Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is November 2nd, 2024, 7:36 a.m. And we are, of course, playing some more Honkai Star Rail today, doing the Ghostbusters event, a.k.a. a Foxian Tale of the Haunted, I believe it's called. The Huan Huan event. And I, of course, activated the Huan Huan emote right before stream started. It might take a few minutes to actually show up. Oh, no, there it is. The Huan Huan emote has been activated, so feel free to spam that all stream. Yeah, should be a pretty short one. I think y'all were saying this event is only like 2 hours long, right? Right? Surely. Not gonna be a 12-hour stream, right? 2 hours. About that. Surely, 2-hour stream, right? We're not on the parlor card because I've been trying to actively avoid it all week long because I accidentally started the Penacony quest by answering the text on accident. You can see it's not there. And so I think they're waiting for the NPCs are literally on the parlor car, like waiting for me currently. And so I was like, ah, fuck yeah, like look, they're right there. And so I've been actively avoiding going to the parlor car so I don't accidentally trigger like a cutscene or something. And so all week long I've been actively avoiding it. But yeah, we'll be getting to that next weekend probably. So that should be fun. All right, this is the last event, the last storyline event that I have to do before Penacony. Tomorrow is my birthday. We will be streaming some like Eon lore stuff tomorrow for my birthday, and just celebrating my birthday and going over the Eon lore and doing some simulated universe stuff. And hopefully chat can explain some of the mechanics, because simulated universe, I'm just like brute forcing it for the most part. I have no fucking idea. As soon as they introduced a dice and a map, I was like, my fucking brain, you want me to read paragraphs of game description, and I was like, nah, checking out. Paragraphs of lore? That's my shit. Paragraphs of gameplay mechanics? You know what I mean? All right. Let's go to the... What's it called? Where was I going? Travelogue. We are, of course, going to be doing... Right here. A Foxian Tale of the Haunted. With the creation furnace having burst apart, the heliobi sealed within have gotten loose. The Ten Lords' Commission is commanded to eradicate these demons, and you are about to experience an otherworldly tale with the judges. Bum bum bum. Hwah hwah. Alright. So, to start this quest, I think we just respond to Gwenaifen here. Holy fucking paragraph. The live stream. So Gwenaifen says, here's something you might like. Hashtag roaming phantoms. A young maiden accidentally entered an abandoned garden and found herself assailed by roaming ghosts in a den of peril. Hashtag thrills and chills. Hashtag bone chilling. With ghosts hidden all over the abandoned garden, there is still enough on-site danger to make someone choke. Live streaming now, live broadcast of paranormal activities. 2 girls accidentally entered the garden and fell prey to vile ghosts. One turns as pale as a waxen moon. The other falls to shock and is still in a coma. Viewing not advised for anyone below 200 years of age. A AAA experience. Supernatural occurrences keep happening. An uninhabited garden conceals a mind-blowing secret. For more deets about the ghost on Cienjo, please like and follow Little Gwenaifen. For more awesome content. How do I watch this exactly? What's this? Who are you? I doubt there are any ghosts. It's definitely just another hocus pocus stream that ends up with magnetic distortions or some magic trick being the reason behind the shenanigans. For real, I ain't lying. Ha! It sounds like you're interested, fam. I haven't edited the stream recording yet, so I won't send the link. How about this? If you're really interested, then come find me. Very interested. Not interested. Is this a new scam, right? Heh, probably a new scam. Fool someone into heading over, then get them to pay or do chores because they're there already. Ugh, fine. How about this? I can show you the raw footage of my ghost live stream fresh from the oven. I'm here at the RM Alley. If you see a red-haired traveler, that's me. Oh, that's why y'all were saying she was at the RM Alley, huh? Sojourner's ghastly reverie. All right. No matter what kind of science, magic, faith, or whatever based upbringing you've had, when a third-tier influencer sends you a spam message claiming to have encountered supernatural entities in a deserted garden, your reaction would be 1, sweet, lol, I can meet up with this hot babe. 2, a new online scam, question mark, blocked. 3, whatever, let's check this out. Naturally, no matter which one you choose, you would have steeled your mind to not give even 50 credits for this trip, no matter what she says. No matter what! Besides, it's not like you to have any disposable income. Right. Wah time. The head is still there. So no head? Little Gui. Wait, is today your birthday? No, tomorrow, Daryl. November 3rd. What a coincidence. Today's your birthday. Have a good one. I need sleep. Well, happy birthday, Daryl. I hope you have a good one. Get some sleep.
Yo, it's you! You're interested in the supernatural, right?
Yes.
Lucky for you, I just finished editing my stream. It's all the proof you need. But before you watch it, I gotta ask you a question. Do you believe in ghosts?
No. I believe vids or it didn't happen, and no clickbait. My belief aside, your messages. Vids or it didn't happen, no clickbait.
I think you're in for a surprise. This video is gonna prove that the Xianzhou is full of supernatural phenomena. Enough chit-chat. Look, this is the weird stuff that happened yesterday when I was streaming in Fixtral Garden. What's up, guys? Little Gui here. We've come to the scariest, most haunted place in the Luofu, Fixtral Garden. Don't forget to like, follow, and share, or else I'm gonna check it out. They say there's been paranormal activity. You're such a scaredy cat. You said you'd protect me. How do I stab something in the middle body? I think I just saw something moving. And a group of flames suddenly grew super big, and then they floated right out to us, and they were like, ah! and Sushong was like, eek! And then she.
What the fuck is this?
Miss Sushong, can you get up? Aren't you getting cold?
Sushi, no!
Me and my bestie got kicked out of the garden straight after. But did you see the key moment?
The ghosts were cheap special effects? Why is it in the third-person perspective at the end? The comments all look like bots wrote them. Why is it in third person at the end?
It's called editing. I edited it. That way I can show what happened before and after. Anyway, the key moment was... It wasn't the Realm Keeping Commission or the Cloud Knights that came to deal with it. It was the judges from the Ten Lords Commission.
Judges from the Ten Lords Commission? That's crazy. What's the Ten Lords Commission?
You've been on the Xianzhou for this long and you've never heard of the Ten Lords Commission?
I'm gonna be honest, I hear you guys spout that phrase out all the time and I have no idea what it means.
They're the most mysterious organization on the Xianzhou. Their investigators always pop up out of nowhere, then disappear without a trace.
That's the judges,
right? If they
right?
show up, you know something serious is going down. In other words, something big must have happened in Fixtral Garden for them to show up. Exactly.
Whoops. What did I say? I clicked something on accident. They went to Fixtral Garden to catch ghosts?
Now, do you believe that my content isn't clickbait? Actually, do you have some free time? Do you want to explore Fixtral Garden together? Just the two of us? I guarantee you we're gonna reveal the truth this time.
Let's face the ghost together. You're going despite the risk? I'm a little scared. Let me think it over. You're going despite the risk?
High risk, high reward, high view count.
A true streamer.
Our curiosity for the unknown gradually fades. I'm not gonna let myself become a boring grown-up. Why are the ghosts haunting the garden? A lingering grudge, perhaps? Or maybe they're an omen of some impending disaster. Aren't you curious?
She's a better streamer than Max. What the hell is this slander?
Don't be scared. When the time comes, just hide behind me.
What about Sushi? Sojourner's Ghastly Reverie. You see Gwenifin, and she's beautiful in person as she is online. We've digressed. The girl is trying very hard to convince you that she just experienced a spooky encounter, even shoving the video in front of your face. Even video content can't be trusted these days, but her flustered tone and unbridled expressions do hint at some kind of terror surrounding that Fixtral Garden place. The Nameless shall uncover the secret behind all of this. Let's go ghostbusting at Fixtral Garden. Right now, you won't get it, but curiosity forms the basis of the start of good horror movies. Okay. Sushi is dead? What do you mean? No way. She was playing dead for the video, right?
I don't believe in
Extractor
ghosts.
cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
It's so dark in here.
It feels like we're being watched.
Did anyone ever tell you the scary stories about Fixtral Garden?
Don't think so. Could you make it quick?
Sure. I guess now's not really a good time for stories. Don't worry. I can sum it up in a single sentence. Fixtral Garden used to be a garden delve, but people started coming here to mourn fallen Foxian fighters at the Foxian tomb, and rumors spread that the garden was haunted. I know it's easy to cast doubt, but the Ten Lords Commission actually showed up this time. Speaking of which, we have to avoid running into the judges. If we get kicked out, it'll all be for nothing. Anyway, that's the background. Let's keep moving, and watch your step.
Hell yeah. I see a chest.
Whoa, this place feels pure evil.
Time to get some footage.
You're a fucking squeal, bro.
Will of preservation.
Oh, whoops. I've got my farming team on. One sec. There we go. Wait, that 5 or no, there's been 5 enemies before. I don't think I've ever seen like 5 normal enemies though. Normally it's like a boss and then like ads.
Lance! Forward!
Wretched and fleeting.
Hit!
Nap time.
Yeah!
Lance!
Fucking Starship becomes Guinevere.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
That's better.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Gwynaifin's the name of King Arthur's wife, right, chat?
Fight as one!
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Yeah. She better have some dialogue with Saber. If there's not any dialogue like whatsoever or like a reference to that, I'm gonna be so bummed. Or yeah, Guinevere is what I meant, my bad.
Forward!
No Argenti emote yet. I still want to commission that beauty one. I see you're a man of beauty too.
I will protect all beauty. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Fight as one! Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting.
All right, give me that chest. Nice. Damn, this place is pretty. What the fuck is this?
Hey, it looks like there's someone up ahead. Let's go around.
What does this say? Stell? The words carved on the tombstone are fairly visible, but the surrounding cracks reveal the poor condition it's in.
Am I seeing things?
Yes. Oh, I thought she said let's go around. The short period between birth and death in the inscription vividly shows the misfortunes of one's life. Monka. What's up, Ray? You silently study the tombstone before you as you solemnly read the inscription carved on it. The leftmost dock of the Skyfaring Commission gives points to customers with an annual package. Points are cleared once every decade, so remember to redeem them. You can tell that the deceased was a kind-hearted person. Thank you, Doc Hero. What the fuck, bro?
Sneaking around.
No! What's up, Moe?
I will protect all beauty. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Ambushed in a turn.
I didn't know you were so strong, bro.
Bro?
These are Lawfu officials. If we're interrogated, we need to get our story straight.
Bro.
We need a strategy.
Chad, is that a Gyatmaton?
Will of Preservation!
Found it. Unscathed. Copy.
That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Suppress.
Near Automata reference.
Forward!
It's a Gyatmaton
Wretched and
3000.
fleeting.
Head!
Subdue. By the 10 lords.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty.
Irritrate.
For a driller.
Irritrate.
Nap time.
Caught in the web. Subdue.
That! Lance! Forward!
Unscathed. Surrender.
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
Just a little something.
Never
Think
mind.
nothing of it.
Wretched and fleeting.
My Natasha's still doing work.
Suppress.
Fight is fun!
I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Chat might be thinking,
That's
Max,
better.
don't you have Lingsha? Yes, but I can't farm her traces. I can't get the material for her traces because it's all in fucking Penacony, I think. Or no, it's not in Penacony. It's the 2.5 shit, I think. 2.5 boss material.
These will last us a long time.
Tank Yoon, indeed. It's actually not Tank Yoon. I think her HP is pretty fucking low compared to the rest of the team. Hey, yo! What can I farm here? Ah, these. I do need to farm these for some characters. I only have 8. Been getting them from the fucking shop.
Is that all?
The fuck am I looking at here? Oh, look, I think Lingsha Trace Max. No, well, no. Here, I'll show y'all right now, since I'm not in combat. It's this. This is what I need, which I believe is it's a boss material for a boss I can't fight yet. Echo of War. It says Echo of War, so this is a boss mat I do not have. And all of her traces need it, unfortunately. So that's the reason I'm still using fucking... The reason I'm still using Natasha instead of Lingsha is because I can't get her traces, and so I was like, all right, I guess I'll keep using Natasha for now. Ooh. The thing down here, too. What can I farm here? Oh, this was Argenti's mats. I actually exchanged... I exchanged all of these to level Argenti all the way up because I wasn't able to farm this. Bonfire.
Halt! What's up,
What?
guys? Hear me out.
State your name and your business. Arrest them immediately. Suspicious individuals in a restricted area are detained first and interrogated later. No exceptions.
Restricted area? Since when were you in charge of Fixtral Garden?
I will protect all beauty.
Subdue.
Lance! Forward!
Wait, you can turn other boss materials into hers, but it costs double? Are you actually able to do that? I don't think you can. What?
At ease, Wraith Warden. These two are not your enemies.
My other wife, Hanya, that I never used. Remember, I was so excited when I got her, and then I never used her.
Understood, Your Honor.
The Gyatmaton.
Look how pale she is. And it seems like her eyes aren't even focusing.
Is she a ghost?
No, that's my other wife.
As a member of the Ten Lords Commission, you may as well consider me a member of the dead. I am a judge, alias Hanya. Of the 4 duties of detention, incarceration, interrogation, and punishment, I am responsible for interrogation. Therefore, I know a thing or two about you. Guinaifen, an outworlder unemployed. You entered Fixtral Garden with Sushang, a cloud knight, the day before yesterday.
She's like, I'm self-employed, thank you very much.
Unemployed? I'm a street performer and a streamer who reports on current events. A streamer. It's a legit operation.
Oh my god, her voice crack.
As for this one here...
I'm Max, nice to meet you. Your Honor, it was all Gwen Ifan's idea. You must have heard of the Galactic Baseballer. I want to blame Gwen Ifan.
Are you really selling me out that fast? Whatever. I'll take the hit. It's true. I persuaded him to come along.
Damn, she took that shit. I'm a terrible friend.
Regardless whose idea it was, this place has been designated as a restricted area. No one is allowed to enter. Tell me, Gwen Ifan, why did you return here?
No reason. I haven't posted anything for ages, so I wanted to film some ghosts for my videos.
Hue.
We have already told you that there are no ghosts in the Xianzhou. It is a ridiculous superstition. As a resident of the Xianzhou, you should refrain from believing or spreading rumors.
But I saw them! They had ghostly flames coming out of their body, and they were cackling. And Sushang saw them too.
Where is Sushi now?
Gwen Ifan, it's hard to explain, but those things aren't ghosts. Please don't bring legends from your homeworld onto the Xianzhou.
Hue.
The roaming entities you saw are extremely dangerous energy parasites. We call them heliobi.
Really? I don't believe it. Heliobi? What's that? Oh, I get it. Heliobi is just another word for ghost on the Xianzhou, right? That's gotta be it.
She's like, she's stupid.
Maybe we should let Mr. Tail out for a bit.
Huh?
Mr. Tail?
Monka.
I heard you. Unbelievable. What am I, her pet?
Yes.
Mr. Tail?
I'm a heliobus. We're not ghosts. Got it? Now scram!
Damn!
What a strange girl. Here to film ghosts, yet terrified when she lays eyes on one.
Deep breaths, little Gwei. Deep breaths. Can I have a small chat with this Mr. Tail?
I said scram! I have no time to talk nonsense with you.
What a rude ghost. Let's go, he doesn't want to talk to us.
I told you I'm not a ghost. If I have to repeat myself again, I'll be eating every one of you.
Please, don't be afraid. He's only kidding. Mr. Tail is a vegetarian.
What?
Your Honor, if I may ask, what exactly is this fire thing? How can we prevent it from hurting people? And why is a judge carrying one around with her?
See, I wish I would have played this event before doing the Ruan Mei questline stuff, because like or the Dr. Ratio one after that, because remember there was one in that event and I had no fucking idea what it was. I was so confused.
I believe we're done here. We have important matters to attend to. Hua, please see them off.
It's pronounced hue.
Yes, ma'am.
Sister, don't be angry. Most of your time is spent in the field. You're not accustomed to dealing with others.
No, the Dr.
Leave this to
Ratio
me.
one.
If I explain the reasoning, they will leave.
It was like the whole reason for that questline was there was a loose heliobi like running around on the Herta space station. Nuh-uh, shut the fuck up.
As things stand, the situation in Fixstral Garden is sure to keep drawing attention. If we forcibly dismiss these two today, their curiosity will remain. Who knows what might happen if they decide to come back. They might not be lucky enough to run into us next time.
It was a phase flame? The fuck is that? But it's similar to a heliobi? Wait, it wasn't a heliobi? Wait, Moe was right? Don't give Moe confidence. That's dangerous.
As I said, sister, I will handle this. I assume the two of you heard about the damage done to the Artisanship Commission's creation furnace? The heliobi sealed within escaped, and have been haunting this place. The Ten Lords Commission has orders to capture them. I am strongly advising you to leave, for your own safety. If you have any questions, raise them now. I will do my best to satisfy your curiosity. But I hope you will keep any information you hear in strict confidence.
They're both energy
and then
life
leave
forms.
Fixtral Garden.
Bro, those
Never
things look
to return.
identical.
That's very reasonable, Your Honor. Thank you. I promise we'll leave after asking our questions.
As a clerk at the Hall of Karma, my knowledge on these matters is somewhat limited, but I will try my best to satisfy your curiosity.
Racist.
Please
God damn
proceed.
it. What exactly are heliobi?
According to the Divination Commission's classification, they are
Not gonna lie, I just blew that out of my ass. I know you did. That's why I
They
said
are
don't give it
starfire
confidence.
essence that materialize in the form of
This
strange
motherfucker.
fire.
I didn't know there was a difference between them, though, to be honest. I think I do remember in that quest line them going off the, we were trying to find things that was similar to, and they said the heliobi, and then also the, what are the little ghost things on the space station? The wub-wubs? The wow-wow-wubsies? What are those things called? The wubbaboos. According to the Divination Commission's classification, they are energy parasites from the cosmos itself. They are starfire essence that materialize in some form of strange fire.
Metaphorically speaking, they are like moths to a flame. But that flame is the thoughts of sentient beings.
Are heliobi dangerous?
Yes. They attach themselves to sentient beings, feeding off their host's experiences and emotions.
That's why Hua Hua looks like she got none.
A heliobus will slowly take root in its host's nervous system, using their deepest desires and weaknesses to create wild delusions. They manipulate their host like a chess piece. The host has no choice but to obey the heliobus, so we refer to it as possession.
Is that why Mr. Tail's a vegetarian?
By that point, the host is no longer who they once were, but a heliobus both similar to and completely different from their past self. The host's body will soon be exhausted by the heliobus, like burnt firewood.
Damn. So Tail is dangerous too?
Dangerous? Oh, you don't know the half of it. The other heliobi are nothing compared to me.
Tail was subdued and sealed in my tail by Madame Hanya. He won't harm others.
Regrettably, heliobi are not flesh and blood, and so they are difficult to destroy. Before the restoration of the creation furnace, the Ten Lords Commission plans to set up an evil binding matrix in this abandoned garden to imprison these abominations.
I don't have any other questions.
As you can see, the evil binding matrix has not yet been completed, and not all the escaped heliobi have been recovered. This area is still very dangerous. I will ask Judge Huohua to escort you out of the garden.
Hua Hua.
Not all the escaped heliobi have been recovered. So that means the other supernatural stuff that's been happening on the Law Fu might be related? Your Honor, I have loads of info sources. Maybe I can help you.
Aw shit, Ghostbusting time.
Unnecessary. Those not involved should leave now. Go.
Something tells me we ain't leaving.
Excuse me. We should go.
Hanya! My wife.
Fixtral Garden is full of abnormalities. Even the Ten Lords Commission cannot guarantee your safety. I suggest you leave immediately.
Damn, she don't want us here. Hey, yo, where'd that Gyatmaton go?
This place is dangerous. You should leave at once.
Damn.
Ghosts? Heliobi? Possession? That was a big info dump. My brain is still loading. Oh, it all sounds more like an urban myth than a ghost story. Energy parasite
Hey,
sounds
what's up,
more
Chase?
cool than scary. Don't
Kill
you think?
her. Myths are born out of ignorance. Ghosts can't exist without mystery.
I never thought about it like that. Nice take. My audience likes getting to the bottom of mysteries, secrets, and conspiracies. We streamers have to cater to that, you know? I've got loads more questions, but my curiosity is satisfied for now. We better leave before the judges decide to arrest us. I'm gonna see if I can get a video of Mr. Tail on the way back. I've already got the title. Demonic fire suddenly appears in Fixtral Garden. Innocent Foxian girl possessed. What do you think? That gets so many views.
Oh
Can
my
you
God.
give me a hand?
What are we gonna do with you? Nope. You'll be handed a few centuries of jail time if you irritate the judges.
True. But I'd probably only do a few decades.
She said worth.
Let's go. Yo, remember, I'll need your help. Let's go.
Yo. Chat with Hua Hua and get her to guide you out.
Excuse me, can we go now?
Is Tail coming too? You look nervous.
I'm just a bit scared about the Heliobi reports. But I'll carry out my duties and escort you out of the garden. I should be able to do that at least.
If you can't, then you better give up the day job and start peddling desserts.
If it weren't for you, I would have opened a dessert stall ages ago. Shall we go?
Yes, please, lead the way.
Let's go.
I still can't
Let's
believe
go
you didn't
this
pull
way.
for a Hua Hua,
It's
you
quicker.
poophead.
Miss Hua Hua, can we have Mr. Tail come out for a photo?
Miss Boyneifen, I'm on official duty right now.
Chest.
Is that all?
How do you walk again in this fucking game? There's a button to do it. Forgot what it was. Control? Is it control? Oh, yeah, there it is. I was thinking it was alt.
Quiet. It's getting scarier and scarier. Please stay close to me.
She is actually fucking, Bochi the Rock.
Did you hear that? What was that sound? It's a ghost!
What's happening?
Don't be scared. Is it the same thing as Mr. Tail? We're all good. Let's keep going.
Oh, I heard Miss Gwayneifen yell, so I got scared. Wait a minute. Where did Miss Gwayneifen go? Miss Gwayneifen! Did we lose her?
Find Gwynneifen in the Lost Forest.
Oh no. We have to find Miss Gwayneifen.
You should consider your own safety first.
Is it me or is this place starting to feel weirder and weirder? I'm scared. Can you stay close to me? I don't want to lose you too.
Bro, there's like... Where'd the guards go? Uh-oh.
Oh no.
You should...
Is it me?
We're just gonna leave her?
We need to find Miss Gwayneifen.
What? Oh, right here.
Knifen, where are you? Whoa, stay close. Whoa? Oh no, where did she go?
What's going on here, chat? Monka S?
Is this a mirror? It looks a little creepy. Hi.
Ah!
Where am I? Is this Fixtral Garden? But it looks different somehow. I should keep moving.
Find the exit of the out of the illusionary maze? Oh no. Wait a second.
Oh. It seems like the paths here are being twisted by some sort of illusion. I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the cycle. What is going on? I looped back again? I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the cycle. Wasn't I just here a moment ago?
No! You're not going crazy.
I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the
Bob
cycle.
Watcher skip 1 hour? No. I thought usually when there's like a loop you go backwards, but that doesn't seem to be it.
Just here a moment ago? I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the cycle.
Wait, I got the baseball, chat. What the fuck? The galactic baseballer stole my character.
Wasn't I just here a moment ago? I need to look closely around this place again. Maybe I can break out of the cycle.
No help. I was thinking it might have to do with this middle thing because these are at 2 different angles. And the doors were the one I went through originally that worked was the door was facing a different way, or not like facing a different way, but the doors themselves were like inwards instead of outwards. But now they're all outwards. Oh, this one's got a different lantern. Look. No lantern. Okay. Missing lantern.
You've noticed it, no? All roads are but puzzles in this place.
Puzzles,
Lost
you
one?
say?
Do you desire to leave? Then come and find me! You have a strange scent on you.
Sniffer?
You must be.
Sniffer.
I have heard the whispers of the leaves that fall in Fixtral Garden. The flames weep and profess to me that a powerful mortal approaches. They carry the scent of a great battle, with none other than Ventilia.
She's talking a lot about scents. This must be, what's her name? Lingsha.
You are the one who drove Ventilia away.
Me!
What power! Your presence alone is delicious enough to make one tremble.
Hey, yo.
Let me taste you, please. One bite, just one bite. I can't wait to savor you.
I volunteer as tribute!
These are no ordinary ingenia.
Of course not. They're mere pawn. Crush them. Smash them to pieces. What a peppery fighting spirit. Such an addictive flavor.
Rules are made to be broken.
Let me see. The one who defeated Ventilia. I wonder what they taste like.
Uh-oh. It's inside of us.
You
Whoa.
fought well. You're fighting for your survival, after all.
Bro, that's some Lovecraftian shit right there.
I'll take that as my invitation to inhabit you for a while.
Uh-oh. Who are you? What do you want? I said no! Get out! Fine, just stay put and don't cause trouble.
Incredible. Such a relaxed specimen. A soft cake of a host. It's almost as if this body doesn't even belong to you. What makes you so detached, young man?
Oh, that's some fucking... Screenshot that, chat. Write that down, chat. Write that down. That's some lore. Notes.
And what is this at your core? Sun? It burns. Never mind. I won't be staying for long. So let's get along while it lasts, shall we? You can call me Cirrus. I only want to leave this place. I have no desire to harm you.
See, it's nice, chat.
Allow me to explain what's happening. The Xianzhou natives call it a ghost lock. You're walking in a circle, and no amount of walking will get you out of it. So, I'm going to help you break free of the circle that Furinox created. And you're going to help me evade the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. It's a win-win. How does that sound?
What did you just say? Who's... Furinox? I've already found clues that can get me out of here. Fine, this is just a strategic partnership. What did you just say now?
You must have figured out that I'm not the master of this place. It was created by another heliobus named Furinox. Unfortunately, I'm the only one who can help you escape from here.
I've already found clues that can get me out of here.
You mean the talismans left behind by little lost fox judge? Those won't help you. Now that I'm possessing you, I can make you see things that you couldn't see before.
Fury does not equal furry? No, I think they're the same. It's the same word. Fine, this is just a strategic partnership. I refuse to work with you. Nah, we can be buds.
Good. I'm glad we understand each other. As a courtesy, I shall leave you intact for the time being. As soon as I get what I want, I'll be gone. Now, go and look at those talismans again. The paper dolls. You'll know where to go. Go. Find all those clues your judge friend left behind. Find the talismans. You can trust me. I want to leave this place too. We are useful to each other. In any case, it doesn't matter if you don't trust me. It's not like you can be rid of me.
My favorite movie, Mad Max Fury Road. Man, if only we did this before the ratio rule on May Quest. That's what I said! I literally said that at the beginning of this stream. What the fuck is that?
Hey, use your eyes. I made the talismans float. Pay attention. There are so many paper dolls over there. Surely your judge friend left some clues for you. Won't you take a look?
Night Tales of Foxian Garden, Scene 1. It is said that in his mansion that day, General Tang Xiao was in deep thought devising strategies and conducting simulations to break the encirclement of the Borisan forces. Suddenly, a strange wind blew through the hall, causing the curtains to flutter. General Tang Xiao stood up with his hands behind his back and spoke to the empty room. It is impolite to be an uninvited guest, and even more so to hide in the shadows. Show yourself quickly. Laughter echoed through the empty hall, and suddenly a formless green flame appeared, resembling a ghostly eye, fixated its eerie gaze on the general. I've heard that each of the Rainbow Arbiter's generals possesses exceptional abilities, and seeing you today confirms those rumors. I entered these halls without prior notice, and for that I apologize. However, my purpose here is to assist you in breaking the encirclement. The Borisan forces are closing in with the intention of completely annihilating the Luofu. Your troops are few, and resisting the enemy is as difficult as reaching the heavens. Although the green flame had no mouth, it seemed to converse like a person. It hovered through the air, illuminating the dark corners of the hall. The guards in the hall stood expressionlessly, as if trapped in a dream. Facing life and death in battle, mortals tremble in fear, but if you allow us, the Heliobide, to possess you, you'll have no fear of the blade or the enemy. Defeating them will be as easy as turning your hand. Your help freely offered must come with an exchange. I've heard that the Rainbow once exchanged their mortal body for the aid from the Flint Emperor. I assume you have similar intentions. I, Ignamar, seek nothing more than your body and emotions, General of the Rainbow. The jade flame burned brighter, growing to a size of 100-fold bigger than before. I have been dormant for a millennium, and there's no better corporeal offering for us than this. The general remained unfazed, signaling Ignamar to continue. At midnight tonight, I shall await your answer in the Foxian Garden. At the garden's entrance, there will be several porcelain vases, some cerulean and some vermilion. If you refuse my offer, leave the... Oh, here's the clues. Leave the cerulean vases pristine and unharmed. At the same time, with the vermilion vases, you should break them all to indicate you accept my offer and wish for bloody battle. That is how I will be able to decipher your reply, General. After tonight, if you wish to meet me again, knock with the left door knocker 3 times, followed by the right knocker 3 times, no more nor less. The general frowned and sighed. A mere malevolent spirit dares to steal one's soul and mimic human behavior. Away, and I will respond in time. Alright, so I'm assuming we're going to have to literally do this. So, if you refuse my offer, leave the cerulean pristine and unharmed. At the same time, with the vermilion vases, you should break them all to indicate you accept my offer and wish for bloody battle. So break all the vermilion bases?
Do you understand? This story of the supernatural is in the illusory maze for a reason. It contains the clue to help us get out of here. Come back and read it again if you need to.
Right. Oh. Like that? And leave these ones, right? Did I hear smack talk about Murasaki? Nuh-uh. Hwah, hwah. I think I did it right, surely. The gloomy doors are silent. You follow the instructions in the book and knock on the doors 3 times on the left, 3 times on the right.
The courtesies have been performed. Enter, O honored guest.
The door cracks open a sliver. Through the crack, you notice that there is no one behind the door, as if the voice from before has never existed.
It seems like we're ready. Now we just have to get out.
What's the mission say? Through Suris's guidance, you discover a ripped page from a bizarre story recounting events surrounding the Heliobi and the Lafu's general from centuries ago. Its writing style seems to hint at a way to see through the illusionary maze.
See? I told you I'd help you. The way out is straight ahead. Just keep going.
Monka.
Stop.
Hwah,
Do you
hwah.
remember our deal? You need to help me evade capture.
There's a judge up ahead. What are you, scared? I'm getting her out of here too. I keep my promises. I did not make a deal with you. I'm getting her out of here too, though.
Ugh. Is this what humans call sympathy? How acerbic. Yuck. Forget about the judge. Just get us both out of here.
Meet up with Hwah Hwah.
It's you! I finally found another living soul! I'm so happy! I thought I was gonna be stuck here forever. I'm so happy to see you! Have you seen Miss Gwaynifin? I still haven't found her. Is she gonna be okay?
Let's go find her. She's probably trapped somewhere around here. Forget about her. I got possessed by a Heliobi. She's probably... Let's go find her.
Give it up. Gwaynifin was probably eaten by the Heliobi already.
That's not what I said. This is just like the Ruan May questline.
How can that be? If that could happen to someone as lively as Miss Gwaynifin, that means I'm in even more danger.
Did I really just say that? Did Gwaynifin really get eaten by a Heliobi?
Why don't you take a guess? You can find the way out, right? Please take me with you.
Not this again! You're a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. Why are you always begging others for help?
You know I'm not cut out to be a judge. I thought maybe if I worked long enough in the Ten Lords Commission, I'd get braver. But now, I know it's impossible.
Bochi the Rock moment.
Useless brat. Why was I sealed in with someone like you?
You talk tough all day long, then let both of us get stuck in a trap. Who's the useless brat now?
Calm down. I'll get you out of here. I can't find the way. Help! I got possessed by a Heliobus. I can't find the way out either. It's all up to you.
There's no point in following me. I'm leaving, and you're not coming with me. Goodbye.
No! Please don't leave! Wait, please!
I didn't say that. Cirrus, you beast!
Beast? From a taxonomic perspective, I believe you're closer to that definition.
The Ten Lords Commission needs to overhaul their hiring criteria. How did someone as useless as you ever become a judge?
Hey, cut it out! I'm the only one around here who gets to tell this kid off. Me and those other judges. Got that? Wait! Hold on. I smell something familiar. Cirrus, it's you. Still a fan of your pathetic ventriloquist act, I see.
Oh, this is funny. This is just too funny. I thought you'd already escaped the furnace's destiny of torture. Who would have thought that a piece of Ignomar the Great, the fragment with the most fight in it, would become a guard dog sealed inside a crybaby?
A crybaby?
Oh, forgive me. Did I say guard dog? No, that won't do. You're just a guard dog's tail, right? Just a tail, a tail, a tail.
Laugh while you can, coward. I'm gonna swallow you whole the second you leave that boy's body.
Terrifying. The joke's on you. You couldn't leave that judge's body if you tried. You can't eat her, let alone escape from her. Mr. Tail, you're pathetic.
Darn it! Think of something, you wimp!
Mr. Trailblazer, take this talisman and stick it to your body. It'll temporarily suppress the Heliobus's influence.
Hey, boy! Say something nice to Hua. Her crying is like a mosquito in my ear.
Hua hua. Optional, chat with Cirrus, chat with Tail, chat with Hua Hua, and comfort her.
Oh, what a feast! Human emotions are simply delicious. Your sorrowful tears are like bottles of potent wine.
Don't you ever talk through me like that ever again. Does it amuse you to make a little girl cry?
Does the Xianzhou sail through the cosmos? For a Heliobus that enjoys provoking your weak human sentiments, I can assure you there is nothing more amusing. Now, don't forget about our deal. I will leave only once I've got what I wanted.
Say, are you still possessing me?
Of course. Surely you don't think I've left you just because you can see me. So naive. I know what you want to ask. Yes, it does amuse me to make a little girl cry. And no, I haven't left your body. There, now you can save your breath.
Hua Hua, I believe not in you, but I believe.
Cirrus talks nothing but nonsense. But even so, Hua has a sensitive heart. You, go say something nice to the girl.
Aren't you looking down at her all the time? Why don't you go say something nice to her?
Keep dreaming. I have nothing nice to say to anyone.
Mr. Tail is a tsundere, isn't he? Can you roam free even though you're sealed?
Roam free? Is that what you call this? This is as far as I can get from her. You think I'd be here playing house with you numbskulls if I could fly away?
Hua Hua! I'm sorry, Hua Hua. Are you okay? Stay strong, Hua Hua. You're a judge.
It's not your fault. It was that bad Heliobus making us fight. Someone as nice as you wouldn't say such mean things. Only a possession would make you act like that. Still, what the Heliobus said was true. I've always been shy and scared. My life's been a nightmare ever since Tail possessed me. When I was at school, people were always asking why my tail was on fire. Everywhere I went, people would notice.
so it's all my fault. If you'd just let me devour you at the start, I could have spared you the trouble.
Yeah, he would say those things about the IPC. True! I'd say worse things.
Then I got into the Ten Lords Commission. Everyone there is weird, so I thought I'd found somewhere I belong. But the job is too dangerous. I have to fight demons and ghosts and bad guys every day. I'm just not cut out for it. If I make it back alive, I'm handing in my resignation. Who thought making a heliophobe with a heliobus in her tail hunt heliobi was a good idea? I'm sorry. I've been so useless.
Aw, truly Bochi the Rock. You're doing very well already, Ho Ho. You're the one who left with the paper dolls for me. Thank you. That's true. You helped me.
I'm glad it helped.
Aw.
You hear that? Stop crying. You're useful. And your paper dolls are useful too. I've had enough of this. As soon as I swallow that coward Cirrus, I'm gonna devour this little crybaby too.
What a pity that Mr. Tail is nothing like he used to be. If we still had our old power, we could forget about this maze and devour its creator, Furynox.
Your old power?
Furry Nox.
Well, Mr. Tail, seems she knows nothing about your past. Little Missy, do you know why the Heliobi are gathered in this abandoned garden instead of seizing human habitations?
Team building?
Ugh. Because over 1,000 years ago, this very garden was the site of an epic battle between the general of the Luofu and the great Heliobus Ignimar. Now that the furnace is broken and the Heliobi have escaped, fragments like us, who once constituted Ignimar the Whole, have returned here with the desire to challenge the general again. The battle between the general and Ignimar was an earth-shaking contest of devastating proportions. Ignimar underwent countless transformations, causing floods, fires, and thunderous landslides. They were locked in a standoff. An evenly matched fight.
Evenly matched? Really?
That's our general! Evenly matched, really? I didn't know Jing Yuan had such history.
Of course.
The Ten Lords Commission records say that Ignimar was soundly defeated by General Tung Xiao.
Of course the human records would flatter their general. The great Ignimar absorbed the power of countless fellow Heliobi, but ultimately underestimated human deceit. They were narrowly defeated by the general. We Heliobi could never condense into physical form after
Our
that battle.
general!
We scattered into fragments and were sealed into the creation furnace. But there's an exception to everything. Mr. Tail, I thought you'd escaped to freedom. Who could have guessed you'd be sealed in this tiny Foxian girl? Humiliating.
Sealed my foot? My power was weak when I ran into this fox child. It was bad luck. Nothing more.
When I was littler, I saw a ball
Aww.
of fire that looked like it was about to turn to embers.
Look at baby Hua Hua, bro. That's adorable.
I felt sorry for it, so I picked it up and put it on my tail. And then, Mr. Tail tried to eat me. If the judges hadn't arrived, it would have been over.
I did no such thing. You're barely big enough to be an appetizer.
All the pain I've suffered since I met you must be retribution for my stupidity back then.
Hilarious! It's a pity Mr. Tail didn't devour you. He might have recovered his power and turned the Xianzhou upside down, just like Ignimar did.
Why did the Heliobi challenge the general? Do you have a grudge against the Xianzhou?
Grudge? How shallow. If you must know the forces behind our actions, there's a pinch of envy. Envy towards the potent emotions you corporeal beings have. Then there's a dash of aggression,
the desire to see whether the heliobi or bodies of flesh and blood are stronger. Lastly, there's a drizzle of desire. We desire to possess your physical bodies, so we can eat, kill, love, and hate. We heliobi were carefree life forms, but were tainted with the illness of humanity once we came into contact with it. It's humanity's fault for having such intense emotions and desires. Now we can never return to the purity of our past.
That's a fascinating concept for a alien species.
I want to be free again. I want to return to the cosmos. Mr. Tail, you don't want to regroup with the fragments? You don't want to be here Tail forever? Why don't you return with me to the great beyond?
you know the meme of the dude with the fucking like scratching his neck going, "You got any more of that?" And then like insert blank. Like that. Fucking, you got any more of that emotions? I'm fucking addicted.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Cirrus.
That's impossible. Mr. Tail was sealed by the judges of the 10 Lords Commission. He can't escape, and neither can you. That door just opened on its own!
Less screaming, more thinking. This is an opportunity, is it not? Let's go in and check it out.
Chests!
There's a book of ghost stories here, just like before. Could it have anything to do with this puzzle?
Night Tales of Fikestral Garden, Scene 3. Speaking of Fikestral Garden, there's a place within its boundaries known as the Lokufox Forests, which was built by the Foxian craftsmen for the enjoyment of the garden's visitors. Over the years, they expanded it with elegant buildings marking it with exceptional opulence. General Teng Xiao entered this area, but instead of seeing its beauty, he found its ruins and desolation filled with the eerie and sinister atmospheres. He wondered how a place like this could fall into such disrepair when Fikestral Garden had only been completed decades prior. He suspected this was the work of the Heliobi's illusions. He arrived at a courtyard and was greeted by a young servant who bowed and offered him a food box. Where he examined it closely, he noticed that the young servant had milky eyes, indicating impairment of sight. The food is simple. As a mere token of goodwill, you've come a long way, hungry and tired. So my master wishes for you to dine before we discuss matters further. I've passed through at least 10 moon gates to get here, but in all my visits of the Fikestral Gardens, I don't remember encountering so many gates. If your master wishes to negotiate, they should do so openly and with respect. Where did they find the audacity to play tricks on me? The young servant remained unperturbed by Teng Xiao's stern words, as if deaf to his thunderous reprimand. With the tricks your master likes to deploy with their dark arts, if I were to eat from this box, I'd probably find a lump of black mud in my mouth. With a flick of his sleeves, General Teng Xiao tossed the food box onto the ground. Sure enough, it grew spider-like limbs and skittered away. Ew. General, with your divine insight and clear deduction, you've already passed the test. As a token of acknowledgement that you have passed the test, my master wishes to present you with a gift, answered the blind servant calmly. In the side room, there are various chests to choose from. Please select the least expensive one. That's highlighted. As for the porcelain vases at the entrance, the blind young servant's face twisted into a disturbing smile, no longer resembling that of the innocent youth. My master said, General, after enduring so much on the battlefield, I'm sure you'd show compassion for the wounded and fallen soldiers. Please break all the cerulean vases. As for the vermilion ones, they must remain intact. It seems your master is determined to strike this deal no matter what. The general let out a long sigh. He looked up and found the clear moon had disappeared, replaced by a thick, enveloping clouds. Let's hope they don't come to regret their decision, Teng Xiao strode forward, pushing open the final gate. Alright, so least expensive chest.
I feel much safer with you here. Still feel like I'm gonna faint, though. Maybe Arbiter protect us.
Freestyler Jade, chest! Max is the first person I've seen to actually reading this and not just looking for the highlighted parts. What do you mean? The least expensive chest has got to be the one in the middle, right?
Great. The more the better.
And then what did they say? Oh no! Fuck. I forgot which ones it said. Function, but oh, to read. Here we go. Break all the blue ones. And leave the red ones. Good thing the words were fucking... I got no idea what the... Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen these words in my life. Vermilion... Isn't that the name of a fucking My Hero Academia character? Cerulean... I've never seen these words before, bro. The gloomy doors are silent. You follow the instruction in the book and knock on the doors 3 times. 3 times left, 3 times right.
The courtesies have been performed. Enter, O honored guests.
They're just shades of blue and red. Yeah, I figured they were colors. I've just never heard those words before. The door cracks open a sliver. Though, yeah, same thing as last time.
Look! There's a mirror behind the door.
Cerulean is Cerulean? Got it. What's up, Danan?
Didn't I see a similar mirror when I was dragged in?
Yes, that's how we get out.
Sound. Hua? This way.
Quack quack.
What's going on? There's a voice in the mirror? That voice sounds familiar.
Hey, where'd all those chests go?
Hua, are you in the mirror? I finally found you.
Little Gui.
Madam Shui?
Oh.
Fixtral Garden has been enveloped by an unknown power. You must be careful.
We still haven't found Miss Gwaynifin. I don't know where she went.
The task at hand is to save you from this illusion.
Ever played Gen 1 of Pokemon?
Pass through the mirror and come to our side.
Is there... No. I played Emerald and Diamond and Pearl. I think were the only ones I played. Yeah, for Ruby and Sapphire, I played Emerald. And then I think I played Diamond when it came to Diamond and Pearl. Were like the only Pokemon games I played.
Are we above Fixtral Garden?
I watched the anime too. I watched the movies. I had them on VHS back in the day. I had the Pokemon First movie. I had the one with Celebi. The unknown one with Entei. What other Pokemon movies were there? The Celebi's one's the one with the forest, right? And then that like one Team Rocket guy has like a fucking Halo scarab he's like riding on. That's a banger movie. The unknown one was all right. I think that my favorite ones are the first Pokemon movie, and then the with Mewtwo and Mew, and then the Celebi one. The Celebi one's a banger. The Latios and Latios movie, I've seen that one too, when they're in fucking... What is the... They're in the city with the fucking... The streets are like water. That was the first time I saw that. And I saw that before the real life one, and when I saw the real life one, I was like, wait, that's an actual place? The Lugia one? I think I've seen the Lugia one like once. They have a line in that movie at one point where they say, if you don't fulfill the property, the world will turn to ash. And my little kid brain was like, when they said the world would turn to ash, do they mean like ash as in like the world will like literally be set on fire and turn to ash? Or do they mean the world will turn to ash as in like turn to Ash Ketchum? I was so confused by that statement. Lots of good Pokemon movies. You thought the same. The Lugia one has so many puns. I've only seen the Lugia one like once, I think, because I never had the VHS. I think I saw it on TV on like Cartoon Network at one point. I never had the VHS for that one. I had the VHS for the Entei one with the unknown, and then the first movie, the Entei one, and then the Celebi one. And I think that the Celebi one's probably my favorite, but I like the first movie's a banger too.
So many bronze mirrors.
You saw them in theaters?
Could it be that?
That's a banger memory. Not all the mirrors are real. This illusion is shifting.
You're right, boy. This place is changing. It's trying to stop us from escaping.
But one of these mirrors must contain the exit, right? Let's check them all.
We're in a survival horror game. Please, Ho-Ho, find me a gun. Listen to the voice in the mirror and determine whether it's real or fake.
The situation in Fixtral Garden is getting worse. Why have you not left? Is something the matter in there?
Over here. That sounds like the real Madame Shui.
The real Madame Shui? Are there pretenders inside the illusion?
There are multiple bronze mirrors in here. The Heliobites are trying to trick us.
I see. Do not be afraid. Hua Hua knows me well. She will be able to discern me from the counterfeits.
But what if I can't tell the difference?
You must trust yourself. Come.
Pass through the mirror, investigate the others.
But...
This was a fucking first try, bro.
Hua Hua, sweetie. Come to Big Sister Shui.
I'm going through this one.
Yuck! That judge would never say something so sickly.
Let's go and look at the next mirror.
Nah, I'm going through this one.
But... this isn't the right place.
What?
We picked the wrong bronze mirror.
Damn. I thought for sure that was it.
This is the exit, you useless brat! Come here!
Madame Shui can be a bit of a meanie, but she'd never talk to me like that. That doesn't sound like her. Come to think of it, it kind of sounds like Tail.
Constructive criticism!
Let's go look at the other mirrors.
She said, Alright, let's go through the real one.
The situation in Fixtral Garden is getting worse. Why have you not left? Is something the matter in there?
Over here.
The real Madame... I see. You must...
What?
Hurry, Hua Hua. Pass through the mirror and come to me.
Wait. I want to ask a few questions to see if you're the real person.
What is the relationship between Judge Shui and Judge Hanya? How did Hua Hua manage to become a judge of the Ten Lords Commission?
By decree of the Ten Lords, Spiritfarer Hua Hua is skilled and diligent, capable and worthy of officialdom. She is hereby promoted to the position of judge. I still remember the decree for her promotion.
That's her! This has to be Madame Shui behind the mirror.
Hanya is my younger sister, but this alone cannot prove who I am. Ask me something else.
So, we're gonna... But...
I want to see what the other ones say. We got a first try on both islands. What the hell?
Hurry, Hua Hua. Pass through the mirror and...
Wait, I wanna...
What is the relationship between Shui and Hanya?
Who is Hanya?
never mind. Forget I said anything.
How did Hue Hue manage to become a judge of the Ten Lords Commission?
Likely through some secret means that I am unaware of.
I didn't have any connections at all. So,
Hurry, Huahua.
Wait,
We are both judges of the Ten Lords Commission. Evidently, we are colleagues.
the heliobus that trapped us here wouldn't know that Madame Shui and Madame Hanya are twin sisters.
A powerful heliobus possessed her tail. It is a power that I dream of having for myself.
Never knew you were so popular, Mr. Tail.
Very funny.
So,
Hurry, Huahua. Pass through.
wait. So,
Mirrors
What?
again. What a surprise.
I'm assuming this is the right one
around
this
us,
time.
Mr. Tail. I think we're at the edge of the illusion. Maybe these are the only mirrors left?
Hurry, Huahua. This should be the last mirror.
I need to ask you some questions about myself first.
What do you think about Huehue's personality?
She will be expelled after tonight's operation. She is not fit for her job at the Ten Lords Commission.
Really? So I don't even need to write a resignation letter?
Stupid girl. This is obviously a trick.
Damn, tail! What do you think about Huehue's tail?
An insignificant demon. I can't wait to devour it myself.
Aha! Not even trying to hide your true colors.
Wait, all the dolls have different facial expressions. Look, look this dumb one down here. I just noticed they have different facial expressions.
So we're gonna...
Dolls? Well, what are they called? Talismans. Talismans. My bad. They have different facial expressions. I like this one.
Come here, Huahua. Come through the mirror.
I need to ask you some questions.
Her caution is a skill all judges of the Ten Lords Commission should possess.
Huh. That's a funny way of describing cowardice. Nauseating.
It's the most powerful fragment of Ignimar's demise. Who would have guessed it still contains so much power after so many years?
Ha! You've given the game away.
So we're...
Come here, Huahua. Come through the mirror.
I need to...
As a judge responsible for capturing criminals, her cowardice is a dereliction of duty. I will reprimand her severely once you leave the illusion.
Huh? That doesn't sound like Madame Shui. Right?
Stupid girl! This is obviously a fake!
Her tail will be extracted and suppressed after the job is over.
You fraud. I'll deal with you once I get out.
So we're...
It's gotta be the middle one.
I'm not the best judge of things, but these mirrors...
Not a single one is the
Oh.
real thing!
I thought it was the middle one.
None of them show Madame Shui as I know her to be.
That puppet judge never respected me. But she also never let her guard down.
I've spent a long time working with Madame Shui. She's always known that I'm scared and timid, but she never told me off.
The Ten Lords Commission never cared a wink about your frail constitution. You're the only one who makes a big deal about it. And as long as you don't drag me down, I don't really care how much of a coward you are either.
Aw, Tail?
Hey! Get away from me!
Your judgment was pretty accurate. You two actually get along pretty well.
What do you know? And what are we even talking about? We need to focus.
The illusion wants to keep us in, but it can't possibly keep expanding its borders forever. I think there's gotta be a fourth mirror somewhere. I think there's a mirror on that floating island, but it's a bit... Could I crawl my way there?
Quit stalling and get on with it!
I was just gonna start sprinting at it because I thought I was gonna hit an invisible wall, and then I started walking on air. Fucking Dark Souls, invisible fucking... Dark Souls fucking bridge, bro. What? We're making some great progress here.
I didn't think you'd be able to. All these years, and you finally started to grow up a bit.
Hurry, Huahua. This should be the last mirror.
I don't want to go back the way we came, but I need to ask some questions about myself to make sure.
Everyone is different. A judge is not a soldier, and they need more than just courage. It is the decree of the 10 Lords for Huahua to be elevated to a judge. There must be some meaning in it.
Hua hua!
Just what do those old fogies see in this coward?
Let's go! This is the right mirror. Are we back in Fixtral Garden?
You have returned safely. It seems the 10 Lords Commission is not down on our luck today.
Madam Shui, I'm so happy to see you're all right!
Did you encounter anything strange on your way here?
Game's up, Cirrus. Cirrus, get out of my body, now.
No wonder she's a judge. Very perceptive.
Hua Hua informs Shuyi of what you experienced so far.
I understand. This isn't the time to deal with Cirrus. Fixtral Garden has been dragged into a powerful illusion by an even mightier heliobus, and the Spiritfarers who went to suppress it have lost contact with me. Huahua, if both Hanya and I are unable to suppress that demon, then you will have to defeat it.
Hua Hua!
I won't be able to do it. I'm not as powerful as you two. I
Are you-
always run and hide before a battle.
Are you going to finish this quest? Oh yeah, we're like almost done, right, chat?
Do not underestimate yourself. A heliobus cannot possess a body that is already possessed by another heliobus. Such is your absolute advantage as a judge.
I'm possessed too. Do I also have an advantage? Indeed, even the weakest person has their strengths. I'm possessed too. I get a super power up, right?
Correct. However, Huahua has had many more years of training and is more experienced in fighting heliobi than you.
By the way, is the birthday lore stream still a thing? Yep, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow at some point, for sure. We'll be doing that. This is just part 1. We're gonna be here for 24 hours?
That is why the 10 Lords Commission is not down on our luck today. We're lucky that you have all returned at this opportune time.
You hear that, scaredy cat? You're the ace of the 10 Lords Commission!
The heliobi are aggressive beings, but they cannot shake their desire for a flesh and blood body. And yet, during the 38 years you have worked for the 10 Lords, you have been constantly able to suppress the monster within your tail and maintain your personality. You are already a fitting judge. Be confident. On that point, none of the other judges can surpass you.
Suppress the monster. Oh, but I don't think I've ever had to suppress Tail. I guess we're more like friends?
Friends? Bah! I don't make friends with food.
Mr. Tail, puny fragments like us were deprived of Ignimar's power long ago. If a little girl can subdue us, then perhaps it's time for some humility.
Shut your trap!
Though Fury Nox is powerful, we have a chance of suppressing them if we can break them into multiple fragments.
You have a sound plan, Your Honor. And since the stage is set, allow me to offer my assistance. Let's find somewhere more open first. Like Swallow Song Pavilion, over there.
Let's listen to Cirrus's plan.
Let's go.
Wow. Challenge. Team must include Hua Hua. Oh shit, dude. We get free hua. Oh, chat. Oh my goodness. Free hua. Chat, should we use hua with Argenti or DOT team? What do y'all think? Because I know hua is a good hua is a good support for both of those teams. Her and Argenti go great together. Yeah, both are good. DOT team. What do y'all want to see though? I know hua is a staple support for both those teams. That's why I was asking which team y'all would rather see me use. DOT? DOT then? DOT? Okay. DOT for variety. Here we go. DOT. Who do I... So, we'll put Kafka here. Black Swan here. We want an amplifier. Who's a good amplifier, y'all think? I don't have Ruan Mei. Ruin me. I know. I want Ruan Mei. Ruan Mei has not had a banner since I started playing. I started playing in June. Or July, sorry, not June. Ting Yun or Asta? Asta or Gweniphen? My Gweniphen's not built. My Ting Yun is built more than my Asta too, so we'll use Ting Yun. Cool. Now we'll go with this team.
You've heard the story of Ignomar and the great Heliobus's glorious fight against the General.
Our General!
They were an entity born of many Heliobi fusing together.
Okay, they mentioned we have to split them into fragments to defeat them, so that makes sense. They're like the fucking... We gotta use AoE. Wait, we need Argenti. Never mind. We're gonna need Argenti for this questline. Is just like the first boss in the Destiny dungeon where it's just one giant servitor and you had to split it into 9 different servitors, and then you had to split those 9 different servitors into even smaller servitors to fucking kill it. Fun boss fight.
But Heliobi are gradually tainted.
Split them like the fingers of Sukuna,
yep. We possess. We tend to spite each other and don't like to fuse together. It's like having multiple personalities inside a single head. It leads to infighting.
It's like The Witness. Wait, this is just one big Destiny reference.
A powerful Heliobus like Ignomar or Furinox might be able to swallow a lesser Heliobus and placate them for a while. But this internal balance is easily broken when exposed to external forces. Just like how we were torn apart and reborn after Ignomar fought the General.
Therefore, this might be the way to defeat Furinox. We can cause them to break apart and reduce their power. Then, the Ten Lords Commission can use their sacred vessels to seal up all of Furinox's fragments. I have a question. Why are you betraying your own kin? Why would you help the Xianzhou when we have sealed you for so long?
Why? Must Heliobi always have a reason for their behavior? Perhaps I don't want Furinox to devour me. Perhaps I dislike idiots who use force and nothing else. Perhaps I wish to fight the General myself.
What?
Or maybe I just want to do a favor for the Ten Lords Commission that will ensure I can leave here in one piece.
We should allow Cirrus to go ahead with their plan. Don't believe Cirrus! I believe Cirrus.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission always keep our promises. If you can truly deal with the problem at hand, I will ask for your freedom from the Ten Lords. However, I cannot guarantee the outcome of the appeal.
How conventional. Fine, I accept. But you better keep your promise, puppet.
Cirrus puppet. That's right. Because Shui is like a robot or something like that, right?
Me and Furinox were furnace mates. I know them well. They're powerful, but as naive as a child and obsessed with victory. I only need to say 3 things to incite them.
I love you?
Hey, I'll need your body for a while longer.
Oh, hell yeah. Hua hua!
Help! Someone help me!
It's hua hua time. Bochi the Rock. There's 2 animations, isn't there? There should be 1 more idle animation. Do the thing! That's the same one.
Help! Someone help me!
Go to camera mode. I can't because I'm in a fucking mission, god damn it. Oh, there we go. What? Where'd it go? Oh! Who's messing with my whah whah? What is the little flag? More puzzles! The surrender flag. She's French, that's fucked up. There's a vague sound from far away, a response, possibly.
Before you duel the general, why don't you fight me?
Serious? What makes you worth my time, weakling? I've turned this garden into my territory and made the dogs of the 10 lords my puppets. As soon as the general arrives, the Heliobi will have a rematch.
Nerd.
Why should I fight my own at this crucial moment?
That group of amateurs you put together? Ha! They're nothing compared to me. I have already obtained the most wonderful pawn for myself. A piece that once expelled Fantilia.
Fantilia? Fantilia! I remember. What a wonderful host. I want it.
Then send the Spiritfarers under your control to find me. If you can defeat this nameless I'm possessing, then you can swallow me up and let my strength aid you in your fight against the general. What do you say?
Deal. My pawns and I will show you no mercy.
See? Easy peasy.
Nerd.
Does that mean all the Spiritfarers out there have fallen? What a useless army.
Does that mean we'll be fighting our friends?
Wah wah scared.
Oh, do puppets feel empathy? Or do you not wish to defeat Furinox anymore? We Heliobi think of such matters as business transactions. As long as something can bring us victory, we will destroy everything. Even allies and kin. Make the decision. Furinox's pawns, your companions, must be destroyed.
Please come over here. I need to give you something.
What's that thing on the roof there?
You two, take this before we fight Fury Nox. This is the Lunambra Gourd, a sacred vessel made by the Artisanship Commission. The Ten Lords Commission has made some changes to it to better suppress the Heliobi. After you fight the puppets controlled by Fury Nox, make sure you seal their Heliobi fragments in here. Also,
I'll look after Huan.
her time as a judge has been brief. She is still inexperienced. Apart from that, please also have mercy on the Spiritfarers that have fallen under Fury Nox's control.
Mr. Tail, we're gonna fight some really dangerous enemies now. Please lend me your strength too.
Ho-ho! Sounds like someone finally learned to talk tough. I would have believed you if your legs weren't shaking so much.
Don't point that out. It took me a lot of effort to be this brave. All this time I've just been hiding behind Mr. Trailblazer. I'm such a bad judge. Madame Shui said those possessed by a heliobus can't get possessed again. I'm the only person who can help everyone.
Exactly! You're welcome, by the way. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Hua, though I am of Ingenium body, I too am feeling a sliver of fear.
Madame Shui, you're afraid too?
Faced with a demon that can manipulate life at will, of course I'm afraid. Afraid that I won't ever work with my sister again.
Huan, I'm afraid too. Afraid or not, we're still gonna beat the heck out of it.
I guess if even you two are afraid, then I feel a little better now.
Do you already know what Huan's ult does? I know it gives everyone on the team 25% of their ult, and then on top of that it gives, is it healing and damage as well? I'm not sure. I know she gives healing, and I believe her ult gives 25%, or her ult gives the entire team 25% of their ults, right? Or it gives a 25% battery.
Let's go. I will find my own way to defeat the pawns possessed by Fury Nox. And before that foolish Heliobus has realized what's happening,
It's
I
an
will
attack
suppress
buff.
all of their fragments within the Lunambra Gourd.
Huan doesn't heal on ult. No, I was. It either gives attack buff or heals, and her skill heals. Then, I know she has healing in her kit somewhere.
So we'll need to activate the evil binding matrix, right?
20% energy, and it gives everyone attack boost if I remember correctly.
Once my task is done, I will meet you at the Verdantia Terrace and activate the evil binding matrix at its matrix core.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go beat the heck out of this thing. What's this do? Beep boop. The fuck? Oh! Read the kit? No.
If Fury Nox is so powerful, why would they allow themselves to break apart so easily? The stronger you are, the more you underestimate your enemies. Sometimes being weak and humble is the way to survive.
Seen things?
No. What's the this thing do? Whoa. Oh, that's right, it fears, I remember. Fear!
Help me, Mr. Tail!
What happened to Talking Tom?
Lore? Yes. Mechanics? Nah.
Relax.
Minus one!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Damn, we slurped that shit up. It's actually Ghostbusters.
Fragments of Fury Nox have been sealed in the gourd. Thank the Arbiter.
Thank the Arbiter. Dun 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 dun. Ghostbusters! When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! If there's something weird and it don't look good, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! I ain't afraid of no ghost. Bustin' makes me feel good.
Flee!
Does that hurt?
Asa.
Take your paper dolls out, quickly! Do you remember the incantation?
Stand still.
Paper to might, carry this fight. Talisman of strength, evil's despite.
Lies an endless abyss.
Let us go! Let us go!
There are plenty of heliobi in the gourd now. Let's go and meet up with Madame Shui.
It's little Gooey. What did she say? Gue? Little Gue. Little Gue. Gue. Little Gue. Gue.
It's Madame Shui and Miss Gwenknifen. Thank goodness she's all right. Oh, there are so many spiritfarers lying on the floor.
Trailblazer! Wawa! I'm so glad you're okay.
I have defeated all the Spiritfarers controlled by Furynox. It was quite troublesome taking them down without doing any harm. How goes your task?
We're doing well. We've sealed most of Furynox's fragments.
How are you liking the Ghostbusters event so far? Yeah, I'm not even in the event yet. What do you mean? We're almost done, chat. We caught all the ghosts, right? Now we're going to the final boss.
Now, we shall seal the fragments absorbed by the Lunombra cord into the evil binding matrix.
Y'all said this event was going to take 2 hours. We're almost 2 hours in.
No longer be able to influence reality in Fixtral Garden.
This gourd is so pretty! Is this what they call a sacred vessel on the Xianzhou?
Miss Gwenknifen, please be careful. You might feel dizzy if you get too close to the Matrix.
It's okay, it's okay. This is my first time seeing the Ten Lords Commission's exercising tools up close.
Hua! Get her away from here!
Her face emotionless. Gwenknifen smashes the gourd on the ground, and countless heliobi break free. Little Gwei! She faints right after.
Oh no!
Cirrus. It's Cirrus. You won. You won. Don't leave us. Help us. Take us to restore Ignimar's glory together.
Thank you, your honors, for helping me clear so many obstacles and collect so many heliobus fragments. I told you I'd leave your body, little pawn.
No! I need you!
Excellent. I will keep my promise.
Oh no! They're stealing the power of other heliobi!
With this strength, I will be undefeatable!
Zombies!
Let's go again, shall we?
Oh, it's final boss time. We're finally going to be done with the event. Cirrus cannot be selected for or directly attacked. When any other enemy targets have been eliminated, Cirrus will lose HP. Oh, that's interesting. When Cirrus uses their ability Rapid Gambit... Gambit? Oh, no. This whole event really has been just one big Destiny reference. All enemies will immediately take action.
You monster!
I don't know what any of that means.
Can we talk? We're in trouble now. Protect.
Oh, it's an AoE heal.
Better late than never.
Relax.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
A mere pawn.
Gambit is a chess term? Nuh-uh. That's from Destiny. AoE heal and a cleanse. A blast heal. Who, I'm about to make a name for myself?
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
The cleanse is not AoE though. Okay. That's why we got fucking This is the second time I've forgotten her name this stream. Dragon Lady Cheeto Hands. She has her little bunny has a team-wide cleanse when it attacks, which is really nice.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Lingshot, yeah. Cheeto Hands. Whoops, I didn't need to use that.
Stay put! Get them!
What? No, let me keep going.
This demon is quite troublesome.
It is not. We were fine.
Is everyone okay?
We were doing fine. My DOT team was clapping cheeks.
They've consumed too many Heliobi. We'd die from exhaustion before we managed to weaken it.
Oh man, now we're gonna have to do a bunch of fucking farming for the event, and then we can finally take it on at the end, huh? Oh my goodness gracious.
We've still got a chance, puppet.
Let me fight it.
Cirrus said it themselves. There's a fragile balance when Heliobi fuse together. You know what to do, don't you, Wah-Wah?
Hweh hweh.
But what? Aren't you gonna be living the life you've always wanted once I'm gone?
Mr. Tail's gonna sacrifice himself.
These pawns are no fun. Why don't you join in too, huh?
Whoa.
I struggle. Be my subject.
I'm dead.
Can't win. You just cheat.
Whoa.
Useless! Get yourself together!
This won't die. We can't beat them.
Not so fast! You got me, haven't you?
Go, Hweh Hweh, go!
See you on the other side.
You wretch! What are you doing? Get out! Get out!
Tail, no!
We're in trouble now.
No, Hweh Hweh! I got no sustain!
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, a mere pawn.
1,000 wonders to raid. Fight as one!
Wait, can't fight without tail. Ain't no way.
May as well kill them all.
Unscathed.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descend.
Nothing happened.
Hey, Cirrus! Why don't you try swallowing me, too, huh?
Wait, what?
Are you insane? Why are you helping humans?
Why? You need a reason? How about this one? I'd rather help a human than a conniving simpleton like you.
I won't let Mr. Tail sacrifice himself in vain! Talisman!
Hue! Hue is also a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. I'll keep supporting you with all my talismans. Let's go, Hue!
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Hue the goat.
A mere pawn.
Unscathed. Stand still.
Suppress.
Say bye to breathing. Relax.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Good times never. Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom. Can I get a boom in chat?
May as well kill them all.
Time to suffer.
Mission failed.
Boom. Mr. Tail, no! The unanticipated turmoil of the Heliobi disaster turned in rain of fire. Cirrus grasped the chance to possess the Spiritfarer, only for the Ten Lords Commission to subdue it. Tail, however, is nowhere to be seen. No, Mr. Tail!
I wonder how Hua is doing. I should check up on her.
Hue! Possess Spiritfarer. Hey, yo, kid.
Don't even think about sealing me in the Matrix! Oh, you wretched fools! Tail, the judges, you, one day... One day, sooner or later, I'll tear you all to pieces. I'll crunch your bones to dust, sap every drop of your strength, and spit you out into the dirt where you belong!
Cirrus? Leave the kid alone.
Already forgetting me?
Want a hug, sweetie?
Ugh, your human tongues are no less poisonous than ours.
Leave the kid alone.
Kid? As a Spiritfarer, he's already experienced more than you could in a lifetime. For as long as I'm sealed in the Matrix, I will inhabit this body. The judges can stake as many talismans and pour as much enchanted water on this flesh as they'd like. I don't care. As long as they want to save their own, I still have a bargaining chip.
What tricks can you possibly pull as you are now?
There are many, little pawn. I will exist forever. I have lived for countless years. I existed before the Alliance was even an idea. And once the Alliance has turned to dust,
I will continue to exist for countless more Amber eras. I can wait. I'll wait for humans to let their guard down. I'll wait till the matrix drawn over Fictional Garden collapses. Time and opportunity will always be on my side. We will meet again. I wasn't the only heliobus to escape when the creation furnace was destroyed. There are more of us than the mere few in Fictional Garden. Where are they now? And what will they do to the Luofu? I look forward to seeing how the Ten Lords Commission responds in the coming days.
Cirrus stares at you in silence, and you can tell from their eyes that they are conspiring. Where'd little Gwegwe go? Gwegwe dead. Edge. And where's Sushi been this whole time?
The one possessing Huahua seems to have disappeared. I don't know if I should be happy or sad for her. Never mind. I've never been good at figuring out emotions. Thank you for your assistance, Nameless. Reinforcements from the Ten Lords Commission will be here soon, and Gwenifin will be sent to an apothecary.
Your body seems to be severely malfunctioning. I don't see a Judge Hanya anywhere.
It is only an artificial ingenium body. I can swap into another one easily. Do not worry. Hanya returned to the Ten Lords Commission after you left. She is coming with the reinforcements as we speak.
Is Cirrus dead?
No, the demon lives on. They even possessed a young spiritfarer under my command. As Starfire essences, the Heliobi will never die. The records in the Ten Lords Commission's evil binding tomes were all real.
Don't you remember, Max? Sushi dyed it. There's chalk outline and everything.
Cirrus lost most of their power and poses no danger for the time being. But they will remain a threat for as long as they exist. Thankfully, the Ten Lords Commission had prepared other sacred vessels to suppress the Heliobi. We will construct a matrix all over this abandoned garden and seal the Heliobi within. The Xianzhou will live to see another day. We can leave the rest to the Ten Lords Commission from here. Even I feel like I need a rest. We can leave the rest to the Ten Lords.
Hue!
Tail. Mr. Tail?
Aw. What happened to Tail?
Tail distracted Cirrus. He helped us so much. But now he's gone. I can't sense him anywhere. He's gone. It was because of him that I ended up in this terrible job. And I've thought so much about how much better my life would be if I never met him. But now that he's actually gone, I feel so empty inside. I really am useless. I've been looking forward to this day for so long. But now that it's here, I don't feel happy at all.
Heliobi don't die that easily.
Wait, you're right. Madame Shui said that Heliobi are eternal flames that will never burn away. Mr. Tail, he must still be out there somewhere.
That, and I know that you're a unit that still has Tail, and on top of that, specifically the gameplay didn't let us use your ult animation. So he coming back.
Don't worry, Mr. Trailblazer. I'm okay. I need to pull myself together and finish the job. Oh, the Ten Lords Commission contacted Miss Guinaifin's friend, Miss Sushang.
Sushi!
I can't leave my post.
She's not dead!
Could you let Miss Sushang know what happened? She'll be relieved.
Sushi's alive!
Thank you. I'm much better now. Could you please let Miss Sushang know what happened? She'll be relieved.
Ting Yuna's dead, and still a unit? Nah, but Ho-Ho's ult, it wouldn't let us use Ho-Ho's ult like before. I'm assuming Ho-Ho's ult like isn't an actual like thing yet in the story, and that's why it didn't let us use it.
Thank you.
Where are we going? Where the fuck is this? Oh, this is at the... Go to Aram Alley and talk to Su Shang. This has now all come to an end. We finished the event, chat. For the time being, Hue Hue is worried about Gwenhyfen, and she hopes you can pass the news on soon to Gwenhyfen's bestie, Su Shang. Not going with Gwenhyfen to Fixtral Garden may have been the correct decision for Su Shang to make, but it may also be one that she might come to regret. Anyway, let's go have a chat with her. Sushi!
Little Gwei kinda gave me an outline of what happened in the apothecary. Can you tell me more?
An outline, huh? Kinda like the chalk outline that was on your fainted body. You explain what happened at Fixtral Garden to Su Shang, and she seems to realize the seriousness of the situation.
Thanks for telling me everything. I didn't think things would get so out of hand. I would have been able to help you if I were there too, and maybe little Gwei wouldn't have ended up in the apothecary. Oh, you don't need to worry about little Gwei. She won't be able to sit still even in a sick ward. I'm sure she'll come find you again in no time. I'm heading to the apothecary to check up on her. Catch you later.
That was it. Bye, Sushi. We did it! Good job. We finished the event, chat. Dancing. I shall strike a melody to which the Tropa and Phantom shall dance. 150 Stellar Jade. Let's fucking go, chat. Hey, do you have time to chat right now? Can we meet up at Fixtral Garden? Are you alright? Are you the real Gwenhyfen? Isn't Gwenhyfen supposed to be at the apothecary right now? Don't think you can fool me again with your little heliobus. Come on, can't we have some trust between us? The healers in the Alchemy Commission have looked me over. Besides, a bit of a shock and some bruises. I'm totally fine. Actually, Hanya personally invited us for a meeting. Well, why don't you just come to Fixtral Garden so we can talk in person? Texting is too much of a hassle. The harrowing adventure in Fixtral Garden is an experience you hesitate to recount, but you simply cannot escape the mischievous hand of fate. Fate! Your next adventure begins with your blind faith in little Gwei's message, just as it did before. You wish it were that easy. And so the event begins. Fate. Cirrus! Yo, leave that body and possess me again. Me! It should have been me! Not him!
This boredom is killing me. The only entertainment I have around here is watching the insects fly by. Speaking of which, seems one of them has come to visit me. I wonder, is he here to taunt me or implement some sort of restorative justice? We'll just have to wait and see.
Still haven't given up?
The 10 Lords Commission judges won't abandon one of their own, but they won't let me off the hook either. So now I'm stuck here, condemned to eternal boredom. I wonder which will last longer. The lifespan of my jailers, or the patience of a heliobus. In any case, time is on my side. So long as the Xianzhou are willing to maintain some facade of humanity.
What are the terms of your surrender?
Surrender? Why would I do that? To you, I may as well be fighting an unwinnable battle. Wasting my time away in someone else's body. But the game has only just begun. The Ten Lords Commission doesn't have any moves left. And I still have time to turn the game in my favor. You know, it wasn't that long ago that you and those judges would have become my pawns. If it wasn't for that meddling guard dog.
What? Scooby-Doo? I'm speechless.
If you have nothing to say, then run along and let me be.
Me! You're not sure if the evil binding matrix is still functioning, but the what the fuck paragraph? How do we get over there?
Since when did Fixstral Garden become so eerie?
Spooky. Whoa! Stop following me. Who's this, chat? I'm gonna keep following you. Don't follow me around, whatever you do.
Everyone on the Cienjo is a trickster. You have to be extremely careful when you're around them.
Bro's gonna lead me into some enemies. I'm gonna get jump scared. I'm home. Where are the enemies? Paper kite. A feathered kite is abandoned here, and mottled bloodstains can be seen on the thing. Sad song, death, lovers, symbols, detaching love. Yeah. Right.
Everyone on the Cienjo is a trickster. You have to
Yo, give me his chest.
Looks good.
A Wraith Warden falls for ghostly superstitions? Unacceptable.
So that's why there's been so...
Hey, yo, a thing. What's this give? The Grand Duke.
Sneaking around, are you're under arrest?
Nuh-uh.
Sneaking around, are we?
Chest. What? Fuck. Chat, how do I get back?
I'm not only aiding others in getting an education, I also teach in the Lyceum.
Chest! It was worth it.
Flavors. I'm trying to...
Fuck, bro, I'm just teleporting. Follow-up attack set. Dub. We need all the gems we can get. I'm saving for... Surely Boot Hill gets a rerun before the end of the year.
I sing Yale.
Yale?
Sneaking around, are we?
Whoa.
Am I seeing things?
How the fuck do we get over there? You need that DOT set? Well, I crafted a DOT set already. I know I can get better sets, but like I have the DOT set on both Kafka and Black Swan. I can farm for better stats though, for sure. But I have the relic set at least for the passive effects.
Heartbreak. How intoxicating.
Oh, you're saying this has the DOT set in it? Ah, I see. It's this one and that. Follow-up attack. Why does... Weird. So why is the one I crafted for Fei Xiao that was her recommended, is that this is just better? Attack. Increases crit rate by 6% after the wearer uses a follow-up attack. Increases... Ah, okay, that's why. It's because of the ult part.
Can't you stay and chat with me for a while?
Chat function. Currently unavailable.
The Gyatmaton.
Yo, what's up? You're
Yo!
finally here. Without you, our ghost hunting squad would be nothing.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'm a reliable squad member too.
Sure, when you're not passed out in fear.
Cut it out. If you keep teasing me, I'm not gonna perform my boulder smashing trick for you anymore.
What's this ghost hunting squad all about?
The official name is the Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobi Containment Breach Incident. That was the name given to us by decree of the Ten Lords. Since we managed to survive the Fixed-Roll Garden incident, the Ten Lords decided to entrust us with hunting down and subduing the Heliobi using our special skills.
By decree of the Ten Lords, using our special skills?
That's right. This expedition was commissioned by the Ten Lords themselves. I am unsure as to why they attached so much importance to this endeavor, but I have a theory.
A game theory?
Huahua is a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and I'm a Cloud Knight. We must answer the call to the best of our abilities. And this one here is an Outworlder who's done great things for the sake of the Xianzhou.
It's true, I'm the galactic baseballer.
But why did little Gui have to get dragged into this? This mission is too dangerous for a civilian.
Yeah.
Ugh, I get it. You don't think I have any special skills, so I'll just get in the way?
Every flower and tree on the Xianzhou is significant in its own way. Miss Gui has her own strengths, too. As a famous street performer and live streamer, she has precisely the skills we need to acquire intel for our mission.
See, chat, live streamers do have skills, believe it or not. I don't have any more questions.
Miss Gui has set up a social media account under the guise of investigating paranormal phenomena and unexplained mysteries. We can use it to gather intel for our mission.
You hear that, Sushong? I'm a key member of the squad!
Unemployed.
They said I could be a Ten Lords Commission intelligence hawk!
I might not be a scholar, but I don't think calling someone a hawk is a compliment.
Zoom in on Huehue's face. Concerned.
The Ten Lords Commission has specially entrusted Judge Huohuo with commanding the ghost hunting squad.
Hawk
So
Tua
please make sure to
mention?
follow her
Shut
lead
the
in all
fuck
matters related to the Heliobi.
That's right. I won't let us down.
After Hanya delivered the task of ghost hunting squad, she left to continue resolving the matters at Fixed-Roll Garden. This is crazy! Talk to Hua Hua and learn about the task commissioned by the Ten Lords. When you arrive at the Fixtral Garden, a ghost hunting squad has already been assembled, organized under the grace of the Ten Lords Commission, no less. Gwenifin intends to find information about the escaped Heliobi using the most prominent website on supernatural phenomenon on the Xianzhou Lafu. Could this be the beginning of yet another tumulus adventure? I see lore. Time, August 35th, 1300 to 1600. Interrogator, Spirit Father Shaoling, the Ten Lords Commission, culprit, Shili, gender female, race, wingweaver, age unknown. Shaoling, you have committed terrible deeds, but perhaps it is because you were raised in a dreadful environment and taught the wrong values. This led you astray. Shaoling, listen, if you're willing to cooperate, the Alliance may not necessarily condemn you and your partner to death. Would someone as proud as you be willing to work with us? Oh, you're saying you won't kill us? Huh, yeah. You know, I'm actually curious about how we've even managed to survive this long. Shaoling, well, a group of armed archaeologists approached you with an impact drum for sale, and naturally you were interested in such a toy. The deal was going smoothly until a gang of Borisons showed up with a higher bid. Shaoling, as expected, you raised your offer as well. I mean, that drum was a true treasure. It could wipe out all organic life on a ship without causing any other damage to the valuables. If I were a bandit like you, I'd want it too. What are you even trying to say? There's no way those mad dogs came to you and complained about us. Hey, be patient. I'm just trying to explain what actually happened. What exactly happened? After those Borison increased their offer to outrageous levels far beyond the market value, you took it as a provocation. But you're not some savage brute, right? So you tried to reason with the gang and figured out that these mad dogs wanted, but to your surprise, they attacked you instead. Heh, I see, that's why it happened. I was wondering why Rangun suddenly attacked me. He's not some lunatic, so that's how it is. You're pretty smart. I've heard rumors for a while that you had agents among the Borison. How did you manage that? Did you convert some of them? Or did you find some Yao King Foxians who look like Borisons? Ouch. What's this? Oops, it appears you've been triggered. You've triggered the restraints on your bindings. Sorry for not reminding you earlier, but you're in you're not in a position to ask questions. Damn, they got the shock collar on. Should have been me. You worthless maggot crawling in dirt. So, let's get to the point. Presently, all the denizens of Abundance believe that Wingweaver Shili's clan was involved in a conflict with Rongun, the Borison's hunting party, and Rongun's attacked Shili's fleet, leaving the fate of its leader unknown. So you want to seek revenge on Rongun and provoke a feud between the Borison and Wingweavers? Oh, there's so many factions here, what the fuck? If that's what you want, you don't have to arrest me because I will exact my own retribution. No, you won't, because you're not one of the Sky Defenders. You're a hymn singer. Dude, what the fuck are... You just introduced like 4 different factions. You're smarter and more patient than those military nobles, and you're not the type to seek revenge over a mere insult. Furthermore, the greatest difference between you and the others is that you are not one of the Sky Defenders who share power among them, and you can never join them. Therefore, you don't care about the Wingweavers' military coalition. All you care about is your own clan, am I right? And that's why we have apprehended you and your entire clan. Remain silent for a while. Can I ask a few questions? Of course. If I attack them, can you guarantee that I'll make it out alive? No, I can't guarantee that. But what about my clansmen? The Alliance will grant them pardons for their crimes. They will be protected fairly in the name of the Rainbow, but they will not be allowed to proliferate. Does that sound fair? Well, fair enough. Deal? Deal. Did Max get dill? No. What do you mean, did I get dill? That was last stream. Because Clips the goat in chat fucking... I wasn't even planning on rolling for dill. It's because Clips in chat fucking donated $100 worth of jades. We had the Jades god stop by. Just words. I'm even more confused. Max, can you summarize what we just read? One person from no, I'm confused on what I just read, to be honest. It was one person got captured from another group by I assume the Ten Lords Commission. Oh my gosh, there's so much lore over here. It was a person got captured by what I assume was the Ten Lords Commission from one of the clans, and there was so much. It sounded like there were multiple fucking groups like fighting each other, and they were bargaining and negotiating with this person that they captured to go against one of the other groups. Make it up for the lack of lore last stream, dude. I am so tired. I cannot read all this shit. Did I just see the word Penacony in there somewhere? Penal code. That's close enough. Oh. Commit criminals transferal by the Cloud Knights. Incitement to riot. The Sanctus Medicus. Oh, these are all the Sanctus Medicus guys, I think. Prison Break. Discord. This case is of the utmost sensitivity. Any request for spy exchange from the IPC must be denied. Espionage from the What? Name, Anwin, gender, female, charge, illicit espionage, summary of crimes, hired by the Interastral Peace Corporation to infiltrate the evidence room and steal records pertaining to the clandestine human experiments conducted by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. She was apprehended by the Cloud Knights at the Exalting Sanctum. Note, this case is of utmost sensitivity. Any request for spy exchange from the IPC must be denied. Ayo. Fuck the IPC! My goat, Dan. To the General Affairs Office, under the wise guidance of the 6 charioteers. What is this? Various unaffiliated individuals on social media platforms have been making claims that the ambrosial arbor, after its resurrection, emits an ominous aura that accelerates the onset of Mara. This rumor has spread widely among the residents and caused panic. Certain groups believe that the firmamented arbiter cited their myth as evidence and argued that a colossal wall must be built around the arbor to completely ward off its potential effects for eternity. These outworld groups even proposed their plans and submitted them to the Realm Keeping Commission. However, the feasibility of their plans are absurd and the cost involved are enormous. After being rejected several times, these groups have resorted to soliciting donations from the public and promoting their view that the construction of a wall can ward off a demonic aura. They are currently facing legal consequences for engaging in illegal fundraising activities. Oh, I love it. That shit's so fucking funny. The IPC wallists. Oh, fuck. Fourthly, following the ambrosial arbor's rebirth, the certain merchants have deliberately spread false information for personal gain. They claim that the luminescent depths possess ability to suppress the ominous aura from the arbor and thus begin promoting the water from the sea as a medical remedy. Some more extreme cases have seen shops promoting ordinary salt as a luminescent death salt and sold it at exorbitant prices, inciting people to stockpile the salt. Such actions have severely disrupted the market order and have wildly influenced commodity prices. Currently, the Realm Keeping Commission is cracking down on a handful of prominent merchants involved in this deception, imposing fines and revoking their licenses. Fifthly, due to the lack of trust in the Alchemy Commission after the disaster, medical scams have proliferated. The primary victims of these scams are elderly Xianzhou natives who have sought treatment from the Alchemy Commission before and have suffered loss of their children during the calamity. They are old enough to become Mara-struck soon. Swindlers use hooks, such as giving out free food to get these people interested, then employ various methods, such as presenting themselves as health experts, miracle-working doctors, or anti-Alchemy Commission progressives to offer a health products that purportedly delay the effects of Mara. They exploit the victim's trust, spread rumors, and capitalize on anxiety while falsely advertising these health products as elixirs and selling them at incredibly high prices. The Realm Keeping Commission has apprehended numerous suspects and dismantled their sales channels. Additionally, we have published anti-fraud notices in the residential community, making residents aware of the frauds and suspicious individuals. In summary, while Danshu's rebellion has been quelled, its repercussions have had a significant impact on various aspects within the community, including matters of faith and business environment, and even the credibility of authority. While these issues may appear minor and isolated, a closer examination reveals their interconnections, as several of these cases involve organizations beyond the Xianzhou Alliance and other religious beliefs. For the next step, the Realm Keeping Commission will prioritize its efforts to calm the people's minds and strengthen their spiritual resilience and unity. I submit this report to you, Commissioner, and eagerly await your assessment on the public's general mood. Additionally, the Exalting Sanctum Chancery would like to hire more hands and have personnel transferred from other departments. We are severely understaffed. Yours respectively, Daho, official of the Realm Keeping Commission. I love the fucking wall one, dude. That shit's funny as hell. Heliobus Purging Manual. By the decree of the 10 Lords, we judges What is a heliobus? Why is it not included in the 10 Lords Commission Standard Exorcism Manual? Answer. Heliobi are rare, elusive, shapeless entities. They are energy-based creatures devoid of a fixed shape, driven by the desire to possess the bodies of sentient beings and exert control over them. Further information regarding a heliobi can be found in the list of arch-enemies. Heliobi re-emerged into the world after the furnace was damaged. Millennia have passed since their last appearance, which caused a possession tragedy. During that era, the inhabitants of the Xianzhou were yet short-life species, and the 10 Lord Commissions had not been established. Heliobi have never harmed the Luofu since the tragedy, and unfortunately, the 10 Lords Commission has therefore become lax in our vigilance. At the time of the distribution of this manual, the Commission has initiated our contingency plan and integrated training on exercising Heliobi into the standard curriculum for judges. Question: what are their typical behavior patterns and weaknesses? Answer: according to ancient manuscripts, Heliobi exhibit behavior akin to swarms of bees. These fiery essences possess the ability to divide and merge, exchange information and experience with each other. They enhance their collective strength against adversaries. While Heliobi that have merged together may still be perceived as individual entities, the conglomerate maintains internal hierarchies reminiscent of ancient Xianzhou beliefs that attributed 3 souls and 7 spirits within one human. Within the luster, certain Heliobi specialize in combat while others engage in contemplation and debate, and the most powerful oversee strategic coordination. Most Heliobi struggle to cooperate harmoniously with each other due to how they've been tainted by human nature. These weaknesses can be exploited by posing complex, thought-provoking questions to them. Ooh. It's like a Portal. How do you defeat the AI in Portal by literally reciting a fucking a paradox to it, which I thought was funny. We gotta find get me a list of paradoxes. However, ancient records mention the existence of formidable individual Heliobi, such as the Flint Emperor from ancient times and the recent invader Fantilia, who has been confirmed to infiltrate the Xianzhou. These individuals possess unwavering self-awareness and, over time, the ability to resolve their internal differences and form an indissoluble whole. The Heliobi call this process fusion. Fusion! Weaker Heliobi harbor immense fear of getting close to these great elder beings, for once absorbed, it will be equal to the death of the weaker Heliobus. What kind of hosts do Heliobi prefer to possess? Answer. Heliobi are drawn to individuals with intense desires, those who have undergone profound life experiences, and those harboring many unfulfilled wishes. Hosts possessing such properties are practically enticing to Heliobi due to the abundance of emotions and experiences they contain. However, it is worth noting that Heliobi do not exhibit discernible preferences when selecting hosts, as evidenced by the distribution of victims in documented cases. Notably, Heliobi display an aversion to possessing long-life species, considering the Xianzhou peoples indigestible when interrogated. It can be inferred that the longevity and robust physical resilience of long-life species hinder the Heliobi's ability to subjugate their host's will. What do Heliobi seek through their possession? Answer. By possessing their host, Heliobi tap into the person's experiences and emotions, while also taking control of the person's body to fulfill their own desires. When a Heliobus possesses a human host, it adopts the personality and behavioral patterns of that host, leading to the development of distinct individual awareness that hinders bonding and fusion with other Heliobi. Based on our research, it has been observed that Heliobi perceive the emotions of their hosts in a manner similar to how humans perceive flavors such as delicious, sour, sweet, or bitter. Heliobi possess the ability to easily discern emotional states experienced by their hosts. Question. How does Heliobus possession negatively affect the host? Answer. According to the interview records of the victims, we deduce that once a Heliobus has possessed a host, it persistently disrupts the person's nervous system to speak with the host, then exploits the person's inner desires and vulnerabilities to induce hallucinations and provoke emotions. Initially, the host would only experience the emergence of an additional presence within their mind, another self that comprehends them and engages in conversations with them. However, as time passes, typically within a few days, the host will gradually lose the ability to distinguish whether their thoughts arise from their own brain or instead originate from the Heliobus. Subsequently, the host becomes driven to fulfill their deepest desires to the fullest extent, regardless of how audacious and disruptive these may be. Warriors engage in fierce battles endlessly. Epicureans indulge in excessive feasting, and the lustful completely surrender to their carnal desires. Under the compulsion of these Heliobus, the human hosts loses all semblance of self-control and morality, succumbing fully to their innermost desires. The process of gradual insanity is akin to the corruption known as Mara. The interrogation division believes that the subject is worthy of further research. Towards the end of the possession process, the host's body will become completely drained by the Heliobus, resulting in sudden spontaneous combustion. This outcome is often fatal for short-life species. God damn, wait, what? Towards the end of possession, the host's body will be completely drained by the Heliobus, resulting in sudden spontaneous combustion. They explode? You explode? How does one eradicate a Heliobus completely? Answer. According to the account of our ancestors, there are scant means to completely eradicate a Heliobus. With the exception of harnessing its power as an inexhaustible energy source for perpetuity, the creation furnace within the Artisanship Commission was constructed for this purpose. The most efficacious approach to contend with a Heliobus is to confine it within an intangible force field, separating it from other sentient beings. The Ten Lords Commission will provide the frontline judges and spirit farers on a duty with sacred vessels explicitly crafted for capturing Heliobi. How does one exorcise a Heliobus from a possessed host? Answer. The conventional technique for exorcism entails applying violence to the host that is suitable in scope and does not result in permanent damage, rendering the physical body incapacitated. In this case, the Heliobus, unable to feel the emotions of the host, will naturally depart in search of another prey. Nevertheless, it is essential to reiterate that the responsibilities of a judge extend beyond the mere expulsion of malevolent spirits. We work to safeguard the ordinary everyday life of Xianzhou people. We cannot demand that all judges forsake this method of exorcism, but we must earnestly implore each of you to consider the implications extremely carefully before resorting to these measures. Through examination of successful exorcism cases, we have concluded that when the host becomes cognizant of the heliobus's encroachment and no longer remain obsessed with fulfilling their inner desires, they will have a chance of breaking free from the hallucinatory clutches imposed by the heliobus. In rare circumstances, the heliobus may voluntarily relinquish its hold on the host. Mr. Tail. That's why they talk about swallowing a lot, dude. Fucking should have been me. What the hell? Ten Lords Commission Criminal Directory. Those who have committed the Ten Lords' unpardonable sin shall face the punishment of death. However, certain prisoners, either due to their indestructible nature or special status, will be consigned to the depths of the shackling prison for eternal imprisonment. I still don't know much about the shackling prison. I just know that's where Don Hung went. But we still know, like, or at least at the point where I'm at in the game at the moment, like, I still know, like, next to nothing about it. I just know that it's, like, featured in Don Hung's light cone. And it's, like, a place where, like, they're literally, like, chained up to the fucking wall. You will know. I want to be chained up to the fucking wall, bro. What the fuck? Sorry. Here's a list of such special prisoners. Prisoner. Oh, these people in the criminal directory. So these are people in the shackling prison, I assume. This guy initiated the Arumatan Rebellion. Permanently preserved in a jar made for celestial gold made of celestial gold alloys. What the fuck? Is it a Rubiton made of gold? Prisoner, Flint Emperor. Summary of crimes. Instigated the Heliobi Wars of Possession. What are the Wing Weavers? So I know the, okay, Hule. I've seen on the loading screen Hule's name come up a few times. He's the, Hule is like the leader of the wolf people, I think, right? Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. There's a data bank for them. Wing Weaver is supposed to be an avian race. Don't think we've seen them in game. Okay. The Borisin, there it is. Borisin are the wolf people, though, and Hule's like the leader of them. Summary of crimes. The Borisin Warhead, the denizens of abundance race, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. This prisoner must be subjected to punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer. The air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. Remarks. The confinement of this prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. What the fuck? Anyone who contacts or converses with the prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of the loopy toxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. 4. Do not mention Jing Liu when conversing with this prisoner. That's crazy. What the fuck did Jing Liu do? Prisoner Mirage. Summary of crimes. This prisoner evoked mental anguish with its pheromones named Smoke of Six Salayatana to force tens of thousands Xianzhou residents into Mara. Holy shit. Detention mentioned. This prisoner must be continuously confined with a straitjacket designed by Ying Xing, ensuring they are perpetually trapped in a hallucination created by itself. Holy fuck. Blind Chieftain, a prominent merchant of the Baladans, apprehended by the Alliance for attempting to obtain the secret of immortality through trade. This prisoner must be confined in a completely soundproof, vacuum-sealed floating prison. Prisoner void existence? Summary of crimes. This prisoner has murdered 3,120 Xianzhou residents and consumed their victims' blood, successfully gaining immortality. Detention method. The prisoner must be subjected to continuously exposure to intense light to force them into a state of dormancy. Remarks. This prisoner belongs to a short-life species from Nada, a pitch-dark astronomical object. The species' natural aversion to light ensures safe long-term custody. What the fuck? Oh, Yingxing is, Blade? Wait, where was that? Oh, it's a vampire? Why can't it? Mirage has Blade, Blind as Chieftain has Jing Yuan. Huh, so they were all they were all locked in there by the Avengers of the Xianzhou Lafu, huh? Shuhu! Where have we heard Shuhu before? Summary of crimes. This prisoner is accountable for numerous acts of invasion and associated war crimes. Detention method. Redacted. Remarks. At present, we are unsure if he is one of the sealed... At present, we are unsure if he is the one sealed in the box or not. We will keep the box in the lowest level of the prison for now. It must not be opened unless authorized by the Marshal and the 10 Lords altogether. What the fuck? Oh, it's an emanator of Yaoshi. That's right. Okay. I was gonna say we heard the Shuhu before somewhere. I couldn't remember. The emanator of Yaoshi that they fought. That detention method redacted. At present, we're unsure if he is the one sealed in the box or not. It's crazy. Prisoner Dream Eater. Summary of crimes. The prisoner is involved in multiple serious cases relating to stealing memories in various worlds and attempted theft of the Arbiter General's memory. Detention method. This prisoner must be confined within the Sublime Heavenly Tome and other specially designed scrolls. These scrolls must be securely placed within the sealed box and never be opened. Elder Scrolls. Primus Immortus. Summary of crimes. Production of Elixir of Immortality. Oh, prisoner, Imbibitor Lunae. Summary of crimes, redacted. Detention method, redacted. Remarks, redacted. There's still so much mystery pertaining, like, that story. I wish we got more, because I know he was put in the shackling prison, and I don't remember the specifics, but obviously he underwent some kind of rebirth, but it was like a halfway rebirth, because I think his soul... He gave up like half of his fucking powers, or like the powers that Imbibitor Lunae had. He gave up like half of them, and that's how Bailu was born. And then the other half, like, I don't know. He underwent like a rebirth, a dragon person rebirth in an egg, but it was like halfway done. Like it wasn't a full rebirth. And I think it was something like his soul rebirth, and he like forgot all of his memories and everything. Like his soul rebirth, but his body did not, or something like that. I don't know. There's still like I think they never explain that fully, and so there's still a lot of mystery here regarding like how he was obviously imprisoned in the shackling prison for a while, but I don't know if we know the details of why he was freed or how that went down exactly. Pull for him, his character story profile might have answers. Shit, bro. I have 40 tickets right now. Where's webcam? 43 tickets. Pull Rapid instead. I was joking, but damn. I want to save for fucking Boot Hill though. View details. Hang on. When was the Bronya pull? Two multis, 3 multis. We're only like 3 multis into it. Save if you're not sure. Boot Hill might come soon since 2.0s are rerunning. Yeah. Boot Hill's definitely before the end of the year. 33 pity. No need to pull for the character, just read the story. True. Okay. Did I get all the lore? I think I did. Bookshelf. A moist and eerie rotten stench from the shelves. It's rotting. You should totally pull for Dill. Totally. 100%. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. My tiredness is enough to get me Mara struck. Oh, are you here on inspection, Max? Why don't you go take a rest? Can you really become Mara struck from tiredness? Stay in your post. No slacking off. Why don't you go take a break? I'm fine. I'm fine. It's almost time to change guard. I can't. I'm just too tired. How about you stay for a chat? You have time to chat while standing guard? If I were talking to someone else, my leader would punish me. But if it's you, I'll just tell them you're asking me about work and it should be okay. Then let's have a chat. Great. What do you want to talk about? What do you do for a living? I'm a guard, of course. Specifically, I'm a warden for the Ten Lords Commission. As for what a warden is, just think of it as a cloud knight under the Ten Lords. Have you been working at the Ten Lords Commission for a long time? Not really. I doubt many can work at the Ten Lords Commission for a long time. As you know, the Ten Lords Commission is a rather unique place. It has a vital duty of administrating the Xianzhou people's lives and deaths. Hence, the Ten Lords Commission must remain independent and clean. Any benefits established between the commissions and functional society can pose a potential risk that will destabilize the alliance. Anyway, because of this, the members of the Ten Lords Commissions are made up of people who live in seclusion, orphans, weirdos, prisoners, just to name a few. As for the category I belong, that's up to your imagination. Why are you working at the Ten Lords Commissions? Well, I guess I volunteered. How should I put it? There's a man who has history with me. I need to find and kill him personally. Damn! Let's change the subject. This is getting a little too dark. How was Fixtural Garden? What was Fixtural Garden like in the past? It's about 600 or 700 years ago, I think. I was still studying then, and my house was around this area. Back then, I often came to Fixtural Garden for a stroll. The scenery was beautiful, the air was fresh, and it was quite quiet all around. Do you see a swallowing pavilion over there? That was where I had my first kiss. Those good old times. And now water under the bridge. Fixtural Garden has become such an eerie place now. Of the 2 lovers who kissed under the pavilion, one has become a warden in the Ten Lords Commission, and the other one defected as a denizens of abundance. Is this the person you're trying to kill? Come to think of it, Fixtural Garden might not be as good as I remembered. Perhaps it was just my rose-tinted glasses that filtered away its eeriness. I gotta go. Talk to you later. Sure, be careful. Okay. I think it's time to finally get into this. I think I can fix her. It's always, I think I can fix her. No, I want her to fix me. When you arrive at Fixtural Garden, a ghost hunting squad is already assembled, organized under the grace of the Ten Lords Commission, no less. Gwenifin intends to find information about the escaped Heliobi using the most prominent website on the supernatural phenomena of the Xianzhou Lafu. Could this be the beginning of yet another tumulus adventure?
Captain Huahua, should we start the ghost hunt now?
Captain? You can just call me Huahua.
Captain Huahua! Understood, Captain Huahua.
I'm really surprised that Madame Hanya asked me to be the leader of the ghost hunting squad.
I think we should all kiss Dill.
After Tail disappeared, I thought for sure the commission would ask me to resign, but for some reason... As for our mission,
Cirrus was locked up in Fixtral Garden, but there were a lot of other Heliobi that escaped after the creation furnace was broken. According to the Ten Lords Commission's understanding of Heliobi behavior, they tend to roam densely populated areas in search of hosts, and wherever they go, there are bound to be reports of supernatural phenomena.
Ooh.
Little Gwei, can you show us the website we'll be using for intel?
Oh my goodness. Ta-da! This is the Paranormal Lovers website, Ghostly Grove. I've created a new account to gather paranormal experiences from the site. This account is your personal account, right? Is this really okay? The Ten Lords Commission has to stay hidden, but I don't have to. I have been instructed to gather fans at all costs. That's right, as the number of fans increases, we can receive more assignments to investigate paranormal activities. These aren't any help requests posted yet, so let's check back in a bit. Click here to close the page.
Look, I'm a new user, so I only have a few followers on this site. But, based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity.
What if all the leads we get turn out to be fake? A lot of paranormal activity is just people in costumes.
We have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Sometimes a lead is obviously fake, but other times, it's hard to tell from just a few words on the internet. After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract attention.
So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads?
Mm-hmm. Plus, the Spiritfarers from the Ten Lords Commission will be carrying out their own investigation in secret as well.
Speaking of attracting attention, how do we get a following on a paranormal activity website? Sounds like Little Gwei's department. She used me in some of her performances just to draw a bigger crowd.
Haha, that's the easy part. We just post some videos of us ghost hunting, subduing Heliobi. We're working for the Ten Lords Commission after all. We're gonna have the best content out there.
Will the Ten Lords Commission agree to this? Does sound kind of effective.
Madame Hanya has already given us the green light. We'll record our Heliobi hunting expeditions to get more followers, and then use the intel from our followers to find more Heliobi. It's like a vicious cycle. Wait, a virtuous cycle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, aren't we supposed to be operating in secret?
Another thing we have to think about is that Heliobi feed on the emotions of their hosts. They can even manipulate a host into revealing their deepest secrets. Wouldn't posting a victim's personal information online cause even more harm to the victim? I'm not trying to pick holes, just raising some concerns.
The way I see it, operating in secret and exposing the paranormal go hand in hand.
Right.
We won't reveal the names of any victims. We'll just post some pics and videos of the squad engaging in fierce battles with the supernatural. And then come up with some dramatic titles. Like, Little Gwei investigates. Ghost tries to scare young Cloud Knight girl on creepy road. Gets owned. You know? We'll turn the entire Heliobi hunting process into regular uploads. Viewers will see that there's nothing scary about it, and there won't be any public panic.
Why are you looking at me? Want a medal or something? It does kind of sound like a good idea.
Thanks, bestie.
Bestie?
I feel like some of you aren't convinced by the whole online ghost hunting thing. How about this? We take a look at the leads we have so far, and pick one to try out as a test run.
Oh boy.
Take a look. This post is getting tons of comments.
Look, it didn't take long for a help request to be posted, did it? Help request posts usually have clues leading to the Heliobi. Click to have a look. What the? I'm seeing double. Oh, so that's how it is. Okay, I get the picture. Trigger warning. I just saw a ghost in Aram Alley. Let me share a real experience of when I tried to catch up with Lady Bailu. I followed her into an empty alley, and being a bit cheeky, I asked, "What are you doing here?" She pointed to the alley, saying that there were people there, but there was nothing. Just the sound of children laughing, sometimes near, sometimes far away, very eerie. Then Lady Bailu suddenly disappeared, even though she was standing right next to me, and I could hear from... As you can see, completing the assignment we will receive fans and gratitude... Gratituity? Best not be dilly-dallying. Go to accept the investigation. Begin investigation.
Lady Bailu disappeared? That's nothing new. She sneaks off all the time.
That's not the point. Here, read this part. One of the healers from the Alchemy Commission had Lady Bailu cornered, but then she disappeared into thin air.
Maybe they were seeing things? Maybe they made it up.
Judging from the comments, there were several witnesses. Sure, Lady Bailu runs away all the time, but disappearing into thin air?
It looks like the work of a heliobus. The heliobi are masters of manipulating the senses. There are stories of heliobi changing their shape and appearance to disguise themselves as someone else.
Okay, so what are we waiting for? Let's get moving and see if we can find some witnesses.
Before we head out, let's make sure we have our intel in order. If we can better understand what a heliobus wants to do, and what it's capable of doing, it'll be easier for us to help the victim. Interviewing witnesses might give us some clues, but they won't know anything about heliobi. I think I have an idea. We have another source of intel we could use.
You mean Cirrus? Why? Cirrus is my new ghost girlfriend. She'll help us.
That's right! Those heliobi were locked up in the same space for ages! They probably got to know their fellow prisoners like the back of their, I guess they don't really have hands.
The thought of seeing Cirrus sends shivers down my spine. But I bet Cirrus would be eager to see me again. They'd devour me whole if they could. I think Tail made a fool of Cirrus, and Cirrus has held a grudge ever since. If we can get them worked up over it, we might be able to use them to our advantage.
A Foxian tale of the haunted twin bond. Heliobi got hands. I hear a chest. More jades. Dub.
Looks good.
Oh, hell yeah, chat. One. Damn. That was pretty good, I think. Coping with singles. We're just building pity. Alright, Hwah hwah!
Mr. Trailblazer, do you think we can really catch heliobi this way?
The internet is a very powerful tool. We'll be trusting random strangers. Let's feel it out. The internet is a very powerful tool.
I sure hope so. I
Trust.
can't help thinking that if Tail is out there, there'll be traces of him on the internet. He had a big personality.
Do you want Tail back?
Yes. Do you think I'm just getting myself into more trouble? It's not like we were good friends to begin with. But when Tail disappeared, my real tail, it disappeared too. Now my reflection looks weird to me, and I hate work even more than before. Maybe that's all just a bunch of excuses. The truth is, I miss him.
No tail, no whale. We'll find him. He might not be around anymore. We'll find him.
Thank you. If we're ever going to find Tail, now's the best chance we have. Of course, finding Tail isn't our top priority right now. We need to catch and subdue all the fleeing escaped Heliobi as soon as possible. Tail... The important thing right now is stopping the Heliobi from causing chaos.
Sushi?
Little Gwei's methods can be a little unorthodox, but that's just because she has a vivid imagination. When it comes to getting things done, she's actually pretty reliable.
Why did you suddenly feel the need to say that?
I'm worried you don't trust her plan. Just relax. Little Gwei is unbeatable. In her area of expertise.
You two seem to have a lot of history. You two sure like getting into a lot of trouble together.
That's just the sticky glop that holds friends together. Glue? Like the time Gwen Ivan dragged me to the Fixtroll Garden so I could protect her. But I was so scared, I ended up fainting.
I thought you were dead.
While I was passed out, she went and caused all kinds of trouble. I neglected my duty of keeping her from making a mess of things. But I'll redeem myself this time. I'll make sure to protect her. And also keep an eye on her. That being said, why did you decide to come back into this mess? Dealing with Heliobi isn't an easy task.
I'm not sure I was given a choice. I have a score to settle with Cirrus. You come for me, you best not miss. I'm not sure I was given a choice.
Oh yeah! No one asked you if you wanted to join the ghost hunting squad. We just took you in by default. Sure you don't want to reconsider? It's not too late to change your mind.
Well, since I'm already here, it's for the Jades!
Good point. May as well see it through.
I need Boot Hill.
I can't stand the thought of those things roaming free. After what little Gwei and I went through, I'm not about to let them have their ghostly way.
Lil Gwei.
Let's see. Ghastly gravy.
Gravy?
Gravy? What kind of website is that?
Hey, yo. Do not click on that.
It's Ghostly Grove, not Ghastly Gravy.
Ghostly Grove is the most renowned website for paranormal enthusiasts on the Lawfu. Everyone who loves the mysterious and the unexplained knows about it. People share all kinds of paranormal experiences on this website. I used to go there to read first-hand accounts of ghost sightings whenever I needed to build up my courage. We can get our leads from this website and then investigate them posing as paranormal investigators. That means we can operate more efficiently and with a low profile. If people started to see a spiritfarer making door-to-door visits, they might begin to panic, and that would give the Heliobi even more power over their hosts.
Uh-oh.
Look, I'm a new user, so I only have a few followers on this site. But, based on past experience, once you get a following, people start flooding you with stories and news about paranormal activity.
Ain't no way. What if all the leads we get turn out to be fake? A lot of paranormal activity is just people in costumes. Wait, didn't I literally just had this conversation.
We have our work cut out for us. After all, some people will make up all kinds of nonsense to attract attention.
So, we still have to go out and fact-check the leads?
Mm-hmm. Plus, the spiritfarers from the Ten Lords Commission will be carrying out their own investigation in secret.
Alright, get information from my ghost girlfriend. Gia!
Can't you stay and
Heartbreak.
Since when did Fixtroll Garden become?
Oh, this tedium. Even the insects can't hold my attention any longer. I wonder if these ones will prove to be more entertaining.
Dog, you've only been here for like less than a day.
Cirrus, we've come to ask you a few questions. I hope you'll be cooperative.
Oh, if it isn't the little girl who fainted in Victual Garden the moment she encountered the Heliobi. Already talking to me like a detective, are you?
Hey, where's my sword? You just wait.
Can we destroy Cirrus already? Don't let them get to you.
Okay. I just wish I could teach them a lesson.
Cirrus, you must be unhappy with how things turned out, right? What do you want from me, little fox girl? You want to know what happened to the guard dog?
Think the possessed Spiritfarer is Firefly's BA? Oh, really?
Time ago.
I wouldn't know. I deadass like have not heard Firefly speak at all yet because y'all told me to stay. Y'all told me to stay miles away from her at all costs because like anything. I've seen her character design, but like that's literally it. I haven't looked at anything else Firefly related.
I don't care about that at all. But I can't help but notice you managed to escape the furnace, and now you're stuck here, unable to move an inch, while the other Heliobi are roaming around the Lawfu enjoying themselves. Must be quite frustrating. You want me to assist you and betray my own kind?
Cirrus stays silent, sizing everyone up through the eyes of the Spiritfarer they possess. Finally, they decide to talk.
I can do that. Under one condition. I wish to arrange a challenge. One akin to the struggle between the great Heliobus Ignimar and the general of the Lawfu.
Our general!
As long as you can bring me the current general, anything can be negotiated. The general? What? Is that too much to ask? It seems the judge here doesn't have what it takes to negotiate with the Heliobus.
That's just another way of saying they don't want to cooperate. Huh? Wait, Wawa, you can't seriously be thinking about...
Deal. I'll submit a request to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Sheesh! That easy, huh?
Bring me the current general of the Lawfu, and we can talk.
We gotta go to our general. Since you already have captured a Heliobus criminal, you decided to get as much value out of it as possible. You will try to flip it so you can provide... You will try to flip it so as to provide evidence for you. Unexpectedly, Cirrus takes the opportunity to present terms. It wants a duel with the general of the Lawfu to consume the latter's mind. Our general. Bro is just standing there.
Oh, what do we have here? A nameless, a cloud knight, a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, and a street performer. Quite the group.
What? We disappeared. What happened to us, chat?
Wow.
What the?
General recognizes me?
We're ghosts!
I didn't realize I was so famous.
We're ghosts, chat!
My retainer Yang Qing has mentioned you. You are one of the only people on the Lawfu that was able to deprive him of his sword.
You can deprive me of my sword.
Oh, I remember. I should apologize. I did a sword swallowing performance on the spur of the moment, but forgot to return the sword to him when I left the stage.
So, what wind has brought you to the Seat of Divine Foresight?
You got this bug too? Is this a bug that happens in Penacony? Huan Huan tells Jing Yuan about the Heliobi crisis.
General, we know you have important matters to attend to, and the Ten Lords Commission shouldn't be bothering you with something as trivial as the Heliobi. But if we allow those creatures to roam freely, I'm afraid...
I heard stories of a skirmish between a previous general and a monster of sorts. I'd always assumed they were an old wives' tale. I never imagined the villain of such tales would come to my doorstep seeking revenge. I must say, it seems a bit unfair that I should assume the debt for a conflict I had no involvement in.
It wasn't your fight to begin with. Master stroke them, please! Master stroke me, Jingyuan.
It would
we're
appear
back.
you are eager to see me assume the debt. General Teng Xiao is a venerated predecessor. If I am to honor his legacy, then sitting idly by is not an option. If an audience with the general of the Law Fu is requested, then I will honor such a request.
General, Heliobi are vile creatures capable of taking over the bodies of mortals. If you're unsure...
I appreciate the Ten Lords Commission having such high regard for my welfare. It is true I am rather inexperienced when it comes to Heliobi. But as General of the Law Fu, I cannot look on while these fugitive creatures wreak havoc on the populace. I still have some paperwork that needs attending to. Once I am finished, I will make my way to Fixtral Garden without delay.
Let's go! Our general! King Yuan. Oh, he's already here.
I've never seen this one before. Human. Who are you?
That's our general.
Heliobus. Is it not your deepest wish to hold a rematch with the General of the Law
Bro,
Fu?
TP'd faster.
I have come to grant you an audience.
He's the present day general. This is General Teng Xiao's successor.
Cirrus, we have brought you the person you wish to see. This is General Jing Yuan, the one who now sits at the seat of divine foresight.
This is the current general of the LeFou? Look at that expression! He's barely half awake! Where is General Teng Xiao? Why did he choose such a lightweight to take over for him? I suppose it's already too late for the Xianzhou to rid themselves of this clown.
That's barely half awake. Jing yawn. Me.
Very well then. General Jing Yuan. How about we settle our score right here in Fixtral Garden? If I win, I must be free to come and go as I please.
I agreed to grant you an audience, not meet you in combat.
What? You refuse? You won't fight me? He comes here after I demand a rematch and won't even fight. Is he conceding that I already won? No, there can be no victory in eschewing combat. Human logic negates it.
You misunderstand. I came for a rematch. It's just that you are not a worthy opponent.
Sheesh!
What? Unworthy?
Teng Xiao, as General of the Law Fu, was Commander-in-Chief of the Cloud Knights. Ignomar commanded the Heliobi. The two were as great as the sky and the earth, equally matched like yin and yang. It is only natural that they were worthy opponents.
The Tao mentioned!
As it stands, I am the General of the Law Fu. But you are no Ignomar, merely a prisoner. If you wish to engage me in battle, you must follow my rules. Defeat my army. Only then will I grant you the fight you seek.
Your army?
That's right. You must defeat my 4 companions gathered here. Then, you will have proved yourself a worthy opponent.
If you have Fire MC, this is actually an alright team comp. You've got sushi for like single target damage. You have 2 sustains, 1 healer, 1 shielder, and then you've got a DOT. It's not perfect, but it works.
Wait, he means us? We'll be okay, right?
We got this. That escalated quickly. Can we practice our master strokes first? Please. I need to master stroke right now.
Why is the General putting his trust in us?
I'm too young to die. So I only need to beat your pawns here.
Master stroke harder? Nah, that ain't it. What do you mean?
It would serve you well not to underestimate them. They are as skilled in combat as they are tenacious in spirit. I worry
So you're just gotta get through the Elite Four.
If you win, you can have your rematch. If you lose, you will answer one question of their choice. No lies, no tricks. Can you accept these terms?
It's a deal. The game is set. This platform will be our chessboard, and the fighters will be the pieces.
Whoa!
Ugh, trying to humiliate me with lowly pawns. No matter then. I have my pawns to play. Heed my command. Receive my power. Now you will experience the might of the Heliobi.
Forget your wallet?
Hanya! Ah, in this battle you receive the power of exorcisms. The current exorcism's effect is depleting enemies' toughness and dealing damage. I've come away to get the exorcisms ready. Give it a try. Bam. Hey, yo.
Give it up.
Every few turns, Fiend Fire will appear in the action order. When a turn ends, it will cause a Fiend Fire to shift towards the top of the action order.
Recount.
I'm on guard.
This is serious. I shall be the judge.
Ow.
Dodge this! Don't your hands hurt?
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
The Goofs Galore team.
It's time.
What's
Still
up,
in denial?
Death Grim Haydu?
Recount.
Let me through!
Turn on your pocket.
This! Shape of Taishu! Rise, Phoenix!
Rise, Phoenix!
You're not going anywhere!
This is serious.
It's Max, of course he's not reading the mechanics. Fuck no, bro. Why do I gotta read the mechanics? I'm doing fine.
Happy New Year!
I shall be the judge.
No more playing
By
nice.
the will of the Ten Lords' decree, hereby ordained.
Dodge this!
Still in denial? Recount.
Take this! Shape of Taishu! Rise, Venus!
This is serious.
Hit!
I executed that perfectly. I don't know what y'all are talking
You
about.
lost, Cirrus.
Ugh, don't get complacent. If I had all of Ignimar's power, I'd never have lost to the likes of you.
Should you decide to try again, my offer still stands. But you must defeat them.
What are we waiting for?
Not so fast. Before we fight again, you need to answer one question like you promised.
This angle, small.
Oof, pesky devil of a girl. Alright. What's your question?
Look, is this something a Heliobus could have done?
You show Cirrus the post about Bailu's sudden disappearance.
There are countless Heliobi that escaped from the creation furnace. And every one of them could have done such a thing. Could have been vengeance, curiosity, or simply hunger. So how would I know which one abducted your dragon lady? Of course, I do have my suspicions. For example, Luxie.
What kind of Heliobus is Luxie? Sounds like a childish name for a Heliobus. Sounds like a made-up name to me.
Disbelieve it if you like. That's up to you. Unlike humans, I get no joy from telling lies. Luxie loves mischief. They give no thought to interfering in mortal affairs. Their only concerns are entertainment and freedom. Among all the fragments of Ignimar, the one most likely to abduct your precious dragon lady would be Luxie. We were sealed away for 1,000 years. It's been ages since we last tasted the joys and sorrows of the world of humans. I'm sure Luxie was eager to find a new friend and wander the world with them.
I think they're telling the truth. Heliobi do have different personalities, and they can be influenced by the personality of their host. If a Heliobus possesses a great warrior, they might gradually take on a braver, fiercer persona. And if their host is a playful child, they may adopt a childlike spirit.
Wander the world with them. It sounds like Lady Bailu would have been an ideal target. She's always running off to play in Arm Alley.
This intel should be a big help.
Hey! We're not done here! You still owe me a fight!
Nuh-uh. We'll get to it sooner or later. You wouldn't win anyway. We have to run some errands first. Be patient. You wouldn't win anyway.
You bunch of meatbags! One minor victory and you think you're something special? Come on, show me what you've got!
The clues are all pointing in the same direction now. It would be wise to strike while the iron is hot.
Thank you for your help, General. Let's get going.
Our general!
The Heliobi are like a flame that burns eternal, with no need for sustenance. But alas, their curiosity got the best of them. and they became prisoners of humans. It is a pity.
Do you sympathize with them?
I lament that we share the same weaknesses. Our situation is no different from that of the Heliobi. From the moment we gain sentience, we are driven by desire and instinct, bound to our destiny, moving unceasingly towards our own demise.
What the fuck? We're all getting hella philosophical. Aren't you afraid we'll be defeated by them?
The most important thing in a soldier is one's intuition for victory or defeat. And you have given me confidence in victory.
Why is Cirrus so obsessed with fighting the general of the Lafu?
The ancient legends recount that the Xianzhou once faced an invasion by a great enemy that threatened the annihilation of every race aboard the Xianzhou ships. In order to save the Alliance, a hero made a pact with the Flint Emperor, the predecessor of all Heliobi. The Flint Emperor would aid the Xianzhou in battle, and if they were victorious, the hero and their followers would lose their physical bodies for eternity. When the fighting had ceased, none of the heroes survived, and the Flint Emperor was gravely wounded. Thus, the pact was unable to be fulfilled. As the centuries came and went, the story faded from memory. But the Heliobi remember. They hold claim to this debt for all time. The great battle between General Tang Xiao and Ignomar was fought largely for this reason.
You're not going back to the seat of divine foresight?
Aiding the Ten Lords' commission in subduing the Heliobi is a legitimate reason to take a leave of absence. I shall treat it as a vacation and enjoy the scenery of Fixtral Garden. Though I must admit, the wind here does chill the bones.
Nuh-uh.
Since when did Fixtral Garden?
Are you done running around yet?
Not quite. I'm just stopping in to say hi. Miss us?
Spare me. Have you forgotten that I once controlled you like a puppet?
Do it again, please.
I provided you with information as promised. Why am I still empty-handed? Don't bother me again till you're ready to fight. You'll be begging for a rematch later. Just you wait.
After defeating Cirrus, you pose your first question to it. How did the healer lady vanish in broad daylight in Aram Alley? I love the Aram Alley sound, or music.
Oh, I haven't been here in a while. It's nice to be back in the old stomping ground.
Oh yeah? Since you're so familiar with the place, you can lead the way and conduct the interviews.
Did I hear something from the Peanut Gallery?
Ha! Peanut Gallery sushi!
Look! Those two are wearing Alchemy Commission uniforms. They're probably looking for the Dragon Lady.
Lady Bailu disappeared into thin air. They must be pretty confused. Remember, we have to keep our identities secret when we interview them. And don't mention anything about the Heliobi. People might start panicking.
Don't worry, Judge Huahua. Effective communication with the public is one of the basic skills of a Cloud Knight. Hello there. Judging by your clothing, you two must be healers from the Alchemy Commission. My name is Sushang. I'm a Cloud Knight soldier. Are you looking for the Dragon Lady who suddenly disappeared?
Even the Cloud Knights are getting involved? Did you file a report or something?
Report? I haven't said a word to the Realm Keeping Commission, let alone the Cloud Knights. People would think we were crazy if we reported this. There's something fishy going on. How did the Cloud Knights find out?
Good question. So, actually, we're affiliated with the 10th...
The 10th Squad! Cloud Knight Security Squad 10, to be precise. We patrol the streets and respond to all kinds of unexpected incidents. It's grunt work, essentially.
Dude, Gwynaifin's fucking VA is so good.
Ugh, I can relate. We're no stranger to grunt work ourselves.
Anyway, we heard about the Dragon Lady's disappearance, so we hurried over to see if we could help.
Oh, we know this Outworlder here. He's from the Astral Express. I've heard the Dragon Lady mention him before.
She and I are best buddies. Am I that famous? That's right. I'm her long-term meal ticket.
Psst, be normal.
Well, it's great that you're all willing to help, but we haven't actually figured out what exactly is going on.
Yeah. Just when we had her cornered, the Dragon Lady disappeared with a bang.
And while we were chasing her, we saw 2 of her. It really is a mystery.
It must be a cloud hymn magic. Maybe you were experiencing double vision?
I'm not even 500 years old yet. My eyes are as sharp as they come.
Maybe you're overworked. Alchemy Commission healers are saving people 24/7. I'd start seeing things too if I were that busy. As the face of medicinal mastery on the Cianzhou, you two need to be living healthier lifestyles.
Huh. You really give what we're up against. After this is behind us, I say we take a holiday and get rested up.
So where did you last see Lady Bailu?
On that road there. And I swear I can hear a child giggling whenever I walk by. Must be the wind.
Be sure to get some rest. We'll take over from here. Lady Bailu must have seen you and gone off to hide. But with her old friend here, maybe she'll be willing to come back out.
Fantastic. Well, we'll leave you to it.
Ugh. Why does the Dragon Lady always have to run off? I swear they should be paying us extra for this.
I should get workers' comp for listening to you complaining all day. If you don't like the work, you can always transfer to the military.
Ugh.
Give me treasure. Use JP just for this next part, Max. You can switch back to EN after talking to Bailu. It's better for JP for this part, IMO. You'll understand what I mean after. You can just link, if there's something in JP you want me to see, you can just link the scene in my Discord and I can check it out later. I've played through the entire game in EN so far, so I'll be sticking to EN.
Lady Bailu! Lady Bailu, where are you?
Lady Bailu, come out and play with us! Why are there 2 of her?
There are 2 of her.
They're asking us to play with them.
Uh-oh.
Silly head. They're trying to trick you. They're just gonna catch you and take you back. Ooh, I know. Let's play a game called Don't Let Anyone Catch Us. Run!
Seriously? That ghost twin was one thing, but your screaming nearly sent me to the grave.
Sorry, but seriously, I knew it was a Heliobus, but seeing double Bailu like that sent shivers down my spine.
It's okay, Miss Sushang. I've worked in the Ten Lords Commission for many years now, but I'm still not used to their tricks.
How do we catch them now?
They're eluding our senses, but they won't have gone far. We just need to look around.
Still not enough to fill a trench coat. The Discord link isn't expired? It shouldn't be. That people have been joining constantly, like for the past couple of weeks.
From? Oh, no, I'm starting to get the heebie-jeebies.
You can say that again!
This is not part of the event. Knock knock?
It seems to be coming from this room. I'll open the door and take a look. Everyone, stay on high alert. Huh? It won't open.
Try to open the door, try to ram the door, try to kick down the door. Let me try to open the door. You try to open the door, but it won't budge.
Strange. Is this also the work of the Heliobus?
They must know that we're following. But now that we know its hiding spot, it's time to use this. This is the harmonic chime. It's an item that the Ten Lords Commission forged to help deal with the Heliobi after the Fixtral Garden incident. Heliobi create illusions to isolate their victims. But if we ring this chime, our thought waves will synchronize with those of the Heliobus. As for how it works, I'm afraid that would take the rest of the day to explain.
In other words, we'll be able to enter the Heliobus's illusion?
Exactly. But once we're inside the illusion, we'll still have to figure out a way to catch Luxie.
You're the powerhouse of this team. We'll leave the door to you.
Doors are my specialty. Why, how generous of you. I'm a jack of many trades, but master of none.
Come on, you're too modest for your own good.
That's funny because that's kind of like what the Trailblazer actually is, considering they'll eventually have a fucking a role in every path, but they're not going to be the best for any of them. Harmonic Chime, the specialized exorcism tool created by the Ten Lords Commission for dealing with Heliobi. Ring the bell to resonate it with the Heliobi's illusionary maze. With resounding clarity, it purifies all directions. Yeah, just throw it in the HSR channel for sure.
When you're ready, ring the chime. We'll all charge in together.
Ring the chime.
I never thought this would be behind the door.
Wow.
Remember, it's just a Heliobus illusion.
Hey, you over there! Release Lady Bailu!
Ah, don't be a bunch of fun suckers. She doesn't want to let anyone take her away. Luxie, they came here looking for me. It's starting to get dark. Maybe it's time for me to go back now? Lulu, didn't we say before that we wouldn't let any grown-ups find us? And never let them take us home? Why? Why did you change your mind? You're right. Grown-ups break their promises, but we don't. That's right. Remember, if you ever get hungry, I can conjure up anything you like. Berry pheasant skewers, star taro bubble tea, you name it. We have it right here.
She's drooling.
Okay, pick some right now. Not yet. Why don't we play a game first? You bad guys over there, okay? You're gonna be in the game too.
Bad guys.
Lulu, let's make a run for it. If we escape from them, I'll conjure up all of your favorite snacks and drinks. Wow! Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! We're free from the grown-ups! We can play all day, every day!
Wait, stop!
Catch up with Bailu at all costs.
I just want to play a little longer! What's so bad about that? Why do I have to lift the weight grown-ups do? professor always say, study now and have fun later. But the grown-ups I see at the Alchemy Commission never have time for fun. Stop chasing us! Can't you just let me have some fun?
That door over there is the only way out. We'd better close it.
Will of preservation!
Bailu anticipated your attempt to block our path.
By the Arbiter, they sure know how to run.
That's the power of a heliobus.
Catch your breath before you pass out. Let's try a new strategy. I don't think we can beat them like this. We need to use our heads.
Can we please break down the door with fucking Sushang's head now? Like fucking Toy Story 2 with the fucking Rex. We need to use our heads, but I don't want to use my head. As they fucking break down the vent.
Sushang's gonna use her head? Now we're really done for.
I barely broke a sweat. I think I'm hyperventilating. Anyone bring a hunting trap?
Huh? We can't hunt the dragon lady like a wild beast.
Why not?
Wait, I have an idea. How about we use a little reverse psychology? Instead of chasing Lady Bailu, we get her to come to us.
Are you serious? Does that little dragon girl look like she's gonna come running over to us?
Chasing Bailu around like this reminds me of something I saw back home when I was a child. On my home planet, resources were scarce, and if you wanted to eat meat, you had to risk your life by going deep into the mines to hunt an animal called a sky mink.
Huh?
Sky minks fly so nimbly and are so alert that even the quickest of hands will have a hard time catching them.
Why are we having a story time all of a sudden? Did you get the meat? How does the story end?
Gather round, children.
Ugh, don't interrupt. Hear me out. The sky mink's ecology is unique. It lives in symbiosis with a venomous creature called a shrieking lizard. When a sky mink goes out to feed, it lets the lizard protect its young. So we used to go to sky mink nests to catch shrieking lizards instead. When a shrieking lizard gets caught, it calls to the sky mink with a loud shriek to warn it to return to the nest and protect its young, which of course led the sky mink right to us.
Huh. Sounds a little cruel. Sounds pretty smart.
I'd hesitate to call it that. Shrieking lizards spew out a potent venom. Many people lost their lives trying to catch a tiny morsel of meat for dinner.
This entire team has 3 brain cells. Gui and Hue Hue have 1 brain cell each. The 3rd brain cell ping-pongs between us and Sushang. Everyone here is either dumb or a child. We're doomed.
Nice story, but what's it got to do with chasing Lady Bailu?
Ugh, isn't it obvious? If we catch one Bailu, the other will come running to us.
Good night, then.
I remember one of the judges had a precious item called a Lunambra gourd, which could absorb and imprison Heliobi. Oh, come to think of it, I think that's the thing I smashed. I wonder if they fixed it.
Maybe we could get all the pieces and tape it back together.
Actually, I have one with me, but it's only effective when a heliobus is close by.
That's amazing, Hue Hue. Do not let Lil Gui take that shit.
Nice. In that case, you can take the gourd and camp out in a corner. The rest of us will chase Lady Bailu back over here.
If we catch Lady Bailu, will Luxie really follow her into our trap? Do Heliobi really have a sense of loyalty to their victims?
Who knows? Sierra said that Luxie is kinda childlike. It's worth a try.
The fuck is March doing in the tutorial? March ain't here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. She's marching after Bailu. God damn it. It would be difficult to catch up to Bailu as she flees in the illusionary maze. We can only drive Bailu to run into the Lunenbury Gourd Matrix. There are various doors in the illusionary matrix that can block the path close to the appropriate doors after Bailu's route. What? Oh, we have to get them to run through this. Okay.
The Lunenbury Gourd is in place. If we can chase Lady Bailu to this spot, we should be able to catch her. Be careful, okay?
Yeah.
Why do grown-ups always say that life is harder for them? So weird. Weren't grown-ups kids once too? Would you spoil the fun for younger you just because older you isn't happy? Exactly. Why do they always talk about things I don't understand? I just want to have fun. Why? What the that should work. A child is breaking your ankle? It don't work like that. 3 hours later. Is this why the event takes 12 hours, chat? This one's a skill issue. Ain't no way. Go! I don't want to be locked in here.
Lady Bailu, please calm down. You're not yourself right now. You're being influenced by a heliobus.
You're lying. I never had playmates. Today I finally found one, and you guys are trying to take them away. Grown-ups are so mean. As soon as they see children having fun, they want to ruin it.
Hey, I'm a big meanie head. You're right. Sorry. Yo, boss, maybe we should let her off with a warning this time. I'm a big meanie head.
Sure enough, they walked right into our trap.
Have a Snickers.
I was considering letting you join the club and have fun with us. But since you're so determined to spoil everything, I'm afraid we'll have to settle our differences through violence. Yes, violence. The only language you grown-ups know how to speak, right? The one you use when you're telling us off.
Yeah, I know how this works.
We're in trouble now.
Copy. I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Threat raised. Component damage.
Naughty
Lance
child.
ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Unscathed.
Nap time.
Seize the moment.
Component damage. Suppress. Caught in the web. By the 10 lords.
Bro!
My
I got
guiding
subdued when I was using the ult. What is that shit?
Wretched and fleeting.
Surrender.
1,000 wonders to ring. Fight as one.
Till I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
Component damage.
For a driller.
Can we talk?
A test.
Unscathed.
My oath is to us. The beauty is eternal.
Rate. Suppress.
I'm okay.
Wheel of Karma. By the 10 lords.
Hit!
Seize the moment.
Component damage. Copy. Subdue.
Welcome, customers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
By the 10 lords.
Wretched and fleeting.
Surrender.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one. Yeah.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Suppress. Caught in the web. Subdue.
Until I will protect all beauty.
Mission failed.
Yo, this shit easy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lulu. The grown-ups won. I can't play with you anymore.
Oxy, we said we never go back with the grown-ups. They break their promises, but we can't.
There's nothing I can do about it. Playtime can't go on forever. But we still had lots of fun. Let's play again next time.
There won't be a next time. Hua, you know what to do.
Luxie, how long before the next time we can play together?
We both have many years ahead of us, so in that sense, it won't be long at all. But for now, I have to leave with these grown-ups.
All right. Lady Bailu, it's getting late. You need to go home now.
As the heliobus disappears, Bailu's eyes regain their clarity. She has retaken control of herself.
Everything's so fuzzy. Did I do something bad?
No need to feel bad, Lady Bailu. You were in a dream world. None of it was your fault.
But I made everyone chase after me for so long. I shouldn't have done that.
It wasn't that long, come on.
It's only natural to want to escape when strict rules are being forced on you. I know there are a lot of grown-ups trying to control you, telling you what you can and can't do. They're the ones to blame.
I was ready to apologize to everyone, but now you made me forget what I wanted to say.
Apologize for what? You know, you and me have a lot in common. I'm almost a grown-up now, but I still miss my childhood days and running about barefoot. My big brother used to boss me around. He'd give me chores, constantly telling me to grow up, that kind of thing. Then one day, I decided to rebel. I ran away to prove that I could get by without my family, and eventually settled on the Xianzhou.
Whether it's a dragon lady like you, or an ordinary person like me, I feel like many people's lives follow a similar trajectory. One day, you'll have the strength to leave your current situation and move on to the next phase. In the meantime, I suggest you try and cherish the good, rather than apologize for the bad.
All right, all right. I don't want everyone to feel too sorry for me. Hey, did you ever think about joining the Alchemy Commission as a psychotherapist?
Jeez, and there I was, pouring my heart out. Now I feel like this kid's lived longer than I have.
Can we not linger around here too long? This place is really spooky. Maybe we can chat somewhere else?
Truth
Where are my
be
jades?
told, Luxie didn't seem as evil as the other Heliobi we've seen.
They sure made us run, though. If I ever have to run like that again on the job, I'm filing for workers' comp.
Heliobi don't really fall under good or evil. They just act according to their desires and emotions. I hope the others will be just as easy to subdue.
I had fun. I nearly had a heart attack. I'm just glad it's over. I had fun.
I should go surrender myself to those two medics. They were looking so hard to find me.
Wait!
Huh? What is it?
We're going to make a post about this paranormal incident online to attract more followers. It'll help us get more intel.
You tell Bailu about the website on Ghostly Grove.
Oh, I get it. You can't just tell the public that the Dragon Lady was possessed by a heliobus, right? So, we won't mention my name, right? And we'll make up a headline?
That's right. We want to report this incident like it's a paranormal phenomenon. The more exaggerated, the better. And then announce that it was solved by our ghost hunting squad. Then we add on a few photos and videos. It'll be sure to get lots of views.
That's great and all, but I'm not good at making stuff up on the spot.
I heard that you helped Mr. Cian write stories before. You must be an expert wordsmith.
Wordsmith? I'm afraid you're overestimating me. Aren't you the one in charge of social media engagement?
It's all a team effort. Come on, help me think of something.
The grinder mentality. Yeah. Twin bond. After successfully exercising the heliobus in Bailu, your next task is to publicize this victory on Ghostly Grove. However, you must minimize the public's perception of how dangerous the incident was to prevent panic, while also trying to stand out online to showcase the ghost hunting squad's triumph. The task of writing a social media post is not any less challenging than exercising the heliobus. Great.
Sounds good.
Clickbait
Let's
time.
have a think about it.
Here's a picture, just snuck for a post. That's a nice shot, but when did you take it? Don't worry about it too much. You people need to remember to take more pictures too, okay? More pics equals more fans. She said, don't worry about it. Little Guinevere. The next up is a little creative liberty, am I right? A plain and simple retelling of a supernatural experience won't get any fans interested. We need to add a little pizzazz. The Ten Lords Commission also hopes to reduce the panic caused by the escaped Heliobi, so adding in some embellishment would be good. After selecting different post styles, we also received different types of comments. Breaking news! Mythopedia, hottest scoops. Breaking news! Max, let's post it once you've selected your intended style. Here you can change if you're unsatisfied with the current post style. Mind blown! Check out this cosmic horror that can duplicate itself. Yes, this.
say that's a good title. What does everyone think? Alrighty then, it's decided. You should go back soon, Lady Bailu. Those two medics have had a rough day.
Okay, I'm going back now. Thanks for the rescue.
Case closed. I never knew catching Heliobi would require so much work.
We're not done yet. Madame Hanya said that once we've subdued a Heliobus, we should return to Fixtral Garden and lock them inside one of the evil binding matrix's suppression towers.
Cast the Heliobus into the suppression tower. Natasha has been healed. The only good Heliobus is a captured Heliobus. The only place they should go is the suppression towers in the Fixtral Garden. It seems pretty cruel. Can't we, like, stop at a planet and dump them there at least? Expel evil and capture stray spirits. With the support of the Ten Lords Commission Spirit Farers, you seal the Heliobus with the Lunambra Gourd.
It's over. Now I can finally get some rest.
But there are still lots of Heliobi roaming around out there. We can't rest for too long.
Do you have to wonder how is Max liking the event so far? I like the beginning. Ever since we got to like this second part, it's kind of been though. The beginning was interesting, at least when we were like, when it was actually like pretty spooky. You had like way more spooky vibes. Let tomorrow worry about tomorrow.
I couldn't agree more. I'd rather focus on resting first. I need to wait for my heart rate to recover before I go chasing another Heliobus.
Let's continue in a group chat. Remember to share the account updates. There's 6 more hours of this? Oh no. Here, coming. Hello everyone. Glad to meet you all. I want to quit this chat. You've only just joined us, and you want to leave already? Fine, let me help you with that. You've been removed from the group chat. Question marks. Alright, enough messing around. Let's get down to business. I won't keep you any longer since we're all tired. I just have one thing to say. Our post today is blowing up. It's got tons of comments and reposts and has become one of the hottest posts today. Woo! Well done, little Gwei. Woo! Woo! I'll double check it soon. I'm gonna go double check it on the Ghostly Grove now. Yeah, everyone, go take a look. Click the view link. Hiding in plain sight. Oh my god, so many comments. We did it. Anyone met a weirdo in the Exalting Sanctum who wants to play chess? New assignment. Lafu Myths, Ghost Hunting Squad. 80 Stellar Jade, let's go! Wasn't that technically just the tutorial? Probably. That was the first one. Oh, fuck. I might have to make this another stream. I'm so fucking tired because I got home from work and then I started streaming, so like I haven't slept since yesterday. Hanya!
Mr. Trailblazer, it is good to see you are doing well. During the Fixtral Garden incident, my sister gave the order to seek reinforcements. It was thanks to your support in that critical moment that we were able to get the situation under control. I wanted to thank you. And now this small team needs your help too.
Where's Shuyi?
She sustained heavy injuries in the previous incident. Fortunately, my sister is using an Ingenium body. As long as she returns to the coffin and is tended to by the Spiritfarers, her life is not in jeopardy. I still worry about her, though. Creatures of flesh and blood fear death and will always strive to preserve their life. But not my sister. Her human instinct for survival is slipping away. She sees herself more as a tool, driving her body to the point of total exhaustion.
She's fucking, Jane Signalis, bro.
Every time she fights like that, I can't bear to watch.
Can we really handle this better than the Ten Lords Commission?
In most matters, I would say no. But when dealing with Heliobi, I think the answer is quite clear. The Ten Lords Commission have long specialized in suppressing abominations, but they were negligent in guarding against the dangers of the creation furnace. Once it became a problem, the Spiritfarers and Arumatons were powerless against the Heliobi, proving that the traditional means of subduing them were no longer effective.
I kind of feel bad for the Heliobi, man. I understand they're a problem and they got to be dealt with in some way, but like the idea of like what the creation furnace did, like, is pretty fucked up. Like it threw all the Heliobi into a giant box that they couldn't escape, and then it harnessed fucking energy from them. Like, that's pretty fucked up.
As fate would have it, the girl we unwittingly rescued many years ago became the key to defeating Cirrus.
As fate would have it, the girl we unwittingly rescued many years ago became the key to defeating Cirrus? Wait, what? Well, who's she talking about? Heliobi apologists? I mean, come on, bro. It's like they're like immortal fucking beings. I get that. And I don't even know if like harnessing energy from them like makes them feel pain or anything, but sticking them in a giant metal box for all eternity and then like fucking harnessing energy from them is pretty fucked up. This guy just simps for Fantalia? Dude, fuck Fantalia. What's the name of the other thing? Cirrus? I'm simping for Cirrus, bro. Cirrus's voice actresses got that yandere in her. I was just talking about Huan Huan. As fate would have it, the girl we unwittingly rescued so many years ago became the key to defeating Cirrus. Yeah, because his tail. It was Mr. Tail. Bro got something for eyes. I got something for the personality, bro. She got that yandere in her. The possessiveness.
After this is all settled, we intend to make contact with the Xianzhou Juming. That ship is under the influence of the mythical Rainbow Arbiter. The people there are able to coexist with the Heliobi, and at the same time be free from their manipulation.
Ain't no one said anything that would have even... Ain't no one said anything that would have needed that context, Sked, and he just drops it on us. Bro, someone just said Fantalia, and Sked was like, fun fact, you can see Fantalia's feet in her third phase with that console. Thank you, Sked. Important information. He has to mention it for you, Max. Me? I ain't the feet guy. That's where's Ted? Where's Ted? We gotta get Ted in here. Sniffa. After all this is settled, we intended to make contact with Xianzhou Shuming. The ship is under the influence of the mythical Rainbow Arbiter. The people there are able to coexist with the Heliobi and at a time be free from their manipulation. We hope that from them we can learn the art of breaking free from the influence of the Heliobi. Is Shuming the blacksmith one? And they have like a giant ass fucking... Yes.
We hope that from them, we can learn the art of breaking free from the influence of the Heliobi.
What's that, What's that, What's that looter shooter that's like Destiny, but not? And they have, like, fucking exo frames that you go in? Warframe, thank you. I don't know why I was forgetting that. I hope that, I hope that one day we go to Shuming. I want to go to Shuming, right? And I want it to just be this. If these aren't the vibes I get when we go to Shuming, I'm gonna be pissed. I've seen the leaks. Is this what it is? All I know is that it's a blacksmith ship, and so if like this isn't the vibes I get from the ship as soon as we go there, I'm gonna be pissed.
Sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we know the air and water flowing hard.
This is just Shuming.
Push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe. This, the song of sons and daughters, hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall, and we all lift, and we're all adrift together, together, through the cold mist, till we're lifeless together,
Yeah, that better be Shuming, bro. After this is all settled, we intend to make contact with the Xianzhou Shuming. That ship is under the influence of the mythical Rainbow Arbiter. The people there are able to coexist with the Heliobi and at the same time be free from their manipulation. We hope that from there we can learn the art of breaking free from the influence of the Heliobi. Is it true that the Ten Lords Commission is located in the Netherworld?
Did you really think we were messengers from another plane visiting the world of the living? How cute of you.
Is that what you're thinking if you finish Penacony and go back to Xianzhou? I assume it probably takes place on the whatever ship what's her name's from? Fei Xiao. What ship is Fei Xiao the general of? Because she's one of the other generals, right? Do you know their secret, by the way, Max? I don't know shit. Yao Qing? I assume we go to that ship because we meet General Fei Xiao. Unless we just go back to the La Fu and Fei Xiao just comes to the La Fu. It's either one or the other. Did you really think we were messengers from another plane visiting the world of the living? How cute of you. Yes.
And maybe we are. Don't get too close, or you might turn into a ghost too.
I'm gonna get very close to you, Hanya.
The precise location of the Ten Lords Commission is highly confidential. But you have contributed much to the Senjo and are very close to the secret. If you wish to know more about it, I will have to ask you to spend time with our ghost hunting squad.
How about Hue Hue and Tail?
A judge of the Ten Lords Commission has no past. Once one has entered the surface of the Commission, all links with the outside world are severed.
You know the meme of like me laying there and my hot goth girlfriend contributing me to a sacrifice. Me just laying there in a sacrifice circle. That's me with Anya.
However, since you are now a member of the squad, and in the interest of everyone working together, it's best that we know each other a little better. I'll tell you some of the secrets I know.
All right, Hezareth, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging. I'm probably gonna go to bed here in a moment too. I'll probably be streaming like later today though, because I still want that lore stream to happen tomorrow for my birthday, and so I'll probably just take like a nap.
After Ignamar was defeated by the general in a great battle,
Hue Hue.
the Ten Lords Commission was ordered to seal away the Heliobi fragments. To make them atone for their actions, most of the Heliobi were sealed inside the creation furnace.
Dude, small Hue Hue is so cute. Even smaller. Hue Hue's already small. This is even smaller Hue Hue.
Decades ago, the Ten Lords Commission was asked to investigate an unusual case. A Foxian girl's tail had been consumed by a strange fire of unknown origin. So we set out, ready to subdue whatever foul demon awaited us.
Foul demon. By lore stream, what do we want to do exactly? We're gonna be mainly playing like simulated universe, going over all the Eon lore that we can in game, and then on top of that, I might even do some out of game lore stuff by like watching some videos, some non-spoilery videos. But the main purpose of the lore stream is trying to get ready for Penacony, because we will be starting Penacony next weekend, Penacony. And so the lore stream is like literally just going to be us catching up on any and all lore that I need to have in my brain before going into Penacony. And none of it, I don't want to be spoiled by anything, and so no spoilers. But like, we're going to be reading up on Eon lore, the different factions, and all that, because from what someone told me with Penacony, how it's gonna work is like an invitation from the family was sent out to like essentially every single fucking faction out there, including the Trailblazers and the Nameless, right? And so like every faction has been invited to Penacony, and that's really interesting. And so like just having background knowledge of what like every faction is, what Eon they hail, and the ideology or philosophy of every Eon is going to be important, I think, right? That's not Hue Hue, that's Hue Hue. No, yeah, we're not planning on doing all the simulated universe. I'm just saying that's like what the gameplay is going to be for it, though. It's not going to be just me sitting down and reading a screen the whole time. It's just going to be when I'm doing gameplay, we'll be playing simulated universe and possibly like listening to videos on the side. Yeah, ain't no way I'm finishing that in a stream.
It turned out that the fire was none other than a heliobus. The remaining fragments of Ignamar, the Heliobi, had found some way to escape from their furnace prison. That Heliobus's power was weakened to the brink of death. But he was kept alive, thanks to the kindness of the Foxian girl.
No, Hue Hue.
Gradually, he regained his strength and rekindled his desire to manipulate humans. Normally, I would have just purged the Heliobus and sent it back into the furnace, but Hue Hue's body was too frail and weak to perform a purging. The best I could do without harming her was to inscribe a talisman seal, enough to subdue the thing living inside her, at least for a while. The Ten Lords Commission took Hue Hue in as a Spiritfarer apprentice, teaching her the arts of purgation and ghost hunting. This way, the Commission could keep an eye on Huohuo and ensure that she wasn't taken over by the heliobus.
Why you call it ghost hunting? Y'all specifically said earlier in this storyline that they're not ghosts. You said you straight up said don't call them ghosts. You said that, Anya. But Tail doesn't seem to like the enemy. Tail betrayed his own kind.
You could say that. Who would have thought Tail would have sacrificed himself to defeat Cirrus? Granted, Heliobi have no obligation to be loyal to one another, but Tail's willingness to side with Huohuo is significant.
This has to be the strangest group of people on the Xianzhou.
I would save the jokes for later. As the saying goes, with great work comes great rewards. The Ten Lords Commission will compensate you accordingly. I've wondered at times what the Luofu should give the Nameless in return for their great deeds.
Whoa, don't put Rule 34 chat, bro. Do not put Rule 34 links in the chat. That will actually get me banned. Do not do that. Was it I'm not even sure if that was a bot or not. I assumed it wasn't since it was a Rule 34 fucking link. Dude. Do not do that. Bad no.
Alas, questions like that are above my pay grade. That is for the Ten Lords and the General to figure out.
I've never seen a bot. Usually the bots throw like weird random ass links. I've never seen a bot throw a Rule 34 link in chat. It was a Jing Liu based bot. It was a Jing Liu Rule 34. That's crazy. Yeah, don't post Rule 34 or any other NSFW links in chat. That can actually get me banned. Don't do that shit. It was AI art though, minus based. Call the ghost hunting squad. All right, I think I'm gonna we'll save the rest of this for later tonight. I gotta take a nap. I am tired. But surely we do a Don Han single. Damn it. Good stopping point, yes? Okay, yeah, we will stop here. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Love y'all. Let me do my YouTube clap. Say bye to YouTube and hi to YouTube because I'm gonna do my clap transition and it'll be really cool in editing. I swear, it definitely won't be fucked up or anything like last time. Will you start tomorrow? Later tonight, probably. Like, I don't know how many hours from now, but I'm gonna take a nap and wake up and we'll stream again because I want to do my lore thing tomorrow. All right, we'll be back right now. All right, we're back. We are finishing up the Ghostbusters event today. It is technically my birthday. Whoops. I meant to stream like last night and that ended up not happening. I got busy, so we're finishing up the Ghostbusters event today. It is the morning of my birthday, and hopefully we'll get to the Eon lore stream and birthday celebration in a stream later tonight. That's the plan at the moment, but we'll see how it goes. All right, let's get this started. Hey, yo, everyone's hanging out. Welcome to the Ghost Punishment Strong. Welcome to the Ghost Hunting Squad. I thought that said Punishment Squad. Meeting point. By the order of the Ten Lords Commission, we are free to capture the Heliobi here. Now open the Ghostly Grove and check out what people have been posting about. Keep investigating the way you can make a name for yourself, and not to mention receive more investigations. This post has piqued my interest. Click here and check it out. This is literally like what is in ZZZ in Zenless Zone Zero. They have like the Internaut. This is like literally like the Internaut in ZZZ, or like how it works. All right, begin investigation. What? The loser of this chess game loses their soul. This is some kind of... Okay, I didn't read it. Whoops. This is some kind some kind of duel of darkness. Wait, is this a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? I thought you were going to say something. What do you make of this situation? It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. It's very mysterious. I mean, look at this. It looks like the work of a heliobus. It could be some kind of street performance. I thought heliobi were supposed to hide and scare people from the shadows. What would one be doing causing chaos on the streets? Heliobi are stubborn creatures. We can't use human logic to judge their intentions. If it's a heliobus, then I think we should go check it out. If I go and play some chess, then we'll find out. We're counting on you, Max. If you run into danger, contact me or Hanya right away. They're not even gonna question the fact that I might lose my soul. Little Gui and I will go check out another lead. We'll wait for the good news. All right, let's split up and get to our tasks. Internet things. All right, what's it say? Talk to the chess ghost. As you arrive in the streets of the Exalting Sanctum, you notice a few people who appeared possessed gathering around a plain-looking chessboard. What an old trick. How inefficient. It is to put an unfinished chess game at the side of the road to rob people of their souls. What year is it? Heliobi should really take notes from the IPC on how to harvest souls through capitalism. What the fuck is happening? That's the IPC, baby. Was it a Yu-Gi-Oh reference that the IPC catching bullets is usable? What do you mean? That ain't even a stray, but they deserve it. Nah, that's like the Herda lore that we read. The Herda lore we read in like one of my earlier Honkai Star Rail streams. It might have been the second one. Was literally they have an entire lore page dedicated to like the creation of capitalism, and like the IPC were the ones to do it, and they like would go to other systems and like completely rip them off because they were the ones that created and owned the currency. I thought that shit was so fucking funny. Yo, Yan King! Max, what are you doing here? I was going to ask the same thing. Oh, are you here to play chess too? I think I'm here for the same reason you are, to subdue this heliobus. The general received an official letter from the Ten Lords Commission and left the seat of divine foresight in a hurry. I read the list of arch enemies before and figured out this heliobus must be a good opponent to sharpen my sword skills against. So here I am. How do you know where the heliobi are? The heliobi are very weak. They are no match for you. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. The general taught me to hone my skills and not be picky about who to take as a teacher. Kid, are you playing chess or not? I figured you would have the brains to beat me. Turns out you don't have the guts to challenge me. Max, let me introduce you to this heliobus. She calls herself the chess ghost. Those guys at the back seem to be people who just lost to her. Coward, you wouldn't dare challenge the chess ghost. That's right, you're no match. Coward. You weren't the slightest bit provoked by that? I can't even tell who's talking. It doesn't even matter. Enough talking. You will show me some basic respect. Will you play chess with me or not? Are you going to play chess with her, Yan King? It's embarrassing to admit, but I don't know how to play this type of chess. Normally, I play Xianzhou star chess with the general, but the chess ghost's chess is alien to me. Uneducated swine. This is called Pathfinder. It is a puzzle game that originates from the Luofu Divination Commission. Responding to Pathfinder questions is a type of chess match that will exhaust your mental strength. Can you answer my riddles? Wait, are we playing chess or riddles now? Oh, it's actually answering riddles. My mistake. Does this make for a riddle ghost? What? Isn't that all the same? What's the difference? They're all games of intelligence and battles of wit. Well, do you want to play around with her? Looks like we have no choice. Ha! The Outworlder has some guts, unlike you. You're clearly a Xianzhou swordsman, and yet you run off with your tail between your legs. Whatever you say, I came here to bring a heliobus to justice, not to play silly games. Even if you lose and end up like one of the ones she's defeated, I'll use my sword to rescue you. You barbarian! This is a battle of minds! You think using a sword is fair? Bring it on, Outworlder. Let's have a hearty game of chess. Are you ready? Bring it on. I like your courage. Enter the movement commands for the Ingenium ahead of time to guide to leave the puzzle a set of moves. Rules! What are we doing, chat? Explain it to me. Wait, mushroom! Limited moves. Yo, what's up, Mist? What's good, bro? Cam, time for peak event. Please execute the command. Wait, this is just like stratagems in fucking Helldivers. Surely. Oh no, never mind. What the? Enter the movement commands for the Ingenium ahead of time to guide it to leave the maze in a set number of moves. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't know it did that. Okay. Hang on. We go bam, 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 bam. That'll do it. I didn't know it'd keep going. Bro goes straight without stopping. What's up, Tamamo? How you doing? Darn it. I used all my talents to create these riddles and you solved through them easily. Damnation. Aren't you a sore loser? You used all your intelligence just for that? Trust me, that was really hard. Shut it, shut your mouth. Damnation, I will make you pay. You shall pay the price as just these three that humiliated me before you just did. Oh, they beat it too? I thought these three lost to you. Turns out this chess ghost is just a sore loser. I may not have beaten them, but does this give them reason to mock my abilities and call me an amateur? These three are the definition of minds over manners. Such people disgust me. You two will die alongside them. I am no good at these games of wit, but if you want to fight, that suits me perfectly. Come, chess ghost, allow me to teach you a thing or two. Be careful not to hurt anyone else, so after all, it still ends in a fight. Oh boy.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Argenty, my goat. That was it? Damnation, people like you with minds but no manners. What use is solving riddles anyway? You remember this. Easy. This Heliobus's fighting style is quite unique, but too low level to entertain me. It seems this Heliobi Wars is finished. The Heliobus is just a pawn in their ranks. I suspect we are just too overpowered. That is possible. Our power together is indeed considerable. No regular Heliobus could ever pull one over on us. Now we cannot leave the victims unattended. I shall escort them to the apothecary. May we meet again. Jan King contacted the healers of the apothecary and took appropriate action. I should head back and seal the Heliobus in the suppression tower. Okay, we haven't done this shit yet, have we? The only good Heliobus is a captured Heliobus. The only place they should go is the suppression towers of the Fixtral Garden. This is, like I said, I think I said this last stream too. It feels fucked up. Can't we, like, release them on a fucking planet or some shit? He is here. Max is the one you're looking for. Hello, I am a spirit father, guardian spirit of the Ten Lords Commission. I have awaited you for a long time. I will assist you in locking the Heliobi in the evil binding matrix's suppression tower. Thank you for your help. Is it gonna be troublesome every single time? I will show up when I am in need to get out of your hair, and when I am not, I shall not waste your time. There is more that I wish to discuss with you in detail, but it can wait until you are finished. I shall take my leave for now. Expel evil and capture straight... Okay, that flashed super quick. That kid has good manners. Are they a spiritfarer too? Much cuter than the child possessed by Cirrus. Maybe this spiritfarer maybe that spiritfarer just now wasn't actually a kid. That's right, they seemed pretty familiar with the Cianjo culture already. So what was the deal with the chess ghost? Do you want to post an update on the Ghosty Grove? Let me think about it. Breaking news! The real chess ghost they don't want you to know. Mythopedia. The future is esports. Digital reality is here to stay. Hottest scoops. This ghost story will melt your heart. The future is esports. Digital reality is here to stay. The only good heliobus is a captured heliobus. Tail is standing right there. That's what I'm saying. When I first saw this post, I thought it was some kind of evil spirit that had possessed an ancient chessboard, unwilling to ascend to heaven until it played the perfect game of chess with a long-sought master stroke. Ayo. Turns out it was some amateur that didn't even know what chess is. Who would have thought? I thought it was a Yu-Gi-Oh reference at first because they talked about a chess game where the loser gets their soul taken. Isn't that like being banished to the Shadow Realm in Yu-Gi-Oh? Hey, what's up, Sarah? How you doing? Chat, there's a mod in chat! Chat, there's a mod! Mod check. Oh, these the message. Yeah, I remember y'all saying if I read the internet, this event would take me forever, right? Where do you go to read the internet? How do I do that? It's on the table. Over here. Oh, you interact with this? Okay. At the meeting, you can quickly view the active suppression towers in operation and proceed to challenge them. This is also the place to check out the exorcisms we've already acquired. And just so you know, Ghostly Grove subscription rewards can also be claimed here. Jade. So don't forget it. Right, you can head over to my account and take a look. We have 17,000 fans. Oh, shit. Stonks. Oh, here's our posts. Okay. Ghost hunting squad, sweet. Take me now, little Gui. I'm all yours. Little Gui, bark, bark, woof, woof, grr. Ow! Yo, bro. That's so funny. Who the hell would bark at a person on a screen? What a fucking weirdo, am I right? That was Max. What? What? That's crazy. Gwinnifin enjoyer. High Cloud Quinnell. Gwinnifin gatekeeper. Say cheese. Well, who was the person barking? Gwinnifin enjoyer. Lil Gui's #1 simp. Oh my god, I didn't even see the name. Parasocial stream chatter. You're internet famous now. Oh my god, these are great. Oh, you can like them. What? You can like your own post, chat. Let's go. Replayable. What's that mean? Oh, replyable? I thought that said replayable. Lil Gui is also already very popular. 100k fans should be easy. If there was support from everyone. Thank you. Mwah. You're too sweet. If little Gui Guinevere responds to me, I'll wash my hair upside down. Remember to share. I've tried it before. Oops, I actually replied. 100k fan, silver medallion, let's go. I'll definitely be at the meetup, or I'm not a real fan. 1 million is little too many. Little Gui has been pretty good poster so far, but she hasn't streamed for quite a while. You're my fan. Can I get a digital autograph? Come to the meetup for an autograph. I like it. You can like your own post. Silver medallion is probably like the play button. Oh, that's what you get for the 1 million fans or whatever. Breaking news! Mind blown. After receiving submissions from our dear followers, the Ghost Hunting Squad conducted an urgent investigation in Aram Alley. The actual truth is far more terrifying than what Meaty Puffer Goat mentioned. It turns out that Lady Bailu wasn't the one even possessed, but a certain pint-sized Smurf-colored demon. This demon has the ability to perform mitosis on itself, and those humans it consumes, the more violent its splitting becomes. With more and more people missing in Aram Alley, the Ghost Hunting Squad promptly notified the Ten Lords Commissions and Spiritfarers. According to the insider information, over half of the Spiritfarers have already perished. Hashtag Ghost Hunting Squad. Hashtag bone chilling. Gwynifen Gatekeeper. But OP couldn't have gotten Lady Bailu and some blue demon all mixed up, right, Little Gwei? Did you overlook something here? Maybe you can explain, at Little Guinevere. You do have a point. I almost fell for the haters' nonsense. Then riddle me this. How can the Dragon Lady disappear just like that? It's all true. The Ten Lords will testify. Yeah, I mixed it up. Thanks for the reminder, fam. If I got new deets, I'll let everyone know. What in tarnation is all the gibberish about a pint-sized Smurf-colored demon? It sounds absurd. Seriously, where on the Xianzhou will you run into a demon like that? Whoever is making up these rumors is absolutely up to something no good. I tell you, I do know these kinds of demons' existence. They reside in Thalassa, but not here on the Xianzhou. If Thalassa has them, then why shouldn't the Xianzhou? You're being a bigot. As a demonologist, I have little expertise in stuff, dude. These are so dumb. Pint-sized Smurf-colored demons are called different things across the world, so we call them bruvas where I come from. I'll say it again, the Xianzhou folks need to get out more. When did you say that? Stop pretending to be an expert on everything. Leg hair prince? Immortal in a cup? How come I didn't find anything about this? You made it up, didn't you? Finally figured it out. I couldn't even sleep for the past few days on a fright. This is obviously a joke. Did somebody seriously buy this? Mythopedia. The future is esports. Digital reality is here to stay. Upon receiving a report from @extraintrovert, the ghost hunting squad immediately headed to the Exalting Sanctum and found the chess ghost with the dazed onlookers. The chessboard apparatus was actually a holographic immersia. The people we thought were onlookers were actually beta testers who assumed the roles of ancient warriors with different backgrounds in a game. Their tales of adventure unfolded as they aimed to reach the primeval Imperium's harbor while fighting off demons from beyond the sky that could control human brains. Is this a reference to something? The chess ghost stated that their R&D department is located in Punklord and that they had finished collecting test data, which they will use to produce a user feedback report, and the official release will be accompanied by a grand launch event hosted at the Lafu. Stay tuned. Hashtag Ghost Hunting Squad. At Little Guinevere. Little Gwei Guinevere. Managed to get into the beta test. I'm so jelly. I want to play too, but I don't know when I'll get a chance. What's everyone's favorite classes? Needless to say, I'm going to be playing all the classes. Still struggling to pick a class? Why not try Hexanexus, where there is no restrictive gameplay whatsoever? Defensive. DPS. DPS! Little Gwei isn't used to direct damage. Maybe I'll pick damage dealing that slowly weakens enemies and creates openings for the team. I don't know if it'll be available in this Amber era. I'm gonna wait for the pirated version. If money really is that tight for you, then playing games shouldn't be your top concern. I've cracked how these shady marketing practices work. Lure people into a flashy over-the-top immersion trailers that don't have anything to do with the actual gameplay. With enough false advertising, there will be impressionable people falling for just a blatantly cash grab. You still dreaming? They already said that there's actual gameplay and playthrough footage. Waiting for a trial copy. Ultimate Swordmaster 123, Curly Beardy, Plastic Truth, Peace and Love. Games are poisoning the Xianzhou's young minds and wasting them away, causing addiction and impulse buying. I hope the 6 charioteers will pay utmost attention to this and lay down much-needed laws to ban them. Save Xianzhou's future now! The above poster should follow this advice. If you can't be a solution, then don't be a problem. The chastised one? I really don't get it. Are we such strangers? Reply to my DMs. Funny. Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. That's Yan King, the ultimate swordmaster. Beta testers, Monka. There's a number of people we know that make comments. Okay, that's awesome. The fans have given up a lot of gratuity where you can exchange rewards. Donations? How about exchanging for some subscription levels to give it a try? Look, you've successfully exchanged for a reward. Wow, there are indeed lots of perks to being a big famous influencer. Completing investigation assignments and replying to comments will also give you a chance to earn gratuity. I need my jades, chat. Give me the jades. Alright. Ghost sightings? Okay, yeah, I do not. We're not going to be able to fit this all into a 12-hour VOD for YouTube if I actually end up reading fucking everything, I don't think. I'll read the ones that we post, at least. So Phantom Starskiff, Unearthly Spirits That Never Rest, a Stargazer Navalia. At Stargazer Navalia, a ghostly ship from the past has suddenly appeared. I work for Skyfaring Commission, and I've seen my fair share of peculiar starskiffs, but this ghostly one is truly a first for me. I've heard stories before the Phantom Starskiffs can take the living away to the mortal realm. Having witnessed it with an Amicassador colleague, it's absolutely true. The Phantom Starskiff just manifested right here. Manifest Starskiff Haven. Manifest Seat of Divine Foresight. Manifest Shackling Prison. Manifest Alchemy Commission. Manifest Scale Gorge Waterscape. What? What is happening? A Phantom Starskiff? Is this like fucking the pirate ghost ship legend? It reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where they go on the fucking the Flying Dutchman's ship and they're like, "You're good. You're good. You're good." A Phantom Starskiff, I heard a similar urban legend long ago. Legends say that at the Stargazer Navalia, a Phantom Starskiff had gradually silently approached 2 workers when they were patrolling among the incubators. The skiff was as quiet as a messenger visiting from the void beyond. The more courageous worker boarded the Starskiff to look, only to discover that there was no one on the skiff. There was only a wailing parrot goblin. A wailing parrot goblin? What? As he walked deeper, he found the skiff full of cargo and even contained food that was still warm. Whoa, don't be afraid. But Miss Sushang, you seem to be the one trembling. The only mystery was the deck that was covered in blood, and as if there was a rough battle before, the worker examined the route map and found that the Starskiff originated from the Xianzhou Daiyu and was heading towards the Xianzhou, Kangcheng? But aren't those 2 Xianzhous? Looks like the Starskiff had lost their direction and gone off course. The timid worker thought he had his partner calling and boarded the Phantom Starskiff. Soon after, the Starskiff slowly faded from Stargazer Navalia, and then on, no one had ever seen the 2 workers again. Whoa. Interesting. Is there any more? Since no one managed to escape, did you make up the story? Come on, fam. Don't point it out like this. Since someone had witnessed the ship, it may be a heliobus is doing. We're gonna investigate it, no? Can a heliobus create a Phantom Starskiff too? Was a missing ship reported from Xianzhou many years ago? Can a heliobus create a Starskiff? I'm not sure, but it's highly possible. As long as we don't board the Starskiff, we should be fine, Miss Sushang. Let's go, Ghost Hunting Squad. Move out. Move out. The Flying Dutchman. Ain't no way. Alright, the Ghostly Grove offers a myriad of uncanny stories, including an enigmatic Phantom Starskiff that eradicates the existence of the living from the mortal world. It would be wise to follow the clues in the post and investigate Stargazer Navalia, as it is highly possible that the heliobus is involved. Dutch mentioned. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm kind of bummed these ones aren't voiced. The post said that we saw the Phantom Starskiff around here, but it's a Phantom Starskiff. I doubt we can spot it easily. How about we split our ways here and regroup once we find clues? Splitting up is taboo in horror movies. Yeah. It's better for us to go together. You are all overcautious. Fine, let's search together. Let's go! Side world quest a moment. Oh, these are all considered side world quests?
Welcome, customers.
Oops.
The beauty is eternal. Hit.
Fight as one!
I will protect all beauty.
Some of the events later on do the same thing? Okay. I guess it's nice to have a bigger event. I was gonna mention, or I did mention it last stream. I said, the first hour of this event was definitely my favorite so far. It's kind of dipped down after that, but it seems like that was like they introduce you to the event and then you have like all this like busy work in the middle of it, it sounds like, with these side quests. And then I assume there's gonna be like a big story moment with like cutscenes and voiced scenes like towards the end again. I really liked the first hour of it, like before, from the start of this event until you had like Tails' like little sacrifice cutscene. Like that whole sequence was like really fucking good. I enjoyed it, but after that it kind of dipped down. I don't know what the hell we're doing anymore. We gotta find Mr. Tail, bro. Yeah, I think the beginning story is what most people like about the event. Yeah, that's fair. I enjoyed it a lot too. But I get it. I assume, like I said, I assume it's them teaching us, or they just have like a little story introduction for like the event, and then the main meat and potatoes is just like busy work for the most part. But as long as I get jades out of it, I'll do the busy work. Give me the jades. What? It seems like there's someone here. I'll try asking them. It disappeared. Did you see it? The Phantom Star Skiff disappeared. Can I ask who you are? I'm... How do you say it? Chingni? I've met Max before. Oh, is this a... What's her name's daughter? Is the Skyfaring Commission looking for the Phantom Star Skiff too? Yeah, is this Yukong's daughter? Yukong's daughter, okay. Shh, I've acted on my own. Madam Helmmaster won't allow me to track down anything like the Phantom Star Skiff. She doesn't allow the others to investigate it either. To her, it's just some supernatural stuff, and it's a waste of time to discuss it. But you saw the post online. That's right. I thought of coming here to try to find it. In the end, you just saw it. I saw it too, but then it disappeared. What a pity. I thought I could board it and film a video, and now I've missed the opportunity to make a hit post. Oh my fucking god, Gwenifin. You would have boarded that shit and died. Board it? Why would you do that? What if something strange happened to you? Miss Chingni, are you here to find out more about the skiff? Yes, I heard someone said my mother, Madam Yukong, had boarded the star skiff a few days ago. Perhaps I'm being paranoid, but I do find my mother different from her usual self. She often moans and sighs, seemingly moody all day, as if she's become a different person. Why would someone as unwavering and as firm as my mom turn out like this? So I've researched several rumors about the star skiff, and I am here to investigate it further. Perhaps she is being possessed. She actually boarded the Phantom Star Skiff. I heard that from others. I asked her, but she denied it. Sounds like she is currently being possessed by a heliobus. You and the others tell Chingni about the heliobi and the ghost hunting squad. Mom is being possessed by a heliobus. Then what should I do? Stay calm, Miss Chingni. I am a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. I will handle this for you. But before that, what other rumors have you heard? I heard people saying that when Mom left the star skiff, there was a Foxian pilot on the Riff as well. Then they were wearing the Skyfaring Commission's uniform. Madam Yukong isn't the only one possessed. Who is this rumonmonger? They have a pretty good eyesight. It's Uncle Yan Ming. He said he was receiving some guests at the port that day and incidentally saw it. Madam Yukong is often handling business at the Palace Astrum. If we ring the harmonic chime, that place might be a bit inconvenient, no? Most certainly, the Palace of Astrum is the official location where we received guests from the Xianzhou ships. I understand you need to exorcise these demons, but please do not make a ruckus there. How about we ask Madam Yukong to come out alone? That's a good idea. Come on, let's go to the Palace Astrum now. Skiffa. What's up, Ray? Alright, all clues point to Madam Yukong, Helmmaster of the Skyfaring Commission, and Chingni's mother. The ghost hunting squad's experience suggests that Madam Yukong is very likely to be possessed by a heliobus. The clues regarding the secret behind the Phantom Star Skiff might lie at the Palace of Astrum. Wasn't a huge fan of this event because of how much it dragged on, but that was also like my own fault because I saved it for the last day. Okay, understandable. Yeah, it does. This seems like one of the bigger events compared to like most of the other ones in the game, huh? Seeing you at the Palace of Astrum, I suppose you are here for me. Madam Yukong, there's something we wish to speak about. Rings the harmonic chime straight away. The harmonic chime rings and Yukong turns her head to you. A hint of doubt flashes across her eyes. Max, what are you doing? That's an innovative way of saying hi. Madam Yukong, we saw a Phantom Star Skiff at the Star Skiff. Is the lore stream delayed, by the way? Yes, because I didn't finish the... We didn't get anywhere close to finishing this event last stream. It'll probably be later tonight, hopefully, depending on how my time management goes. but I've historically not been great at that, so we'll see. I have no idea what we're doing. Do you have any idea about it? Could you be any less discreet? I got nervous. I'm sorry, I have no idea about it. I believe it's just an absurd legend. The skiff is real, but it disappeared the moment we got close to it. Perhaps it was just an illusion of a light-speed star skiff. Please, why don't you be honest with me? What's your intention behind your visit? The Skyfaring Commission does not register an imaginary star skiff. Someone saw you board the Phantom Star Skiff. There are many Foxians who have a similar figure as mine. I suppose that person is mistaken. You had even talked to the people in the star skiff. Mistaken Madame Yukong for someone else? Are you serious? That's how rumors and street talks come about. Some things didn't happen, yet they can make it sound conclusive. What should we do? Madame Yukong's answers are impeccable. Why don't we get honest with her? Madame Yukong, I am a judge of the 10 Lords Commission. Well, I'm afraid that you have been affected by the heliobus. As it's inconvenient for us to handle this matter in the Palace of Astrum, we would like to invite you to the Fixtral Garden for a thorough check. You suspect that I'm being possessed by a heliobus. That's right. Well, I'm not sure myself. A heliobus will be attracted by one's strong emotions and produce hallucinations based on your experiences and memories. Young lady, as the Hellmaster, I've already been well informed of the circumstances of the current heliobus disaster. I know its characteristics, and I will never trust the hallucinations the heliobus produce. Never mind. Only when we are open and honest can we resolve all of our doubts. As the Hellmaster, I should comply with the requirements of a judge of the 10 Lords Commission. However, you'll have to wait until I'm done with work. I will meet you at the Fixtral Garden tonight. Is that okay with you? Certainly. Well, it's been a long time since I visited the Foxian tomb. Let's meet there. By then, all of your doubts will be answered. Later tonight, Copium. Alright, Oh, do we have to leave through the door? There might be... Yeah, we're meeting someone right outside. Shikui! My other wife. I have a couple wives in this game. Oh, there's the daughter. How was it? Did she agree? Yes, your mom is very stern, just like my mom. Her presence makes it difficult to speak up. I didn't expect you to visit my mom like this. Everyone, my intuition is telling me that Madame Yukong isn't being possessed. There isn't any reaction from the harmonic chime. Yeah, there wasn't any reaction from the harmonic chime. Are you serious? But in the past, she would never reveal such melancholic expressions. Sometimes she was so distracted that she stares blankly at me without uttering a word. It's like she's somehow turned into a child who needs me to put her to sleep. I don't know what to do either, so I can only embrace her silently in my arms. We had such a huge crisis on the Xianzhou a short while ago, but she didn't show a single sign of weakness back then, yet she came home one day and started to act this way. I can't think of any other possibilities, but everyone has a soft side, a phantom star skiff that puts a spell on people's hearts. Yeah, for someone as approachable as Miss Qingni to detect a change in her personality, it's likely due to an unnatural phenomenon. Regardless, Madame Yukong agreed to meet us at the Fixtral Garden tonight. We can clear our doubts with her then. Leave it to us, but it will be good if I can take a close picture of the Phantom Star Skiff that way. My fans will definitely be increased. I knew what you were up to. Come on, let's get to the Fixtral Garden.
Since when did Fixtral Garden...
W streamer mindset. Madame Yukong said to meet us at the Foxian tomb. Is it about that time? Look, is that Miss Qingni's shadow? Is it possible Miss Qingni is the one actually being possessed? We can't ignore this. Does the possession produce that kind of visual special effects? Now's not the time for jokes. Let's follow her. Come on, let's go catch up with her. She dead, chat.
Everyone on the Xianzhou is a trickster. You have to be
Yukong will come tonight, is that what she said? A ghost! Yukong, we need to talk.
What is that? Retribution!
Yukong, will you come? The Phantom Star Skiff! Yukong will come tonight, sus. But Yukong isn't here yet. Who are you? Is that the Phantom Star Skiff? Did you don't you dare disturb us. The Gyatmatron!
Suppress.
The beauty is eternal. Hit.
Component damage. Wheel of Karma.
A test.
By the 10 lords.
Wretched and fleeting.
Threat raised.
I will protect all beauty.
What's up, Moe?
Component damage.
For a Trilla.
Mission failed.
Did you watch the Honkai Impact 3 Honkai Star Rail collab trailer, by the way? Is there a recent one? I think when it was announced, I saw like an announcement trailer, but that was like a month or two ago. That was like a long time ago. Sparkle's there, so probably not yet. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything like that. I saw that Sparkle's the Honkai Impact 3 collab character, though. But that's all I know. I don't think I've seen any of the trailers. The voyage of the Phantom Star Skiff should now come to an end. Madam Yukong! Yes, I invited you all to the Foxian tomb so as to clear any doubts you have about the Phantom Star Skiff. Yukong, you're finally here. This illusionary looks so much like Miss Chingy. Why is she constantly calling your name? Because as far as it is concerned, it recognizes me, it misses me. The Phantom Star Skiff is a manifestation of people's thoughts by the heliobus. It travels unpredictably to the Xianzhou, following the sorrowful thoughts of those who mourn. When someone with a broken heart comes to the Foxian tomb, it would come and meet them in the guise of ones who had passed away. Aw, is it her friend? As if hearkening to the inner cries of their friend, it will respond to those unfulfilled promises of a reunion. What's special about this Foxian tome? It's her friends, isn't it? There are a few places on the Xianzhou Lafu where one can honor the dead, but the Foxian tomb is different. It's a place for Foxians to commemorate the deceased. After the Great War with the denizens of Abundance 30 years ago, many people had come here to commemorate the fallen pilots. Ones who have passed away. It has taken form of my fallen comrade in arms, Kai, is that how you pronounce that? I have come to the Foxian tomb countless times over the years to reminisce my days with Kai. Back then, we told each other everything. We understood each other without needing words as we flew, and we fought passionately side by side. I even entombed the airship fragments from the Great War here. This was probably my favorite Xianzhou side quest, to be honest, was Yukong's. Yukong's companion quest was so fucking sad. It was so good, though, too. I remember we figured out like what the plot twist was going to be like before it happened, and like there was like even a lot of foreshadowing in the notes about her daughter being the adoptive daughter of her daughter was the daughter of her fallen comrade that died in battle, and she took her in to look after her as her own child. And like I kind of called that plot twist before it was revealed, but it was still really fucking good. I thought it was so good. Now go watch Top Gun. Yeah, one of y'all said it was like the same story as Top Gun. I've never seen Top Gun. Fallen comrade, clueless. I know. I mean, she had a child with another guy, but I don't know, she could have been bi. Yukong definitely had feelings for her though, or it felt like that. I didn't expect that. As time went on, my thoughts for her would take the form of a star skiff and actually fly back to me. You haven't been to Foxian tomb for a long time, but your sadness only grows even greater. I had to come and find you. I thought I'd gotten used to not thinking about you, but when I boarded the star skiff and saw you again, I remembered those bygone days and was reduced to a weak Foxian girl once more. A little kit who could do nothing but cry. I think that's a spelling mistake. So she did board the star skiff, and that's why her personality had like changed when she came back. I can taste your salty tears. You have never stopped crying in your heart. If you need to talk, I will always be here to talk with you. Perhaps we should give you two some personal space. Madam Yukong, you should know that it's only an illusion. Oh, she knows. She's smart. Perhaps we should give you two some personal space. I'm sorry, Kai. I have asked a judge of the Ten Lords Commission to come here, so I came to bid goodbye to you. The rainbow took pity on me, allowing me to once again meet the person you are in my memories. For that, I am grateful, but I must not stay stagnant in the moment. I want to move on with my life while holding on to my memories of you. Your daughter, no, our daughter, Xingyi, is doing very well now. I'm sorry that I couldn't fulfill my promise to you. Xingyi will become a pilot as she chose for herself. She will become a pilot as marvelous as you were. I understand. Thank you. Before going to the next destination, I wish to ask you, will you ever touch the sky again? Yukong doesn't reply. She gazes soulfully at the illusion of her deceased friend and keeps the answer to herself. I see. Goodbye, little Kong. Goodbye. Aww. The phantom of the starscape suddenly dispersed into fluttering glitters like fireflies, no longer taking shape. So that's probably why they refer to their children as Kits. Oh, Kit is a fox pup. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense then. Never mind. I have a feel Yukong's gonna fly again in our battle against the fucking Nanook, man. When we have the Avengers Endgame moment and we have the Avengers assemble, everyone shows up, Yukong's gonna show up in a starskiff. I just know it. Everyone, I will explain to Xingyi about everything that has happened in the past few days. She has the right to know. Hold on, we didn't mention anything about Xingyi. Do you think a daughter can hide anything from her mother? Misjudge, the Heliobi have been captured. I believe your mission here is complete. Madam Yukong, I would like to have some time alone now. Aww. Firefly mentioned. Oh, pig!
Minus one!
Just a little something.
If she shows up in the starskip and dies in battle, dude, there has to be some emotional sacrifices in that battle against Nanook. If no one ends up dying or being sacrificed, it'll kind of feel like there's got to be no sacrifice, no victory. Give me an emotional ending against Nanook.
Nap time.
The beauty is eternal.
And that's a golden one. Let's go. What is it? 60 stellar
the
jade.
Story in your own way.
Would be insane if it was Pom Pom. Dude, Pom Pom shows up behind us and does the I love Pom Pom. Dude, Pom Pom's so fucking goofy, man. We're like, literally, we give it our all. People are dying left and right. Nanook is like about to use his finishing move on us, and Pom Pom fucking puts his hand on her shoulder and is like, sit back, kid. It's time for me to get serious. I love Pom Pom so much. Whoa, look at the ghost kids. Uh-oh.
We will follow you home.
Monka. Did you watch the Pom Pom video? What Pom Pom video? Pom Pom reveals himself to be Beast 5. Pom Pom does a foe on us? Yes, that would be amazing. Pom Pom pops out in a mech. No, Pom Pom pilots the train is just a transformer and transforms into a giant mecha. Looks like it's time for this conductor to get serious. Oh, I would lose it. Oh, it's post Penacony. Okay, I won't watch it then. We'll watch it after Penacony then. There's an April Fool's video about that? No way. The train turns into might gain? What is that? The train charges into a... No, wait, that's a real thing? That's an April Fool's video? Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. Wait, does this have any spoilers? For Penacony at all, if it was post-Penacony? No? It's safe to watch? Okay. I'm pulling this up then right now. This is a real thing? There ain't no way, bro. I was just talking out of my ass. That's so fucking funny. April 1st, 2024, the King of Terror descends, bringing humanity to the brink of a crisis. Oh, it's from Honkai Impact 3? Okay.
We have to deploy the weapon The city's defenses won't hold much longer.
No, it's too dangerous. It hasn't passed the last round of testing yet.
Then blast that thing with all our firepower.
The imaginary interkinetic portable tactical laser cannon is still charging.
There's no time to evacuate the city. We're done for.
What should we do?
Everyone, stay calm and do what you can. Pom Pom will buy you some time.
Oh my god. Pom Pom rollout.
The road ends here, Homu.
Yeah, it is like, I was just about to say, this is like Power Rangers straight up.
This guy's pretty strong. Energy almost depleted.
Now is not the time to give up.
Pom Pom needs help. Is the weapon ready yet?
Yes, but then Pom Pom might not be Pom Pom anymore.
There's no choice. Fire it up now.
Ultimate decisive battle weapon activated.
It is Power Rangers. This is awesome. What the fuck is that? Amazing. Albert, ain't no way, bro. Ultraman reference? Is that what they called it when the mecha from Power Rangers? What was that shit called?
Pom-Pom, ready to attack! This time, you're going down for real!
Oh, it's a different big guy.
Here he comes! Pom-Pom, how do you like that?
Rules are made to be broken! Ain't no way. What is the bananas? What is happening?
Rules are made to be...
Pom Pom, no! What the fuck? Ain't no, that's crazy. Amazing. Cinema. Peak cinema there. You said look at the comments? The battle of ultimate destiny is about to begin, and the hero that walks the path of Trailblaze strives forth. Rules are meant to be broken! Cast in no particular order, Pom Pom, and Ultimate Decisive Battle Weapon, and Paramount Supreme Mobile Fusion Trailblaze Warrior Ultima Primus, Wubbaboo the Reliable Right Pauldron, Albert the Elegant Left Pauldron, Clocky the Heart Protecting Chest Piece, Ditting the Deeting's Smile Shield, Astral Express, Akivilli's Fruit Knife, Producer is Producer, 3D character lead, combat design lead is just combat design lead, urban ecology lead is just urban ecology lead. Oh my fucking god. English voice. Ultimate Decisive Battle Weapon, Paramount Supreme Mobile Fusion Trailblaze Warrior Ultima Primus. If that doesn't show up in the fight against Nanook, I will be disappointed. we need that mecha, bro. That's amazing. Okay, we gotta go cast the Heliobi in the thing. 6-star Pom Pom unit would be amazing. New Exermix might be obtained when the new Heliobi becomes sealed in the suppression towers, which will greatly aid you in suppressing demons. Now that I'm done conveying Judge Ho-Ho's message, I shall take my leave. Bye-bye. Chat, we're like almost done with the event, right? A person's thought for someone should could take form in a Starscape in return. I see Heliobi are even capable of such a thing. Times like this make me recall Madame Hanya and Heliobi, simply Starfire essence attracted by emotions. Perhaps the Heliobi never acted based on concepts such as good or evil. You have a point. Well, I know this spoils the mood, just say it. I got pictures of the Phantom Starscape. How about making a post right now? Yes, that spoils the mood, but let me post it. Breaking news, Mythotodia, hottest scoops. Testing, large-scale drone protection system. Mythopedia, an unobservable ghost ship. Breaking news, the flying... the flying Dayuman? Oh my god, that's good. I believe Madame Yukong will still return to this place in the future. That's all for today. See you later. This is the phone background I get for this event, right? I think I remember that. Oh my god, we only got to level 2. How many levels do you have to do total? Five? Oh, okay. Oh, new main story. Wait, you're right. So do you do a main story chapter and then is it like side quests in between? I assume. What's the mission say? Fixtural Gathering 2. Once again, you reunite with your fellow ghost hunters at the Fixtural Garden, scanning through the posts on Ghostly Grove and conducting investigations that have been a routine task for you.
Hello. Let's get started with today's operations.
It's voiced!
The Ten Lords Commission Special Operations Team for the Heliobus Containment Breach Incident, a.k.a. the Ghost Hunting Squad, is ready for action! Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I saw the Scream, by the way. Y'all were wanting me to watch the Su Sheng's Scream. Let me scroll up and find that from last night. This was pretty funny. Su Sheng's fucking Scream in what is this, Japanese? Yeah, Sama. Here.
どこにいるの？なら、逃げねばな。出た！スーちゃん、びっくりさせないで。そっくりなベクロ様には驚かなかったけど、スーちゃんの叫び声で心臓。
That's pretty great. Su Sheng and Guanifan, but it's just them frightened and screaming.
お願い、チャンネル登録とグッドボタンでケイちゃんを励まして。ここ最近よく変なことが起きるよ。私を守るって言ったじゃん。運気憲法では見えないこと起きれないよ。今何か通らなかった？大丈夫？私がいるんだからね。こんなにちっちゃい鬼火がドーンって大きくなって、あっちから来て、それでゴーってスーちゃんが倒れたの。
はいはい、聞こえてるっつうの。うっせえな、ったく。俺様は人間に飼われた珍獣じゃねえってのに。
尻尾？
俺様がサイよ。お前が幽霊と勘違いしてる存在だ。
Wait, is it Dimple's VA? No way, that's crazy if it's the same VA. He like literally is Dimple too.
これで分かったか？分かった。
Oh, Su Sheng is Osakabe Hime's VA? That makes so much sense. Dimple's VA is perfect for this. I know, like literally same fucking character.
ならさっさとうせな。
深呼吸。ケイちゃん、冷静になって。深呼吸。こちらの尻尾様とおしゃべりさせてもらってもよろしいでしょうか？誰にも捕まらない遊びをしよう。なら逃げねばな。出たー！
That's so good. That's crazy. Yeah, JPVAs are crazy. There's I have to point out, we played it the other day. The game I played, Still Wakes the Deep. I gave it a 6 out of 10 by the time we finished it, but Still Wakes the Deep, the positives for that game were the art direction I thought was really fucking good for like the monsters, highly inspired by The Thing, the grotesque, gross body horror of like limbs being stretched and twisted was very like beautiful to me. Like, even though like that's grotesque and gross, like it is an art style that I really appreciated and I thought was really cool. The other big positive for that game was the voice acting. Oh my god, the voice actors that they got for Still Wakes the Deep were phenomenal. Like, that, some of the best English voice acting I've ever heard in my life in a video game. Very fucking top-notch English voice acting. Like, I didn't even have any emotional connection to the characters in that game, like, whatsoever. Like, I didn't tear up or I didn't feel bad or anything, but I was getting, like, I definitely felt emotion big time just based off of the character's voice performance alone was, like, insane. Like, good god. The voice actors they got for Still Wakes the Deep were phenomenal. Okay, you just checked it's not Dimples VA. Okay, it does sound like him though. Did you finish the quest? No, we're only on like part 2, I think, Moe. Yeah, clocking in. Can I switch to a 4-day work week?
I don't think that was included in the job posting.
What?
Actually, I don't think there ever was a job posting.
Exactly, you just dragged me along.
I'm sleepy. Oh, little Gwei, what kind of magical elixir did you take to make you so energetic?
Oh, Moe, did you play the game or did you watch it? That's what I thought as well. Though I knew it was a walking simulator going into it as well, but the reason I gave it a 6 out of 10 was because there was, even in a walking simulator, you can still add interesting gameplay mechanics like puzzles, for example. Layers of Fear was like one of my favorite walking sim games. What's another walking sim game I've played before? I guess Life is Strange can kind of count as a walking sim as well. You're just walking around and you're watching it. Like, it's an interactive movie for the most part, is like what I view like walking sim games should be. And even for a walking sim, there was like no gameplay elements. And so I felt that was kind of eh. I fucking hated Layers of Fear, man. From a gameplay standpoint, or I don't do well with scary games. Okay. I love Layers of Fear just because of how psychological it was. Like, when you do shit where you walk into a room and you hear the door close behind you and then you turn around and there's no door there anymore. That shit's crazy. Death Stranding? I haven't played Death Stranding and I own it. I need to play it at some point. Story and music is important? Yeah, big time. And I thought it was all right on those elements. It was the fact that it was literally just walk. It was so linear. And there was nothing you did in between point A and point B except for listen to the dialogue and music. And I think walking simulators can be way more than that. Like, even if it's a walking simulator, you can give me puzzles, especially in a horror game. Like, horror games are kind of notorious for good puzzles. So, like, give me puzzles and give me, if you don't want to, or I guess, like, choices I don't think are necessary, but, like, that's what, like, the big appeal for, like, games like Life is Strange, or even, what was that one game, Until Dawn. Like, Until Dawn has a lot of choices you can make, and so, like, you can throw in choices, but you don't need choices. That's just something you can do to make them a little more interesting. Fell asleep in the middle part of the game, yeah. It was, I thought it was all right. That's why I said, like, I gave it a 6 out of 10. There were definitely a lot of things that could have been improved upon, but the strong points were definitely strong, at least. I thought the art direction was really good, the sound effects were really good, and the voice acting was phenomenal. The voice acting for that game was fucking stellar. But yeah. I am being derailed big time. Let's keep going.
Every time I see our follower count increase, I get so excited I can't even sleep. It works better than any kind of tea or coffee.
Gonaifin's English VA is great. How would you rate this current quest? Well, I want to finish it before I give a rating. But at the moment, I thought the beginning was really strong. And then, like, after Tail disappeared and, like, Tail had the self-sacrifice moment, I thought it kind of plummeted pretty hard after that. But I understand. Like I said, I understand that like how these events are structured to not be like a full voice acted main story all the way through. You kind of have like a story mission with voice acting and cutscenes, and then you have like busy work and like side quests and shit like that, and then you get. And then it seems like we get like we're gonna be doing like a main mission and then side quest and then a main mission and side quest. It seems like it's gonna alternate. So I don't want to give a score yet. I'll give a score once we finish it, but. I like the beginning way more than the side quest stuff, that's for sure.
Well, aren't you lucky? As soon as I closed my eyes, I dreamt of endless running and circling and chasing after Lady Bailu. It was even more exhausting than doing it in real life.
Sushong, you slept for an entire day.
What?
Catching ghosts is a night job. It only makes sense to sleep during the day.
She got a point.
Yeah, an idea. How about we all just pretend that I've been possessed by a sleep ghost? Let me sleep for another 10 hours, and then call it a day's work.
She's sleepy. You sound like someone I know. Sounds like you've spent some time with QQ.
That's the Celestial Jade player over at Exalting Sanctum. Whenever I pass through on official business, I always see her with loads of other players.
Even a judge knows her. Her reputation sure does precede her.
Sushi equals max? I mean, she do be working a night shift worker, or she is a night shift worker like me. Makes sense. I want to build QQ so bad, man. I need Silverwolf. Silverwolf's the only character I need to be able to start using a version of the Mono Quantum team. I'll use Lynx. I do really want Fushuan, but until I have a Fushuan, I can use Lynx until then. But I'll have Silverwolf, QQ, Lynx, and Sparkle. That's the team I want to use. But I need fucking Silverwolf, and then I can start using that team.
Who is this exactly?
Oh yeah, Ho had a English voice replaced, huh? Let me look at this real quick. Wanted to look at our last messages. Level up! Let's go! Holy shit, so much. Ghost sighting. I'm late as usual for work today. Oh, this is the next assignment? Here's the one we posted. Breaking news! The flying Dayuman. Dayuman. The Dayu fighter jet, which has been adrift for approximately 6,000 years, suddenly appeared on the Xianzhou Lafu. When little Gui found the ghostly ship, the crew on board had no idea that the Xianzhou Dayu had already perished in the battle against the Visquerpi. Oh, that's what that's from. They stated that they were lost members of the fighter jet and that they had entered a contract with the Messenger of Remembrance. Unless new memories were injected, they would have remained trapped in a time loop of endless war, repeating the same battle for 6,000 years. Holy shit, that is a scary story. But now that they have departed from the cycle of reincarnation, what awaits them next? This person says, Little Gui, what happened after? What about the crew? What can they do? Find new gigs? They said they were going home. They vanished into the wind. We didn't dare ask either. We didn't dare to ask either. That might just lead us down the rabbit hole. So what will happen to the ship? Where should they go now? Surely we can't send it to Inshimosu? No? Whoa, that'd be awful, honestly, yeah. What is Insumoshu? Is that another ship? Traveled 6,000 years to the present? Sounds like something a nerd made up. Honestly, yeah. I don't care. I love reading this kind of stuff. Rain, wind, rainbow? Is no one concerned about the new memories that have been injected? Hiya, Knifin, my sweet buttercup. I bid you a very good afternoon. I absolutely adore you and your stories. So whimsical. Chicken dinner. It's here! These are like so many of the Billy comments, because I read the Billy comments on the Billy post that get posted on Billy by oh my god, I've said Billy like multiple times. I'm sorry. I can't fucking speak. I read the comments on the Billy posts that other people upload on the website, and a lot of the comments will just be like short, cute ones like this, where they go like, "It's here, I've been waiting for the video," and then they'll have like an emoticon like this. They're cute. Chat. What the fuck, BBT? This post provides an account of the Ghost Hunting Squad's investigation. Oh, it is an AI summary. What the fuck? This post provides an account of the Ghost Hunting Squad's investigation upon receiving submissions from the netizens. I only learned what this word means recently, too. Netizen is like a Chinese word for internet citizen. Like, netizen means like someone who lives online for the most part, right? Netizen. Chat BBC. I know, I almost I was like, wait a second. That's a phrase I only learned of recently. It's like a Redditor, yeah. So Twitch chat, yeah. It's like netizen is just a word for someone who lives online. Internet citizen. Upon receiving submissions from the netizens, the Ghost Hunting Squad promptly proceeded to conduct an inquiry and uncover the truth behind the paranormal incidents, which differed from people's expectations. Subsequently, the squad offered their insight and urged netizens to stay informed about future updates. Been hearing netizen for a decade, not gonna lie. Yeah, I only learned about it recently. I'd never heard that until I heard someone on Billy use the phrase, and I had never heard that before, and I had to look it up. Okay. Let's go.
It's this girl. Here, look at this post.
Looking. I'm late as usual for work today, and everyone's acting sus. At a certain undisclosed commission, it's really strange. When I arrived at work today, everyone seemed off. Their faces were pallid, expressionless, gloomy, and they had distant, unfocused gaze. Moving slowly along, I curiously asked what happened, but no one said a word. The entire divination commission feels eerie, and it scared me to the point where I lost all interest in playing tiles. Is this QQ tile gamer forever? What's even stranger is that when I wanted to slip away when no one was looking, but I ran into the Master Diviner, she didn't even ask about my attendance. She just told me to be late as usual. Something is definitely going on in this certain commission, the name of which I'm not at liberty to say. Hashtag ghost sighting. All rivers flow seaward. You yourself mentioned the Master Diviner already. A certain undisclosed commission. Laugh my ass off. Isn't the Diviner Commission responsible for capturing ghosts? That's the Ten Lords Commission jurisdiction. Wait, what ghosts? If everyone is affected but you, then chances are they're probably normal and you're the one affected. Then go report it to the Realm Keeping Commission. I don't feel a thing from reading this. OMG, so scary! Sarcasm. Begin investigation.
Hi, take my job seriously. I'd never post something like late as usual on a public forum.
Miss Sushang, I think you missed the interesting part. The description in this comment is really suspicious. It definitely sounds like Heliobi activity to me. And if Heliobi have managed to infiltrate the Divination Commission, that spells big trouble for the Lawfu.
You're right. Maybe we should contact Miss Qingchue and warn her not to go to work today.
Since when does she need to be reminded to skip work?
That's a good idea. Let's send her a message, or her curiosity will get the better of her.
Is everything alright on your end? Don't go to the Divination Commission. Stay away from the Divination Commission for now. It could be dangerous there. Question mark? Don't worry, I just saw what happened and posted about it as soon as I took a left turn out of the door. So what exactly has happened? Why is everyone looking so sluggish? Guard the gate. Guard the gate, QQ. Don't let anyone in or out of the Divination Commission. Stay safe. We'll be right there. Got it. Now I'm a real door guardian.
Notification sent. I guess now we should go to the Divination Commission and see what's going on.
But let's talk to Cirrus again first.
Cosmic Chaos, thank you for the birthday wishes, and Sked. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, we're going over here, I guess.
So, you imprison Luxie in
the feet guy.
And I
well,
heard
Ted is the feet guy.
By longing to break free.
I usually get Ted and Sked mixed up a lot of times because they both have 3s in their name, but Ted is the big feet guy, and I think Sked might have said some feet shit last time he was in chat, last stream as well. Ted is definitely the feet guy of my Discord, though. Mans enjoys his feet. I think his they're so similar. They're fusing. I guess we have something in common. Oh boy, let's go. I think it's Ted on my friends list on Fate Grand Order. His motto or whatever on Fate Grand Order says like Arkwid's footstool. I always thought that shit was funny. TED Talk indeed. Happy birthday, just imagine how we all sang the happy birthday song. Absolutely not. Oh my goodness.
It would seem the Ten Lords Commission has everything under control. What is it you want from me?
Huh? Arkwood's footstool. It would say the 10 Lords Commissions have everything under control. What is it you want it from me? Same old, same old. Just came to vent some anger.
Outside the confines of our agreement, he would be unwise to attack.
Monka.
One victory equals one question. Don't forget the agreement you made with the general.
Don't be so sure of victory before the battle begins, young one. Without Tail to protect you, isn't subduing a Heliobus a bit overwhelming for you? You know, if you can accept me with an open heart, I can take his place and help you.
Really?
Of course.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Oh?
The fact that you're trying so hard to persuade me means that you're not sure of victory either. If you were, you'd have devoured us without hesitation. Am I right, Cirrus?
Then have it your way. I'll destroy Qing Yuan's pawns here and now!
Monka!
Don't let your previous victory go to your heads. The slightest misstep will be your undoing! Let's see how you perform without the general here to watch your back! I will never rest! Your mortal bodies will fatigue and breathe their last breath! Then I will endure!
We did it!
5-head hue hue. Can I get a hue hue in chat?
Ask your question.
We think the Divination Commission has been infiltrated by a Heliobus, but we don't know which one.
Everything's too squishy. Raise the equilibrium. Oh, I can one more time.
Window to the future. It must be none other than Kiraloom. They always relished hounding your prophets and seers with questions of destiny, watching them flounder between the random and the preordained.
Destiny is preordained. Destiny is not preordained.
That pile of protein in your human skull is computationally inefficient. Your conjectures on destiny are little more than analogies and illusions.
Says you in the I am Shiro Emiya in the what is the train track fucking situation? In the train track situation, I would simply save them all.
But we, the Shapeless, are different.
The trolley.
When we come together to harmonize and observe, destiny is clear and vivid as firelight cast into darkness. Ugh, in warfare, nothing is more important than being able to predict your opponent's movements. Among the fragments of Ignimar, Kiraloom was in charge of knowing the past and predicting the future.
It's such a low-key arrogant answer. Oh yeah, but like that's like literally Shiro Emiya's entire character or for UBW anyway. I would simply save them all. What? You can't do that? That's not an answer. I would save them all.
It is said that during that fateful battle, Kiraloom had a premonition of failure, but Ignimar ignored their warnings.
It looks like we have a clear target this time. Let's get going.
I may not have the same predictive power as Kiraloom, little fox girl, One thing I do know is that sooner or later you will beg for my
Now
help.
sum up what she talked about. Something about Caraloom. Caraloom is the ghost we're after.
Time will tell.
Something about war and you can't save everyone. And I said bullshit. Watch me. Chess ghost. Hey, consider yourself lucky to have received guidance from a master like me. What is this? Come then, I'm about to unfold the Pathfinder. You should listen, observe, and think lots. If you don't understand something, just ask me. Who are you, great master? Master, do you not recognize me? Busy people have short memories. It shouldn't come to a surprise that I can't seem to recall who you are. Oh, this was the ghost we captured. The chess ghost. Okay. Why do you look so familiar? Damnation, you feckless, insidious little, to obtain victory through such conniving. Oh, you don't seem to have used any dastardly tricks to win. However, I must avenge myself to the shame of defeat today. How dare you? Will you accept my duel? But what are you doing? Can't really be called chess. What's it to you? Make your chess move. We'll see how your mouth stays smart. Silent, spare me words and show me your skill. Yo! Okay, this is cool. More puzzles. It's your birthday? Yes, it is my birthday. Thank you, Danan. Appreciate it. Got anything harder? Oh, turn cocky from a single bit of praise, have we? It won't be so easy next time. If you say so. All right. Meet up with QQ at the entrance of the Divination Commission. Meet QQ at the agreed location and ask her about the situation in the Divination Commission and ask about what you can do. Okay, let's go. Free stuff. Thank you for the birthday wishes, everybody. We should be doing the lore stream hopefully later tonight. I don't know if it's actually going to happen tonight or like tomorrow morning, but it'll be one or the other, or should be one or the other. Either tonight or like tomorrow morning, like around this time tomorrow. We'll be doing the big lore stream, so look forward to that. What will happen on the lore part? We'll be reading a lot of the Eon lore as well as doing some simulated universe stuff. We're not gonna finish like all. I know someone was like, "You're not gonna finish all of simulated universe in one stream." No, that was never the goal. It's just for gameplay, like because we're gonna be reading a lot of the Eon lore and to try to spread out like so my throat doesn't go dry and like I don't die from reading so much shit. I want to split up some of the readings to play some simulated universe, and then on top of that we'll be watching some lore videos towards the end of it too. And the reason we're doing that is because Penacony we should be starting next weekend. Hope you're all looking forward to that. And before going into Penacony, I want to brush up on all the Eon and like faction lore because it should be relevant going into Penacony. Thank you for the birthday wishes, everybody. Let's go talk to QQ. Is the drip ready though? Oh, the drip's ready. Just you wait.
Oh, you're here. Is that a 10 Lords Commission judge?
What's the situation inside?
Something's amiss in the Divination Commission. Everyone is mumbling to themselves. Is this some workforce overhaul? Did I set a bad example?
Happy birthday, Scam. The drip, I'm planning on we're gonna do something a little silly for the first, at least the first Penacony stream. I'm gonna be wearing an outfit to fit with the 1920s American aesthetic, and then on top of that I'll have a black and white webcam, and we're also gonna talk into a radio voice like this. That's the plan for the drip for the Penacony streams, or at least the first one. I probably won't do that for the whole time. The old cartoon vibes. Is the camera gonna be 1-1? Oh my god, that's a good idea. Mob boss fit. I'll have I've got a dress coat and a fucking fedora, and I have IPC. Check these out, chat. I have like IPC fucking credits. Check this out. Oh! Do y'all have credits? Ain't no way. I'm gonna put these in the hat.
I'm afraid not, Miss Qingtua. Something unexpected happened. I'm just not sure how to explain it.
Let's tell her the truth.
The Divination Commission may have been infiltrated by some unknown creature. If you rush in, you could become a target too.
Miss Sushang, we're supposed to be operating in secret.
I want Qingtua to have an idea of the gravity of the situation.
I suppose Miss Qingtua should be safe enough. The one we're chasing probably has a more complicated target. That sounds like a compliment, but at the same time, I'll just take it as a compliment. In that case, Miss Qingtua, could you stand guard here for us while we investigate? It doesn't seem like a good idea to just stand here under such dangerous circumstances, does it? I mean, you could leave, but... Wait, are you thinking of coming with us? Didn't you see how bad the situation was?
Yeah, I've seen it all right. But if I leave now, won't that count as an authorized absence? I can get away with slacking off, but the Master Diviner won't tolerate complete abandonment of my post. Besides, you guys need someone familiar with the Divination Commission to show you the way, right? Then let's go.
QQ has joined the ghost hunting squad.
What's going on?
So stay close to me, okay? I'm a little scared.
Whoa. Chat. That shit look kind of spooky. What are they doing over there? They're gonna activate the halo rings. We have to stop them.
What are they looking at? Is everyone okay?
There's only one way. Divination is meaningless.
How did the Matrix of Prescience become like this?
Look, Diviner
6 years,
is
Skid.
standing at the center of the Matrix of Prescience.
Old.
What is she doing?
Judging by her chanting, I think she's performing navigation calculations. Or divining. But something's not right. The Matrix of Prescience isn't moving at all.
She's probably already possessed by a
A
heliobus.
heliobus? Is that the danger you were talking about? I read about them in a book. Starfire essence that can transform itself. Enjoys manipulating the dreams and desires of mortals. You mean the Master Diviner is being controlled by something like that?
QQ is so small. I love how everyone's like looking down at her, bro. Fucking small.
How can we snap her out of it?
We could try ringing the harmonic chime. If we're close enough, we should be able to enter the heliobus's illusion.
Shake the harmonic chime.
Silence.
Monka!
Idle chatter is not permitted in the Divination Commission.
Run!
Master Diviner, you're awake!
Or perhaps we should call you Caraloom.
It doesn't matter what you call me. I am the master of the Divination Commission. The current divination has reached a delicate stage, and no one is permitted to disturb it. Not even a judge of the 10 Lords Commission or a guest from the Astral Express.
Small and angry.
Qingchui, I have grown weary of your insubordination. Are you the one who brought these outsiders into the commission? Have you turned a deaf ear to all the rules I've laid down? Qingchui, you are hereby expelled from the commission.
That's... Darn, now we're down one person. A great idea! My days here really have been unproductive, loafing around outside and playing Celestial Jade, all while taking a Divination Commission salary. It's... how to put it?
Compensation without labor? Living high on public expense? Too much of a good thing?
Not exactly. I do complete all my assigned work on time. I would call it wasting my life away. Thank you, Master Diviner, for giving me the push I needed. Since you feel that my skills could be put to better use elsewhere, it's time for me to think about making some changes. But before I leave, I have to help these guests take care of some trouble here at the Commission. If I don't, people will think I was fired because of cowardice in the face of danger. What next? What do we do now? Giving a dramatic speech to my boss was cool and everything, but it's not gonna help her break free from the heliobus clouding her mind.
I'm not sure what to do. The heliobus isn't trying to trap us inside the illusion, and it doesn't look interested in attacking us either.
Clouding my mind? I've never been of clearer mind than I am right now. From now on, I will dedicate myself to defining the predetermined futures of the Xianzhou Alliance, and will make these futures known to the world so that all can live in clarity.
I think you've gone off the deep end. How is it possible to divine every future? Since when is the future predetermined?
I know what you want to say. Spare me the lecture on human wisdom prevailing over nature and those ridiculous notions of free will. These are but crude illusions created by the brain. From the beginning, there was only one path.
What's she talking about?
You are nothing more than a pawn at the mercy of the Stellaron hunters. What day you boarded the Express, who your enemies are, where you go. These choices that you think you make freely of your own accord are mere tributaries that will eventually converge on the path of destiny. Your journey to the Xianzhou, the defeat of Phantilia. All these were written into a script long ago by that slave to destiny, hidden in the shadows.
Is that why he takes on the form of a cat? A black cat? He's a black cat in the shadows?
Even in this very moment, your options are few. Ready your bat and charge at me. Argue with me loudly and futilely, or fall into silence.
Don't let her words get to you. There are always other options.
Ready your bat and charge at her, argue with her loudly and futilely, fall into silence. I'm gonna argue with her. Fu Xuan seems disappointed.
Come back to me when you've thought it through.
Get March over here. Talk to Fu Xuan and try your best to wake her up. Fu Xuan seems trapped in a deadlock of her thoughts, attempting to prove to you that if everything is predestined, then everything is futile. You and your squad members decide to instead use this invitation as a key to unlocking her confinement. Keep talking with Fu Xuan to see if you can wake her up. Okay.
There are no variables in this world.
Such trivial choices cannot change the inevitable. If you are still not convinced, I can demonstrate to you the true nature of destiny in a way that your human brain can comprehend.
I already played Destiny 2. Okay, sounds good to me.
Then follow me.
What is this?
A puzzle? She said, I will show you the true meaning of the word destiny. Here's a puzzle.
This place is what the Divination Commission calls the Pathfinder. It's a sandbox game that diviners use to simulate future paths and exercise our minds.
What?
But why did the Master Diviner bring us here?
You want us to play a game? Is this where you show us the true nature of destiny?
That's right. Now listen. If you place an ingenium in this little maze and give it a command, it will find its way to the exit precisely as it was commanded to do so. Are humans not the same as they navigate the path of destiny set before them? But you're probably thinking,
Humans are not machines. There is more than one path in the universe.
Humans are not machines. There is more than one path in the universe.
And yet machines we are. Complex, sophisticated, but machines. We are just like the Ingenium in this maze. We have no options to speak of. We can only navigate one path. The one that takes us to our destination. Let's begin. Lead the Ingenium to the exit. Show me how many choices destiny gives you.
This is a terrible analogy, Fushwan. You just made this whole thing up.
It feels like we're dancing to the Heliobus's tune.
Let's begin. Lead the Ingenium to the exit. Show me how many choices destiny gives you.
Angry Fushwan. All right. Make sure you're paying attention. Ooh, this is going to be a tricky one. Oh, no, I think I figured it out. We go bam, 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 bam.
We did it! Well done. Your choices are as the Omnicia foresaw them. You should know that there was only one answer to this puzzle from the beginning, just as destiny has only one path.
It's just a game. This puzzle was designed by you. That's what I was saying. It's a terrible analogy for destiny.
Yes, for a puzzle that was designed from the start, choosing any other path would be a pointless mistake. But the universe isn't someone's game, and no one is designing puzzles for us to solve. The universe doesn't have a single answer. We can do anything we want while we're in it.
This reminded me of the who is the 3D animator YouTube channel that does like Fate stuff. They also did a Signalis one not that long ago, and I watched it after my Signalis playthrough, and they have there's such a funny, like, throughout the game you have to solve puzzles, and they have like the main antagonist is voiced by, I don't know who voices the guy in the 3D animators video, but the guy they had voiced in the parody that they made is like constantly going on about puzzles, and he's like, yes, like, I am the puzzle master, you will solve puzzles. And at the point in the game when you get like shoved down an elevator shaft, he's like, you're gonna have to solve my hardest puzzle, gravity. Shoves her down the elevator shaft. And later in the game they ask him some fucking he's talking about the time loop being he's like, is like Bill Murray in Groundhog Day. He's like, have you ever seen the movie Groundhog Day? And when they ask him at one point, they're like, this is a dumb analogy. Why didn't Bill Murray just talk to the groundhog? Is he stupid? And he goes, a puzzle within a puzzle. Her just going on and on about puzzles reminded me of that shit.
Even if it's the same work every day, I can hide in the library and read a book, or find someone to play Celestial Jade with. And that's freedom.
Freedom!
I never thought slacking off could convince me of anything. The sign of a true scholar. A diviner of the Divination Commission, after all.
QQ's so smart. Head pets for QQ. Where's Aaron Yeager?
Sushang, snap out of it! A slacker Heliobus is getting into your head.
A slacker Heliobus?
For you, life may have a seemingly infinite number of choices. That is because your choices are simply different ways of slacking off and wasting time. They are of no consequence to anything. But for me, choices come with very real consequences.
Freedom! Bum, 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 bum. How's that Attack on Titan song go?
That's the most divinery thing you've said so far. As the master diviner of the Lafu, I have a heavy responsibility. I must comb through the complex threads of destiny day after day, all for the preservation of this giant ship. Some paths look promising, but lead to an abyss of despair. Then there are small trails that plunge deep into unimaginable darkness. And in the end, I realized that we have no real choices. There is only one path to follow, only one way to the optimal solution.
Look at
even
Hue
if it is paved with ashes and bitterness.
Huehue's face is like literally me throughout all this, concerned.
There is only one way, and there only ever was.
The fucking death emoji.
Oh, what do we do? I don't think we can persuade her.
The 1,000-yard stare.
I have a proposal. Why don't we try a more advanced sandbox? However long you want to play this game, and whatever tricks you try to pull, I'll happily play along.
Violence is the only way through. For real, Fushuan, can you just like send all your soldiers after me and I can just have Argenti beautify all of them real quick?
Miss Jingtue!
Use your free will to guide the Ingenium out of the sandbox.
Freedom!
Let's begin. Lead the Ingenium to the exit. Show me how many choices destiny gives you.
All right. Easy clap, baby.
The path changed slightly, but it was just as simple. I'm sure the Master Diviner would say, destiny only has one path. Your choices are just a predetermined solution to the puzzle.
This is dumb, Fushuan. You're making the puzzle. Fight me. Give me the boss battle.
Actually, I don't think I agree. Master Diviner, let's reset the sandbox and give it another go, shall we? Again? Do it all over again, exactly as it was? You can try it 1,000,000 times over, and 1,000,000 times over it is doomed to the same fate, because there is only one path.
Look at fucking, let me get rid of my webcam. Look at Gwenifen's face. What is that facial expression? Wait, we have to follow the rules of only doing a certain number of actions. Rules are meant to be broken, and then there's multiple paths, right?
I see what you're thinking, Jingtue. You're an interesting one.
People who buy COD every year in shambles.
Jingtue, I've been thinking through the calculations for this puzzle. There really is only one solution.
If we follow the rules, let's just break the rules.
This maze was designed by Carolum. It's no use. There aren't any other solutions. As long as we're playing this so-called game of destiny, we can't win.
No, there's a second choice. There will always be another choice.
Mr. Trailblazer, quick, say something to persuade her.
Rules are meant to be broken! I see where she's going with this. I have no clue what she's thinking. It's all yours, QQ.
Ready to begin? Of course there's another solution to this sandbox. Listen to my idea. You're all gonna help, right?
Of course. There is more than one path.
Correct.
Miss Jingtue, I don't know how you're planning to solve the puzzle, but I'll support this squad to the end.
Aw, Hue.
Count me in. I'm sure Miss Jingtue has something up her sleeve.
If we can help, I'm in. I only need 2 people for my plan to work. You go stand in the sandbox. Right about that spot over there.
We're gonna be the obstacles to bounce off of. Genius.
Next, Judge Huohuo,
What?
You stand on the other side of the room. And stop shaking. All right, we're ready. And now the second path appears. Let's begin. Lead the Ingenium to the exit. Show me how many choices destiny gives you.
All right, make sure you're paying attention. Rules are meant to be broken. They added the MC for nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, what the? I was trying to figure out what the fuck I use him for there. I was like, what? Clear. I can do it in 4. Wait, what? I can't do it in 4? You can literally do it in that. That should clear it right there. Or no, then I need the up. My bad. I missed one.
This is the other solution. The alternative choice. I created a new solution. Master Diviner, you're not the only one who can design a puzzle. And I don't tread the path of destiny alone. You think that by calling on your companions for help, you created a new path out of thin air?
Evil Foxian.
You're just playing with semantics. I could weave 1,000 routes for you, but they lead to the same destination. So what significance is there in having a choice?
You don't even understand what QQ's saying.
Creatures like you don't understand humans. The universe is like jade tiles on a game table. When the tiles are shuffled, the outcome is already predetermined. Which tiles can be played, which tiles are left over, what kind of hand the person next to you is trying to make. All of these can be determined through calculations. But if everything is just a calculation, the game loses its flavor. Randomness and adaptability, ambushing your opponent, twists and turns, the balance of the elements. It's a mix of calculations, unknowns, and loss of complete control that makes Celestial Jade the kind of game it is. And those are the same things that give life its color and vibrance. Do my choices at the game table mean nothing if I have a sure loss in front of me? No! The choices are what make the game meaningful in the first place. Even if I lose, I'll still make choices to lighten the loss. Just like the Master Diviner is making choices for her own agenda.
Can you make me a mod, please? I've been following for over 2 years, and as before, you just followed, bro. The fuck do you mean?
You were right when you said that as Master Diviner, you must comb through the complex threads of destiny day after day, all for the preservation of this giant ship.
This is the Halo rings, right?
In this vast universe, a game where there are only losers, our Master Diviner is making endless choices, fighting against the odds just so the Lawfu can travel safely for another day. In my book, she's the best player.
Chris, what's up? Yo, we got 2 mods in chat right now? Chat, this is unheard of. There are 2 mods in chat.
Why would someone as talented as the Master Diviner go through the trouble of making endless choices if the end result is predetermined? Heliobus, you cannot fathom the joys of humanity.
It's a Chris!
You are imprisoned by the illusion of destiny, unable to free yourself. And you want everyone who peeks into the future to suffer the same pain as you. You don't understand humans at all.
We can make it 3 if you mod that guy. QQ's getting deep. Life is but a game, chat.
Don't let them trick you, Foxian! Don't push me away! Don't let her words fool you!
Foxian is breaking free from their grasp. Now!
Kiraloom,
Release the Master Diviner!
I see through your trickery! I see through every bit of it! I'm going to lose!
Solitary rose.
Victory is beyond my reach! Why? Why is there no alternative?
Until I see, I will protect all
Everything in this universe is predetermined. No, I have no path to victory.
Nap time. Just a little something.
Oh shit, I was too late.
Nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Kara gone.
The beauty is eternal. Until I will protect all beauty.
Naughty child.
Damn it.
Wretched and fleeting.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight as one.
The booty is eternal. It looks deep, but QQ just defends Gamba game. Yeah, the robot is pretty annoying. Not the worst enemy, I don't think, but the fucking suppression of the allies is fucking annoying, that's for sure.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Commencing pacification.
Flesh wound. My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
For a driller. If only you had a lightning and wing character? What? Simply resist it. For real. No cleanse?
Don't lose momentum.
Nap time.
Welcome, customers.
Wind? Moe, what are you saying?
My
Yo,
oath
bro,
is to
you
a
keep
solitary
suppressing
rose.
my fucking healer that can fucking cleanse. What the hell is this shit?
Wretched and fleeting.
Lance at the ready.
Oh, the Kafka Black Swan combo is crazy for him? Because there's no enemy weakness? Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I got no idea what's Moe on?
Fight as one.
You know who is really good with cleanse? Quack Quack. Well, I also have fucking Lingsha, but I don't have any of her fucking. I can't farm the boss mats for her traces.
Hit.
Quack Quack. My Gallagher is who I should be using because like my Gallagher is just like Natasha's like actually just the best fucking or the worst fucking abundance character, but I actually have her leveled and all of her traces and everything are unlocked.
We were supposed to
That's why I'm
attack
using her.
yesterday. Yeah.
The beauty is eternal.
Master Diviner! Are you all right?
I'm fine. Just a small headache, nothing more.
Yeah, even Natasha has a cleanse on her skill, unlike poor Bailu. Bailu's all right for like the AoE healing, it sounds like. I don't have a Bailu. I have not been cursed with the Bailu yet. But the passive ability to bring someone back from death one time in battle seems pretty cool too.
It's normal to experience some discomfort after being possessed by a heliobus, but nothing a few medicinal pellets can't take care of.
Nah, Bailu's not worth it. No, I'm not saying she is worth it. I'm saying that, like, if you have no one else, though, like, she's an abundance character at least, like, but yeah, like, the fact she doesn't have a cleanse is, like, her major downside. The revive is the only good thing, to be honest, yeah. Sounds like a skill issue if it triggers, yeah. I won't disagree.
Is that Carolum?
Oh, look! Ball.
They may not be the most powerful fragment, but becoming entangled in their illusion can lead to endless despair.
Kara lost.
Hurry. Just hurry up and see me in the darkness.
Oh, it's depressed.
I've foreseen what happens next. You're going to imprison me.
I feel bad for the ghosts, man.
Xingque, thanks to you, the Divination Commission is safe again.
No need to thank me, Master Diviner. By the way, while you were possessed, you fired me from the commission. So that counts, right? I'll have to ask you to give me written notice that my contract's been unilaterally terminated. Then, with all the years I've spent in the Divination Commission, I'll be able to get a great severance package.
I was about to say QQ was hyped. She was fired because she's like, now I can spend the next few months on getting an unemployment check in the severance package and chill out and play Celestial Jade until until my next job.
And I already planned what to do with all the money. I'm gonna open a gaming parlor, hire a couple of workers to run it, and spend the rest of my days living off the profits.
What?
I'll have started a new life without having lifted a finger. Are there two Qingques?
I see. What a pity. I don't recall anything I may or may not have said while possessed by the Heliobus. In any case, Xingque, why are you still here? Shouldn't you be on duty back at the repository?
Huh? Master Diviner, you can't back out now!
I love this. I love this thing she's doing with her arm. Heh?
Of course I can. After all, there are always choices in life. You taught me that.
I can't convince real you, let alone possessed you. Master Diviner, you should get some rest. I'm gonna go take a get back to work.
QQ, no! Fushuan brings herself to inspect the commission.
My actions today brought great shame on the Divination Commission.
Yeah, you should be ashamed. At least no one else got hurt. Don't worry, QQ is the only witness in the commission.
I shall have to think of a way to keep her from talking. Just kidding.
Heliobi are good at finding people's weaknesses and exploiting them. Everyone has some kind of weakness. You're not to blame.
That's right. You were just a victim of the Heliobus's trickery, Diviner Fu. No need to blame yourself.
I must express my sincere gratitude to all of you for your help. Apologies, but the Divination Commission is in disarray at the moment. I must return and set things in order. I'm afraid I cannot see you off in person.
Wait! There's something we need to ask you.
What is it?
You tell Fushuan the details of your operation.
I agree that the Master Diviner gets possessed wouldn't make for a good headline. I don't care how you spin the story, so long as you leave my name and identity out of it.
Hell yeah! Talk to Gwenaifen and post the Ghostly Grove about the anomaly having been resolved. Breaking, she said, name my name and identity out of it, so we're just gonna post this picture of her. Breaking news! Shocking! Matrix of Prescience is self-aware. Second Rumaton uprising imminent! Oh my god. Mythopedia. Major update of the divination algorithm causes massive workload. Hottest scoops. Construction blunder causes total divination shutdown. I want to do the first one. The fucking second Arumaton uprising imminent.
I have many things to attend to. Please allow me to save my thanks for another day.
We won't delay you any longer. We need to go to Fixtral Garden and seal Caraloom away.
Hwah. I wonder who this pink-haired individual could be. It's certainly not Fushuan. This is how we spread the fake news, baby. You need Acheron. How the fuck do we get over here? I guess we can go here first. QQ. We walk, indeed.
There's always this peculiar smell coming from that person.
Sniffa.
I can't bear it anymore.
I decided to possess a different body. Why? You said the current one suits you since he is rich, loves a luxurious life, loves a luxurious life, and enjoys staying home. Isn't that perfect? Right. But he's a Vidyadhara. There's always a smell on his body. I can't take it anymore. What has that got to do with being a Vidyadhara? He often misses the ancient sea, so he pours sea salt into his bath daily and claims that it is the scent of the sea. I've had enough.
There's always this peculiar smell.
What the? Ahoy there, esteemed guest. How did you end up on the stage to watch the performance? Please get off quickly. Sorry, my bad. Nobody stopped me getting through. There's no audience members, though. Isn't this all the same? Ghost! Hey, what are you yelling for? You freaked me out. Have you ever seen a heliobus before? Whatever. I never get any listeners, so I won't hold a grudge against you. The 10 Lords only let me go around Fixtral Garden like this. It took me long enough to find a theater square, and I've been singing my heart out for ages now. But you're the only one I've met. Is opera really in such a decline? This opera is too freaky. This place is too bleak for you. Oh, good point. Are you saying that I should go into town and find a more thriving theater? No, please don't. Just kidding. Don't be scared. It's only a forsaken place like this that the 10 Lords Commission can turn a blind eye to me. To be honest, singing to nobody here feels really boring. Have you got any interest in learning Shuming Flower Drum Opera with me? Sounds pretty difficult. Can I think it over? Too difficult. I don't wanna. Sounds pretty difficult. It's difficult to seriously learn the posture. Just the basic singing, reciting, acting, and fighting take a good 50 years to learn. But I'll teach you just this one song, Wedding Wine. It's simple enough. How about it? Just think of it as a way for me to stave off boredom. If I'm in a good mood, I won't run around all over the place. And if I don't run around all over the place, everyone else is in a good mood, right? I'll learn from you. Great. Now become my master and apprentice. Once you're ready, let me know and I'll teach you Wedding Wine. Start learning how to sing? Okay, then let's start off with the background story. Wedding Wine tells the story of a man seduced by a Heliobi and their love story. What the? This is just like me with that Cirrus over there. The female lead is charming but deadly Heliobus, luring men into marrying her before ravishly feasting on the groom's emotions on the wedding night. What a scary story. That's cliche. What a cliche. The scariest thing about the story is actually the humans. There are several human characters in the story who knew that it is a Heliobus, but despite this, still tried to use it as a tool to vanquish their own enemies. Of course, these are all overpowered by the female lead in the story. In one sense, it's a highly satisfying story, but let's get back on track here. The part that we are learning is the scariest scene in the whole opera. The female lead takes possession of her husband so that there's the one body there alone, but it takes the form of two that they perform in this graceful dance, a human and Heliobus singing until dawn breaks. When people come to visit the next day, all that remains is a withered husk of the husband's corpse. Here it goes. In devotion, my heart does yearn to be known by you, my love in return. Candles flicker. What is happening, bro? I'm bored. It's beautiful. Thank you kindly. That's all for today's class. Yes, another time. Okay, we'll come back later. Beautiful.
In order to catch Heliobi on the run.
Hey, we're Heliobi. Ghosts?
Looks good.
Man is not going to remember that conversation. I gotta remember that? Number 437, Arumaton's Spectral Envoy. Hey, yo, it's the Giatmatron. Sheesh! Should I spoil? Was that what that was? Is it important? Wait, what? What do I have? What did I just interact with? I thought that was just a side quest thing. Expect evil and capture stray spirits. With the support of the Ten Lords Commission Spiritfarers, you seal the heliobus within the Lunumbra Gourd.
It seems that your operations have met with some success.
Our general, Jing Yan.
I've been browsing through some of the stories on Ghostly Grove myself. They make for good reading.
Our general. Did you hear about the Master Diviner?
As the saying goes, serious divination concerns serious matters. It is inevitable that someone performing divination day in and day out for the Xianzhou would acquire inner demons, and Heliobus can take advantage of those. Fortunately, with your help, Fu Shren prevailed over her intruder.
What do you think about Destiny?
Do you enjoy listening to storytellers and watching immersion? In both cases, tales have a predetermined ending. But you shouldn't let that stop you from enjoying them, should you? The same is true of life. Whether the end is predestined or not, it's worth living.
Bro got the answer to nihilism right there. I'm heading off.
Very well then. Miss Hanya is waiting for you by the suppression towers.
Talk to Hanya about how things have been recently. Hanya! Chat, Hanya! Hanya. She's not at the desk. Hanya.
On behalf of the Ten Lords Commission, I commend you for your great service in resolving the Divination Commission crisis. I will honor all of you before the Ten Lords.
Thanks, Madam Hanya. But, we really couldn't have defeated Carolyn without Miss Qingchue's help.
I didn't realize that one as skilled as Diviner Fu would also be susceptible to the power of the Heliobi. That said, I can understand her plight. After all, we're all moving forward on our own unseen paths in no uncertain terms. Judges are instructed by the Ten Lords to carry out their orders, but no one ever explains their meaning to us. Just like the Master Diviner, no matter what cruel and horrible paths she foresaw, as long as it benefited the Luofu, she had to make a choice.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate!
Those choices may be correct and far-sighted, but we are, after all, flesh and blood, and we cannot help but agonize over the process of making them.
Madam Hanya?
I apologize. I was getting carried away. I think all the paperwork must have worn down my mental acuity. Today's business is finished. Please get some good rest.
Right. Let's call it a day. And you too, Judge Hanya. Don't work yourself to death.
It's finally time to get back to bed. Goodbye, everyone.
Sushi's so tired. I'm totally beat too. Chat more with the group later. Remember to share the account updates. Why don't we start with Hua and talk about what we did today. Today we sealed the Heliobus Carolum. Thanks for the help, everybody. By the way, Miss QQ looks so cool. True dat. Yeah, well, let me tell you something funny. A while back I got this message from someone accusing me of plagiarizing their shop review videos. They even threatened to take legal action if I didn't respond right away. I simply replied, nah, it's my own stuff from last year. Then they argued that there's no statute of limitations for plagiarism, and whether I uploaded the video 10 years ago or 100 years ago, it should still count as plagiarism. What a stroke of bad luck. You're famous now, little Gui. That's what I think too. Why don't you go check out our follower count? I feel like I'm floating on a cloud 9 right now. You've been floating there for a while. I'm floating on cloud 9 too. Don't forget to check it. All publicity is good publicity. My neighbor's dead wife seems to have come back. The sky keeps crying. Okay, new side quests. Here's what we posted. Breaking news! Shocking. Matrix of Prescience is self-aware. Second Arumaton uprising is imminent. After receiving the submission we conducted at an urgent investigation into the Divination Commission, the truth is even scarier than what Tile Gamer Forever described. It turns out that the divination disturbances in the Divination Commission were caused by the Matrix of Prescience Ultima during a system upgrade, leading to a self-ascension. After ascending, it seems to have gained its own consciousness. It hijacked the brain power of the smartest group in the Xianzhou, the members of the Divination Commission, to drain their brain power for calculations pertaining to the future. Upon arriving at the scene, the ghost hunting squad immediately cooperated with the Master Diviner to restart the Matrix, putting a stop to this self-assertion rebellion before it could reach full maturation. Please, everyone, be cautious when using the Jade Abakai or calculation-capable devices, and stay vigilant to any signs of self-awareness awakening in them. Ghost hunting. Hashtag ghost hunting squad. Hashtag bone chilling. Hi Cloud Quinnell. I think there should be a follow-up interview down the line with your crisis resolver, little Guinevere, about her thoughts and feelings. I care about the rewards. I care about the upgrade. I care about the divination result. I wonder what kind of future the upgraded Matrix of Prescience Ultimate is seeing. You can't possibly still think she's telling the truth. I ain't buying this, honestly. Yeah. So it hijacked the brain power of the diviners? Now I get it. Now I know why a certain someone is not hijacked, because she has 0 brain power. Hey, Tile Gamer Forever replied, hey, I was just late for work and missed the whole thing. Artisanship Teapot. Say, one time I was having a dream that I was soaking in a pot. After I managed to break out of the pot, I found there were countless others trapped in their own pots as well, each trapped in their own dreams while being used as batteries for an enormous jade abacus. I woke up with a cold sweat. Is this just the plot of fucking Matrix? This sounds way more fun than the original post. Maybe you were just dreaming about being a teabag. It's safer to buy the IPC's computers anyway. More reliable, too. Fuck the IPC! This sounds eerily similar to the Arumaton rebellion of the Xianzhou past. Well, this just once again proves that turn it off and on again is the ultimate solution for all machine problems. Loving this. Click me for cute Deeting videos, cheap and affordable prices. Deeting watcher follow back. Awesome. Matrix reference for sure. That's just the Matrix, yeah. The suppression tower, part of Fixtral Garden's evil binding matrix, is a containment receptacle used to restrain Heliobi. Challenge the extracrystal chronicle? The what? Oh! Yeah, I know how this works. Let me in. What is this? Never mind, I don't know how this works. Oh, yes I do. Quantum weakness break effect based on the attack of the ally. Bounce attacks inflicts bleed, completely depletes enemy's toughness and simultaneously deals damage. Oh, these are all the ones like we've used so far. Yeah, let me use the ultimate. This one. And then... Oh wait, we could do DOT. Are any of these good for DOT? Bleed, maybe? Let's do this. Let's do DOT. Oh, I did some farming this morning and I got this headpiece that I thought was I thought it was all right for Kafka. It had attack and speed in it, and I was like, ooh. Speed! Oh, no, not her. I need to farm more of these, so because I use them for both my healers. And then she still has these. I need to get I don't know what relics are recommended for Asta. It looks like this. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't know why every time I use the recommended, it puts these fire ones on her, even though I think that's what I use on Sparkle has those, or Sparkle has these versions, yeah. Oh, there's no other boots. Maybe that's why. Yeah, I don't have any other boots. That's why it's not putting them on, maybe. There's a new BIS set for Sparkle. I don't know what that means. And I probably can't farm it yet. Oh, best in slot. Yeah, there is probably a high chance I'm not going to be able to farm it for like a few months. If it's brand new. Who the fuck did... Oh. Three months at least, oh boy.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Cutting the net. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh yeah, I should be able to craft relics, you're right. Just for the passive effect on them. I can't farm them, but I can at least get the passive effects.
Nice, like my friends.
The only thing I can't, like, craft anywhere is fucking, what's it called, boss mats for whatever reason, which sucks. I wish there was a way I could exchange other boss mats for other boss mats like I can with the other materials, but boss mats are the only thing I can't, unfortunately. That's what I'm missing for Lingsha.
Ill tidings manifest.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still. Ill fate descends.
No manners, huh?
Relax.
That was it? What the? Yo, Jade! I do use Asta a decent amount. What should I, let me look real quick. See how much crafting material I have. Asta, what is the relic set that's really good for her? Y'all were saying best in slot for Asta? Y'all know the name of it? Recommendations. Is this new? I've never seen this before, I don't think. That looks old though. Hackerspace? Is it out now? Or is it like something that's not out yet? Hackerspace is out. Okay. The blue goggles? Ah. No. This isn't it? Wait. Blue and yellow? Oh, wait, this is new? No, it's old? Oh. What were y'all saying that the new one of y'all said that there's a new best in slot for Asta, I thought. Or were you referencing something else? Oh, it's best in slot for Sparkle, not Asta. What's the Sparkle one that's best in slot? Second to last, this one. Increases speed 6% when using skill or ultimate on one ally target. Increases the ability to target crit damage by 18%, lasting for 2 turns. This effect can stack up to 2 times. Yeah, that does sound really good for Asta's fucking... So this is the one you want on Sparkle, though? This is the new best in slot on Sparkle, correct? Sparkle and Ting Yun, okay. Okay. Well, I will craft this if I can. Oh, I can only craft 3. Okay, never mind. I will craft this when I can then for Sparkle. Just to have the passive effect on it, and then I can move all of the stuff I have on Sparkle onto Asta.
Can't you stay?
Hackerspace works fine, though. Yeah, the reason why chat was pointing that out, though, is because I only have one full set of Hackerspace, and I have it on Sparkle right now. And I was trying to decide what I wanted to put on Asta because I don't have a full gold. This is all I have for Asta currently because I only have one full set of Hackerspace and it's on Sparkle right now. And someone in chat said you can craft. I should craft the new best in slot for Sparkle right now for her, and then I can just move this Hackerspace set over to Asta, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. I just need some more crafting material and I can do that. If I got Dong Hung, he'd go great with Asta too. Fucking debating, man. I really want to keep safe because my next guy is like guaranteed. The next banner, the next thing I pull on the banner is guaranteed. So part of me really wants to keep saving for Boot Hill, but the fact that I have Sparkle and I know Sparkle goes really well with Dill Pickle is making me wanna pull. Get him, do it. Get Dill Pickle. Skibbity Lune is needed. Have you seen the drip marketing for 2.7? I know the characters. If you're talking about the official announcements, I don't know what patches we're on. I get the patches all confused. If you're talking about the it's basically Ting Yun, but she has like a different name. It's a Fugue and Sunday, and I don't know anything about those characters at all, and I'm trying to stay as spoiler free as I can. I don't know why Ting Yun has a different name. I don't know why she's back. I don't know what's going on there. And then Sunday I know is a character that's in Penacony, but I'm trying to stay spoiler free on the Penacony story as much as I can. And so I just know that the characters are coming out, but I don't know anything contextually, and so I'm trying to stay away from that. Fungus, yep. I'm just calling her Fungus from now on. That's amazing. Stay strong, Max. Okay, what are we doing? Ghost hunting. Raise the number of your subscribers. Oh my god, we gotta do side quests now. Oh boy. This guy keeps crying. I keep hearing strange sounds around my home. It sounds like crying and is super creepy. It never stops throughout the whole day, and I can't eat or sleep in peace. Yesterday, I decided I've had enough and listened really carefully, and I discovered it's actually coming from the sky. Does anyone have an idea what's going on? You don't say. There's a haunting near my house too, but at least it's not too noisy. I have no trouble sleeping. Don't stay in the house. The place is cursed. Sell it for 50 strails. The person above is a con artist. Cienjo rich guy. Mr. Tails sidekick. Could it be the child next door crying? Why don't you go smash some rocks on your chest? What? Fam, have you seen the news? This is huge. I've already thought of the plot for the next ghost story. The title will be OMG, Midnight Ghostly Crying Exposed. You don't believe what's behind it. Bombshell, unmasking the mystery behind the unidentified flying object. Epic, ghost hunting squad majestically owns invisible abomination. Not bad at all. You're pretty good at this. In my opinion, a heliobus should be behind the incident too. Do you remember the Cirrus finally exploded into a rain of fire down from the sky? Mournful cries in the sky. It's possibly these originate from the fleeing fragments from back then. Tail might be among them. If it's really a heliobus causing trouble in the sky, who among us can fly? I'm sure the Ten Lords Commission has a way, right, ho-ho? Being a judge of the Ten Lords Commission doesn't really let you fly. This is bothersome. If the heliobus fragments are hiding in the sky, are we supposed to wait for them to fall? Let me think. What should we do? I've got an idea. Max, can you come with me? I thought of something, as expected from our Ten Lords Commission judge. Susheng, aren't you coming? I've asked Susheng to investigate the forest cottage with me, so we'll leave this matter to you and Hua Hua. Hua Hua. Double 2-piece speed, that's right. I could do that, huh? Oh my gosh, so many side quests. What the? How do we get up there, chat? Like this. It's still higher. You need the dill sustenance. Oh, there's an elevator. I forgot. That shit don't look like. I forgot. Ho ho ho, you found me. Let me think. What favor can I give you? Why do you want to do me a favor? Huh? Why so paranoid? I'm just trying to do a favor here. Anyway, here's something for you. It might be a bit stinky. Stinky! Poo-poo! But it's also very useful. What a serendipitous meeting. You and I were destined to meet. Here's a little something for you. You're welcome. Thank you. I'll take good care of it. Something else has already done it. Really? It might be lacking for creativity then, but why can't I use the same entrance as someone else for myself too? Fucking, what was her name? What's this a reference to in the main quest line when we just ate that shit, no hesitation? I'm just a tiny heliobus, and that's all I want. May I ask, why do you hate this entrance? Because it's completely devoid of creativity. This is plagiarizing another person's stage entrance. It's totally awkward and not serious at all. It's plagiarizing another person's stage entrance. So plagiarism it is. I've heard that the human societies you can be held legally liable if you do the exact same thing as someone else that they have done before. Is human law really this strict? Will a human be arrested by a judge merely for saying something that someone else said? Human society, how suffocating. It's so much better being free in a roaming heliobus. It's completely, whatever. Just don't make an appearance like that next time. If someone else didn't like it, you wouldn't just stop breathing, would you? If you tell storytellers not to tell any stories someone else has told before, they would feel hurt or start to doubt themselves. Pity, you're only asking a heliobus. I'm Memi the imp, and I'm not gonna stop doing something just because a human doesn't like it. Teehee! You enjoy that gift, okay? Bye! Man, I'm getting these drops and I don't even play this. Let's go! Sarah's got the Twitch drops. Dub. Judge Hua Hua, the courier Cycrane you need is ready. I'm still not used to the address as a judge, but thanks. Judge here. Exorcist Cycrane. Judge Ho-Ho. It comes with a courier package. How come I don't see a difference? Among Us? I did once use a Cycrane to rescue Madame Yukong's daughter. I'll leave it to you then, Max. We're about to catch a heliobus with the flying Cycrane. Burb. Yo, this shit easy. That was it? Good God. Ciao Chu. Cycrane start. Oh, okay, there's a lot more. There's so many. Wait, why? We only have to capture 3? Less than 10 minutes. Dub. Tail! Who dat? Eat dirt. Hey, yo. Of course.
Let's be friends.
Until I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla.
Damn. Not bad, boy. This is the most exciting adventure I've ever had. Well, what's your intention? I'm just out to have fun. If you're the one being locked in the furnace, you'll find ways to escape that boring place too. To be able to enjoy myself like this, I guess there's nothing I'm unhappy about. If you got nerve, don't let me escape again, or else I'll shut up and go in. Phew, we finally settled this troublemaker. There should only be one location left. Oh my goodness, never mind. There's a lot more to this quest than I thought. March? Eh? Am I seeing things? There should have been a heliobi here, right? Let's go quickly and take a look. You rush to March 7th side. Huh? Max, and who's this? Greetings, I am Hue, the Ten Lords Commission. Did you see any, strange occurrences? Strange occurrence? No, but I did manage to capture some beautiful shots of the scenery. How about this? Take this talisman with you. If something happens to you, it will react. Hue pastes the talisman on March 7th, but nothing happens. Does this mean I'm fine? I suppose so. Believe in us, March. Since Max said so, I'll take it as if nothing happened. Miss March, don't worry. In any case, we will return to the Fixtural Garden. The thing in Lunumbra Gourd needs to be restrained. March! I took a few scenic pictures. No matter how many times I see the Matrix of President's Ultima, I always think it's really something fantastical. Alright. Expel evil and capture stray spirits with the support of the Ten Lords Commissions. You seal the heliobi. Let's go! The heliobus named after Stafir said it left the creation furnace for freedom. Do you think the other heliobi are the same? Yes. Are you worried that you've restrained Tail's freedom? Maybe Tail has left the Cienjo Lafu. Perhaps, I don't know too. Anyway, let's publish a post to put the people in the area at ease. Breaking news! Shocking! What creature is responsible for the ghostly cries at the dead of night? Bombshell, unmasking the mystery behind the unidentified flying object. Oh, these are like literally the ones we had at the beginning of this. Hottest scoops. Epic ghost hunting squad majestically owns the invisible abomination. Yes. Even though we did not find any clues about Tail, I'm still grateful for you, Max. I will continue to research for Tail. It is much stronger than Safer, and I'm sure it will be fine. Yes, nothing will happen to it. Epic. I can't bring myself to pull for male characters on my main account. I'm pulling for Cowboy Spaceman. I saw on his no one spoiled me, but when we were going through the character files, fucking what did I see for I already wanted to pull on Boot Hill just because I liked his character design and his character trailer was amazing. But then we saw fucking he's Hunt. Right here, character introduction. A cyborg cowboy drifting among the stars, extremely optimistic and unrestrained. He is a member of the Galaxy Rangers who swore to punish the wretched by any and all means. His flamboyant and brash actions were all to draw the attention of the Interastral Peace Corporation, the target of his revenge. I was like, oh, wait, what? I already liked you. Now I love you. That's crazy. I'm excited. Oh, we got a new one. Inflicts Skyfire or Curse to all targets, which can deal blast damage, continuously increasing Skyfire curse damage. What does this do? Sure, sounds good. Is Boot Hill confirmed to be getting a banner? No, we just know that all character banners usually get a rerun within like 6 to 8 months. And since Boot Hill's first banner was like right before the summer, he should be getting his first rerun before the end of the year, which is like why I'm like really worried he'll be getting a rerun like around the corner. That's why I'm like kind of in save mode a bit.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Easy clap. Yo, give me that stellar jade, baby. Tasty. No, Ting Yoon.
I'm okay.
God damn it, dude. I'm doing the same team. Tank Yoon indeed.
We're in trouble now.
I want to build an actual Tank Yoon because like look at this. She has the least HP on my team. I would like to build a Ting Yoon that is actually like 6k HP. Would be fucking crazy. You imagine?
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Component down.
For a driller.
1,000 wonders. -1.
The Foxian aggro. Not a question of if, but when. Oh, I know. Tank Yoon is usually how people build her, to be honest. Yeah, like it sounds like a viable strategy. Don't get me wrong. I understand.
Bow to justice.
Bro. What the? You don't gotta tell me. It's just an action advance. The fuck is this shit, dude? I haven't. This event is my first time going against this enemy. I don't know what it does. It fucking advances the actions of the allies or what? I don't read. I don't understand. She marks you?
I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Copy. Suppress.
No one tell him.
The beauty is eternal.
Naughty child.
Seize the moment. Yeah!
Component damage.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Wheel of Karma. By the 10 lords.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
My gratitude is yours.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never. You paid
Embrace
for that.
virtue, wretched and fleeting.
Embrace virtue.
Component damage.
Stand up, brother. Your beauty has not fallen yet. I fucking love Argenti. God, this fucking... He's so fucking... He is literally... I love the memes that compare him to... what's that character in JJK? Todo? He is literally Todo from, like, in terms of, like, personality and energy. He is Todo, dude. I fucking love him so much. My brother! Stand up, brother! Your beauty has not fallen yet. He's so good. Everyone needs that energy in their life.
Suppress.
Argenti, the honored one.
Shot.
Component damage. Unscathed.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Caught in the web. By the 10 lords.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Surrender.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Subdue.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Bow to justice.
Ah, fuck, I fucked it up.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Unscathed.
Naughty child. That's better.
Better late than never. Yeah!
The beauty is eternal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Copy. Suppress.
I'm on guard. Hit!
Yeah!
Wheel of Karma. By the 10 lords.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting.
Component damage.
I will protect
Go,
all
Argenti!
beauty.
Threat rate.
For a driller.
Nice. I really want to log into his account and fix things. This is hard to watch. What the fuck do you mean? I got my jades. That's all I need, baby. Oh, there were no jades acquired from that. I got my relic remains that are material salvage from relics. Easy clap, baby. I got this mail for my birthday. Happy birthday. I haven't looked at this yet. I was gonna do that next stream. Yo, 120 jade? Dub. Alright, next side quest. I don't even know what this is. I know it's a non-voiced one, so let's just fucking get this shit over with. That thing I suspect haunted. Go, go, go! Freaky! $75% of a single poll. Sometimes that's all you need. Oh. Wait, what are we doing? Ask the poster for more details. Oh, here we go. Pull is pull.
It's
One
still
pull
early.
is one pull.
Where to now?
The unfamiliar man. All of this was already covered in your post, buddy. Just point me in the direction of the ghost. Wife. I got it. I asked the person who made the post, and they said that they couldn't find the couple in the RM Alley. Sounds cool. Nothing like the fruitless investigation I'm caught up in. I came across a post about the ancient Yuchin, and all the sudden started playing a mournful melody all on its own. Come on, keep me in suspense. Yeah. Don't think, just pull. At Max, I'm coming. Let's go. Hue is on the way. Hue. Ghost. Lore. I got an achievement for that. Collect 80 readable items on the Xianzhou Lafu. Chat, I did it. I learned all the things. Easy clap. What have you ruffians done? Put up your dukes. He was voluntarily deceived.
Welcome, customers.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
I'm on guard. Hit!
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
A thousand wonders. Minus one!
Nap time.
Until I will protect all beauty. Fortrilla.
We did it, chat. Just in case, yeah, I knew fire taunt MC, or the taunt isn't 100%. I've been using it a lot more just because of fucking, if you have Ting Yun on the team, she just attracts everything like more than a fucking preservation character for whatever reason, so you kind of have to use the taunt. The taunt is, I learned while using it with Acheron though, that the taunt, like you can use Fire MC with Acheron like instead of a Nihility character if you wanted to, because the taunt is treated as a debuff, because I noticed when I was using Fire MC with my friend's Acheron that it pushes, if you land the taunt, it pushes forward Acheron's ultimate, and I thought that was interesting because that means that the taunt is coded as a debuff in game, which I thought was interesting. And so, granted that, yeah, it's definitely not 100% because the enemy's effective resistance towards debuffs could make it so they're not taunted. Two Nihility units for E0 Acheron is a must for max damage from her trace. Well, it's a good thing my friend's Acheron that I use is an E6 Acheron, E6 S5 Acheron. I use what's his name? I use Fire MC, Gallagher, my own Black Swan for the ultimate damage debuff that Black Swan's ultimate does. And then Black Swan's a Nihility character, and then I use my friend's E6 S5 Acheron. Aw, Sag. I'm sorry. These are the rules of the Ten Lords Commission. It will really kill you. I know, I understand, but I'm begging you, please don't take her away. Don't take her away. Man would rather die. Are you going to the Ten Lords Commission? If so, take me with me. Take me with you. Take me with you. I beg of you, please. Let's go back and put it inside the suppression tower. Poor guy. Pila dying in a quarter. I know. I need to build my Pila. I only recently got her. Where is she? Right here. She's still level 20. I do need to start leveling her up. I did get the Japard Light Cone. That one's good for Fire MC. What is it? I don't even know what it does. Is it better than the this one? Because I have this one's level 80 right now. This was my first fully leveled Light Cone. Where is the fuck is the Japard one? Oh, it's right. Oh, it's because it was sorted by fucking. Okay, it was always up there. Whoops. It's because it's sorted by the class preservation up at the top. I didn't realize that. So this one, the Herda shop one, increases the wearer's effective resistance by 10%. If the wearer is attacked and has no shield, they gain a shield equal to 20% of their max HP for 2 turns. That's pretty good. That's come in clutch a few times. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 turns, though. If the wearer has a shield, when attacked, the damage they receive is decreased by 15%. Yeah, this is a pretty good fucking light cone. The Japard one, however, I have not read yet, so let's see what this does. Increases the wearer's defense by 24% and effective hit rate by 24%. Increases the chance for the wearer to be attacked by enemies. When the wearer is attacked, increases their defense by an extra 24% at the end of the wearer's turn. Do y'all think this is better than the Herda's Light Cone one? Alright, peace, Sarah. Thanks for hanging for a while. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good day at work. Thank you, Sarah. The effect hit rate will boost taunt value. Also, yes. Yes, y'all think it's better? Okay. I need to level it, of course. But, see how high I can get it first. Ooh, I've got like no fucking mats, dude. No shields? I guess I can use tears, fuck it. Can only make 3 of these. Tears, fuck it. Alright, we got it to level 68. I'm gonna equip it. There you go. Japard Light Cone, level 68. Only almost 69. Wait a second. Alright, back to throw the ghost into the furnace. Get it to 69, you have to. I don't have the XP, I don't think. Yeah, I've got nothing to add, I can't. Wife! Hue, what's wrong? You've recaptured a heliobus, but still seem frustrated about something. You explained to Hanya about Wenyuan and his wife. I think I get it. Don't worry. There's nothing wrong with how you're doing things. But here's the thing. Sometimes, even when we get everything right, the result can still leave us feeling unhappy. That's the job of the Ten Lords Commission. That's the job of a judge. I understand, but I think there's still more we can do. If you're going to see this Wenyuan, then take this to him. Foxians might not immediately reach the stage of being Mara-struck, but this will help him feel better if he uses it. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just about what's right is very hard to accept. Max, let's go. A medicine exclusive to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, said to have had the effect of improving overall fitness and rendering those who take it immune to all diseases for a short period of time. On the Yaoqing, legend holds that a healer who went by the surname of Yu fell in love with a Foxian trader girl, but the Vidyadhara could live for 1,000 years, much longer than the Foxians. Yu searched for ways to release his lover from the grip of death. He fell for the trickery of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and asked his lover to take the longevity medicine of the abundance without telling her what it was. The Foxian girl turned into an abomination that no longer loved him before being slain by the Cloud Knights. To prevent Yu, who was overwhelmed by grief from being Mara-struck, the Alchemy Commission ordered him to take the longevity pill of cruelty that deprived him of love and desire until his demise. The legend has another version in which Yu was not the Vidyadhara, but a mere mortal, and the Foxian girl was a spy planted by the disciples to infiltrate the Alchemy Commission. This version is not as popular, for it turns a romance story into a political power struggle. Those who love and live deeply fall into Mara, while those who sever desire and passions can live for a millennium. Ask yourself then, why fear Mara, and why take joy in a long life? There's a lot of stuff I could say about that one. Despite getting everything right, the results can still leave us unhappy. That is the job of the Ten Lords Commission and the job of a judge. Wait, this challenge is it? Oh, this is a different challenge. Okay, you can do more challenges here. That's cool. Just realized, Max, you chose to capture. I just realized I chose to let her go. Oh, you could have done one or the other. Oh, I would have chose to let her go too. I wasn't paying attention. I remember you're from the Ten Lords Commission. Why have you come back here? I want to help you. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? What for? You're just doing what's right. That's all you care about, isn't it? Take this medicine here, and you will feel much better. Is this a longevity pill of cruelty? No thanks. I lost what I barely regained, but I still managed to hold on to things. Now if even the pain of losing her is taken away from me, I'm afraid I really would break down. I bear this pain now, and I can still feel her and remember her. It's how she can always be with me and never leave me. Boy, I blame you not, nor do I hate you because you didn't do anything wrong. It's just I don't really want to talk to you. If there's nothing else, please go. That's cool. Max, no matter what, we have made our choice. Now is not the time for regret. Remember what Gwynnifin said to the post up at Ghostly Grove. Could you please do that? Imagine he sees this shit too. What the fuck? Deceptive familiarity knows faces. Unknown hearts. My android wife, a chilling reflection. Trans-dimensional love. This heartwarming story will make you swoon. I can understand why Mr. Wen Yuan's sentiments. It's hard to accept someone leaving. I'm the same. Max, you did a great job today. I'm off then. Goodbye. Bye-bye, hue. Time for voice acting, I think. Yep. Part 3, chat. Poor guy. Android wife? 18, is that you? Voices!
I don't think searching like this is the best way.
Diner haunted. Evil spirit breaks into restaurant and eats double its body weight in food. Do you think Tail did this? Seems like his style.
Does Huehue's fucking phone case have the Ghostbusters logo on it? Look at that. That's the fucking Ghostbusters logo. Oh, man. Wait, is it 4 parts? I thought it was 5 total, someone in chat said earlier. TLDR, he spends his days with her, and he does pass away, and she goes with you willingly to be sealed after he does. Oh, anyway? Okay. The fucking Ghostbusters. Alright, my bad. I apologize for not reading that quest fully. So the non voice line quests are so much less interesting to me because like I have to read everything out in my from my Fate Go streams, I understand that like just constant reading like hurts my throat, and so like that's why I appreciate the voice acted scenes so much more, because like my speaking for streaming for hours on end gets a break. But the yeah, if I had actually realized that I had the choice to let the ghost go or capture her, I probably would have let her go, because like I explained earlier, it kind of feels messed up to take all these sentient beings that are the Heliobi and throw them all in a fucking box to be locked up for all eternity, and then like on top of that their energy is harvested, which is terrible. Like, I feel really bad about it, but I understand why they can't just, like, roam free on the Xianzhou Lafu if they're just, like, possessing people and doing fucked up shit, but, surely there's a better solution than just, like, fucking locking them in a box for all eternity.
Sounds like a very hungry criminal came up with a very poor excuse.
What about this one? Paranormal activity reported at exclusive horror immersion. Guests experience haunting within 7 days of screening. It reminds me of when I used to watch horror immersion to train my courage. Whenever there was a suspenseful moment, Tail would jump up and scare me.
Guys, I feel like this is just some sort of prank, or a marketing stunt to boost ticket sales.
What are you guys up to? Have we planned our next step yet?
Huahua has been browsing Ghostly Grove for hours. Every time she finds a suspicious incident, she says, "Do you think Tail did this?"
Aw, Mrs. Tail.
Problem is, any suspicious incident could be Tail-related when you think about it.
I feel like Tail is still around. But if so, why didn't he come back to see me?
Heliobus morality is kind of fun to think about. Yeah, they're like truly alien. Like I was explaining, or I talked about how I thought the concept of them was really interesting, because when you think of an alien, or like when people talk about like UFOs and other sentient life out in the universe, I've always said like the idea that something came from a different fucking solar system and it's a little green man in a flying saucer is dumb as fuck to me. Like, no, it's not. Like, that's to think that an alien, like life up from another planet, is humanoid and has like similar anything pertaining to something that had come from Earth is like extremely egotistical from a human standpoint. Like, to think that to compare ourselves to something else. The Heliobi are interesting because I've always thought, like, could you think of like a sentient gas cloud? It's like essentially like what life on a different planet would be like a fucking like a sentient gas cloud. Like, that's so fucking alien and foreign. It like it's hard to even comprehend how the fuck that would work. And the Heliobi are like basically that, and because they're so alien, yeah, they have like they can't understand human emotions and human feelings, which checks out for something that didn't come from here, right? the fucking alien dance, man. That's why I love Lovecraft stories, even if he was a terrible person. I 100% agree. I was like literally just talking with my family last night about cosmic horror, because I was telling them about Signalis and how much I loved Signalis' story, and I explained to them like why I love cosmic horror, and it's like for that same reason. Yeah, like something so alien, and it's conceptually cool. That's why I like it. Like the idea to come up with like truly foreign alien concepts is what's interesting about cosmic horror, right? Well, he is a Heliobus.
That's right. We can't really know what a Heliobus is thinking, right? Tail was sealed away for ages and then suddenly let free. If it were me, I'd want some away time. You'll just have to be a little patient.
It's Dimple.
Anyway, even if you don't find Tail, you're still a great judge. The success of our ghost hunting squad proves it.
Thank you, Miss Gwei. I don't really get compliments. Without the encouragement of you squad members, working with you guys has made me feel a little more confident. But it's hard not to think about the days when Tail was still around. Back then, I was a useless coward. I'd hide at the first sign of trouble. Tail would always complain about it, but he'd also get me out of danger.
Reminds me of me and my brother. Sort of a love-hate relationship.
Chat, who's Guinevere's brother in Arthurian legend?
Hey, look at this. Did you find Tail?
Hwan Hwan, what'd you find?
Hey, look at this.
OMG, Cloud Knight caught doing the unthinkable at the Alchemy Commission. Folks, I've got something to tell you. It happened just yesterday when I was passing by the Alchemy Commission. I heard a strange noise at the entrance, so I gathered my courage and took a look inside. Can you guess what I saw? I spotted one of the Cloud Knights, and they were acting all strange, swinging their weapon around as if they were possessed by something. More than a dozen other Cloud Knights couldn't restrain them. Did anyone else see this? Hashtag ghost sighting. 8 comments in total. Maybe it might actually be a possession. Have you heard? Lots of alchemists from the Alchemy Commission have mysteriously gone missing. Explain! Something is definitely wrong. I heard the Alchemy Commission wasn't all that clean. This Cloud Knight must have been unalived. No way. I love me some horror at night. Yeah, whatever. Just want to pull 2 punches. Pop, pop. Big Tail's awesome. Cosmic Cutie Pie. Oh, I like that name.
Is this something Tail would do?
Tail or no tail, it's definitely the work of a heliobus.
Let's hurry up and get to the scene. There'll be trouble to pay if we're too late.
Let's go. Shouldn't we talk to Cirrus first?
We don't have time for that.
What?
Even if Cirrus does know something, by the time we finish asking questions, it'll be too late.
Be careful, everyone. This sounds like a very aggressive heliobus.
An aggressive heliobus. Let me read the one we posted before we go. Subscription plan. Give me that. Hell yeah. I got one of these. Tracks of Destiny. The hottest scoops. Oh, we have both of these to read. Epic Ghost Hunting Squad majestically owns Invisible Abomination. Upon receiving the submission from the community, the Ghost Hunting Squad immediately went to investigate and discovered that a horror immersia collaborative production between Cienjo and the IPC was filming nearby. The crying sound was actually a prop sound effect from the set, with a kind of invitation from the film crew. Little Gui also made a little cameo appearance. Currently, all the footage featuring the Ghost Hunting Squad has been handed over for editing, and it's expected to be released in theaters next summer. When the time comes, fam, be sure to show your support. Hashtag EpicSFX. Hashtag Ghost Hunting Squad. Say Cheese says, pictures or it didn't happen, Little Gui. Give us some on-set pics. Little Gui. Pics. I can't reveal anymore. Wait for official pics. I'll keep you updated. Everyone just wait for the official poster. I look better in that. Gwenithan Gatekeeper. Little Gui's awesome. I'll definitely watch this immersia if she is in it. How did you manage to stomach such cringy immersia ad? Cienjo's horror flicks are just like Intellitron brains. Nothing creative within. Boycott the IPC now. Hey, this is me. What the hell? IPM's immersia have all been implanted with mimetic viruses. Cienjo viewers will be brainwashed from a single glance. The alien cultural invasion has to stop, and its prevention starts with you. Take a good look at the quality of Cienjo's own immersia before you comment. It's true, I was the lens that filmed it. Chat BBC, ayo. This post is about on-set filming for an immersia called $1 Million Visual Effects. The Ghost Hunting Squad's investigations revealed that the crying was an on-site prop sound effect. The author was invited to appear on the film as a cameo and would like to ask everyone to support the film when it's released. Who asked you? Click meet for cute dating videos, cheap and affordable prices. The bots aren't even pretending anymore. Where are the mods when you need them? Mod check? Cosmic Cutie Pie. No way. Horrifying. Reported. The hottest scoops. This heartwarming story will make you swoon upon receiving the submission for Insomnophile. Little Gui quickly located the individuals involved. The truth is, Roxy is both herself and not herself. Quoting from the Intelligentsia Guild, this world is filled with countless similar yet different bubble universes. In a parallel universe, the Xianzhou suffered a great calamity, and it was Wen Yuan who lost his life. In that world, Roxy had been trying to resurrect Wen Yuan. With the help of the blonde scientist, they opened the barrier and connected the fissure between worlds, allowing the couple to meet despite their divergent worlds. Let us wish them a wonderful new beginning. Hashtag Ghost Hunter Squad. Hashtag Tearjerker. If there was a chance to observe parallel worlds, who would everyone be? At Little Guinevere. Any thoughts? A great hero who saves the world, of course. I be girly and cutie in every universe. Okay, the Say Cheese. This is definitely March. The Say Cheese. I be girly and cutely in every universe. Okay. Adventure in another world, run an audio-visual shop. I'd be a lawyer. To be a lawyer who investigates all sorts of strange cases. High Cloud Quinnell, such a tearjerker, I weep like a baby. What about you? Little Gui's #1 simp, my favorite account. I'm both moved and envious. A love that transcends time. I'm dead. Haters, but these two aren't each other's original partners, no? This is so problematic. What's wrong with having a substitute partner? Who asked for your approval? Go touch some grass. Ain't no way that's in there. God, I love these devs. The Expanse 729. These two are so fortunate that they've both couples in their own worlds. Is this some sort of scripted romance flick or what? You're only getting this now? Are you slow or something? I hope they have a happy ending and an affordable housing while we're at it. What kind of wish? Shang. Love you. You're the best. Alright, to the Alchemy Commission. I know, I gave him the bad ending. I'm sorry. No, I agree. That was that. I would have preferred letting the ghost go free, but I just wasn't paying attention. Whoops.
Hey, calm down. I just learned a new technique. I'll use it to end your life.
Whoa. What's with this guy?
Unauthorized personnel should keep their distance. It's dangerous here.
Actually, we're not really unauthorized, are we, Judge?
I feel like these voice actors are like other characters, aren't they? Can you guys recognize who these voice actors are? They gotta be like other voice actors in the game somewhere.
Is that Sushang? And a judge? Why are the Ten Lords Commission here?
It's a very long story, so let's deal with the problem at hand first.
Mr. Cloud Knight, sir, the Ten Lords Commission will handle this. Thank you for your cooperation.
Huan.
Understood. Please, take mercy on him.
Don't worry. This sort of thing is our specialty.
There's also just one VA that just does NPCs? Oh, okay.
See how you like this?
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Wretched and fleeting.
What the fuck? After a struggle, you subdue the crazed Cloud Knight.
Judge Huahua, is he alright?
His life isn't in danger, but his hands and feet are spasming, and his speech is incoherent. I think he's experiencing a delusion that he can't snap out of.
Schizo.
I feel like I've been drained of my strength.
Mr. Cloud Knight, sir, are you okay? Can you answer a few questions for me?
I think so. Let me think for a moment. I received a report today about an infestation of abominations here at the Alchemy Commission. The captain sent me to clear it out. What happened after that was like a dream? I can't explain it. My weapon suddenly started talking to me. It taught me fighting techniques, which moves to avoid, which moves to use, which stances to adopt to retain balance. Then it told me to relax and let it take control against the enemy.
Monka, it's like the, what's that blade that talks to you in Skyrim? Y'all, any Skyrim enjoyers in chat? What, the blade that, like, thirsted on your vengeance and, like, it would also heal you when you took damage in combat, and it would speak to you, and, like, I can't remember what the name of that blade. That was a cool questline, though. I forgot the name of it. Umbrage? I don't think that was the name. The Umbra? Oh, it was the Umbral Blade, wasn't it? I think it was the Umbral Blade, was it? Yeah, that was a cool-ass questline. And it looked like a katana. Or it is just Umbra. It is Umbra, you're right. Or wait, is this it? Oh, it wasn't a katana. I am fucking mixing up weapons, I think. The sword possessed the ability to ensnare the soul of any living creature it encountered, trapping that soul within a soul gem. Oh, is this not it? No, we're mixing them up. There is a blade. Skyrim, this is not the one I'm thinking of. Let me look at, like, legendary weapons, maybe. The one I'm thinking of, I'm, like, 99% sure. Ebony Blade, was this it? I think this is it. It's the Ebony Blade. The Ebony Blade is a Daedric artifact found during the quest The Whispering Door. It is an artifact of the Daedric prince Mephala? Essentially, it's like a katana with designs similar to normal ebony weapons. Upon obtaining this artifact, the Daedric god bids you to unlock the blade's true potential by murdering your closest friends, typically those who have typically NPCs that you have done favors for. For every 2 close NPCs that you kill with the blade, the Daedric god will speak to you, and the blade's absorption of health effects will increase by 4 points. After a total of 10 trusted NPCs have been betrayed, the absorption health will affect max out at 30 points per hit, and you will become stronger. This is a crazy questline.
That sounds just like a Heliobus.
I followed its instructions. To my surprise, it felt like my combat skills had greatly improved. Still, it told me I was incompetent, like a piece of rotten wood. It wanted to find a new apprentice to carry forward the art. It was only then that I realized there was a sword-wielding child beside me, staring right at me.
A sword-wielding child? Your weapon wanted to take the child as your apprentice?
Lots of children grow up learning to use a sword on the Lafu, but for a child to be walking around with one...
Your favorite talking sword in media so far is Nightblood? What is Nightblood from? I haven't heard of that, I don't think.
I sure hope we're not thinking of the same person.
I realized the boy was the general's retainer, Yanqing.
Yan King?
I knew it.
When I heard my sword say the name, I was in disbelief. And then, for some reason, I just attacked Yanqing.
Was Yan King alright? Are you okay? It seems like you both came out unscathed.
He must have spared me. The funny thing is,
Warbreaker, it's a book?
I didn't
okay.
even see him move. I just fell straight to the ground. What happened next was even more outlandish. Yanqing looked like he was talking to the sword in his hand. He turned around and left without looking back. And my weapon never spoke again.
Not good.
I'll take care of the Cloud Knight. You go after Yanqing.
Go, chat, go, go, go. That's so far away. Can I teleport down there, surely? What the hell? A blue sword swishes by. Unlimited blade works! Upon detecting your presence, it approaches and starts flying in circles around you. Is this a new Psycrane model?
It's Yanqing's sword. I saw him wield it one time when I was doing drills with the Cloud Knights. I heard that Yanqing's sword is a famous weapon crafted by the Artisanship Commission. It resonates with its master, reacting to his movements in battle like it has a mind of its own. He must have encountered some kind of danger, and his sword flew away to find someone to help, right?
What's that, lassie? A kid stuck in a well? Yanqing's stuck in a well. We gotta go save him.
Danger? Miss Sushang, don't scare me like that. What kind of evil would be strong enough to pose a threat to Yanqing?
I'm not sure, but the Heliobi are strange creatures. Even the sharpest sword can't cut them.
Uh-oh. I just had a thought.
If it's not auspicious, you'd best not say it out loud.
Based on what that Cloud Knight said, it isn't that Yanqing's in danger.
It's that we're in danger.
Exactly.
Follow the sword. No matter what, we have to find Yanqing before things get even worse.
What a goofy questline this is. The body of an abomination with only a single sword cut on
We've
it.
got to catch up with him before things get out of hand.
The eyes of the slain beast still contain a hint of astonishment, as if seeing something unable to believe the speed of which humans are capable of. We got a Yanqing boss fight coming up, don't we? Yanqing! The waves ride on the howling wind, bashing the ford with great intensity. Yanqing's sword hangs in the air, pointing at the distance across the luminescent depths.
This is the dock for Dragon Prayer Terrace. Judging by the sword's behavior, that's where Yanqing is.
Yanqing!
Should we really be charging over there? Even without a Heliobus, Yanqing is a swords master among swords masters.
Are you scared, Sushang? Me too. Compared to the other Heliobi we've dealt with so far, this one seems like it could do some serious damage.
Scared? My mother taught me swordplay as soon as I could walk. I might not be as good as the General's apprentice, but I would never let cowardice dishonor the name of the Cloud Knights or the family sword.
What's this video then? Shows a video of fucking Sushi dying at the face of a ghost. The fucking chalk outline around her.
But I am worried. If the Heliobus possessing Yanqing is too strong, I'm afraid I might not be able to guarantee everyone's safety.
The General has been supporting our ghost hunting squad from the very beginning. It's time to return the favor. Even if it wasn't for the General's sake, as a judge, I can't let a Heliobus take over someone as dangerous as Yanqing. Sushang, Miss Gui, Mr. Trailblazer, please help me rescue him.
Aww, little whah whah. Jing Yan, our general. Greetings, Max. The Seat of Divine Foresight is currently collaborating with the Ten Lords Commission Spiritfarers in pursuit of the heinous crime and requires your assistance. Might I inquire if you have recently received any parcels of a mysterious origin? I have it on me. I didn't receive anything. What parcels? How odd. Were you not made aware of this issue? To be frank, the parcel could be from the Annihilation Gang, those violent followers of the Ruin Author who were trying to append the Xianzha with it. What the fuck is bro talking about? If you do receive parcels of such description, please hand over the Xingzhu at the Seat of Divine Foresight. She shall forward them to the experts of the Ten Lords Commission and handle it. Of course, if you have any other means of destruction that could not cause any danger, please feel free to use them. Just remember to update the Xingzhu after it is done. At present, I have urgent matters to attend to. I won't be able to respond from now on. What? A dangerous parcel? Is that the mini neutron bomb I picked up earlier? Wait, is this the fucking... What? Why did I just get that now? That doesn't even seem related to the Ghostbusters event.
Yanqing is at Dragon Prayer Terrace. Let's go.
Oh, it's coded for this area, that's why? Is that the fucking... You trigger it when you go here? Is that the fucking, the Scampo bomb? Someone told me Scampo put a bomb on the Cienjo and, like, it's a side quest you can do. I didn't know where the fuck he went for that. Let's catch a ferry and go to the Dragon Prayer Terrace. What the... Chat, something ain't normal. There's a giant school of fish floating in the sky. Yanqing!
What are all these swords doing in Dragon Prayer Terrace?
Swords. Sushi. Those are obviously fish. You would think with a name like Sushi, you would be able to know.
It must be a heliobus illusion. Shouldn't we ring the harmonic chime
Swordfish.
and see if we can talk to Yanqing inside the illusion?
Illusion? Since each of you can see it, wouldn't that mean you'd fallen into the illusion as well? Don't be alarmed. To me, this sword formation is a precious arsenal. When I gaze upon any one, 1,000 sword fights dance before my eyes. The swordplay far exceeding anything I have learned. And better yet, they welcome those who wish to pursue higher realms with open arms.
Alright, time to beat up the kid. A heliobus is leading you astray. I'm not interested in swordsmanship. The general sent us to bring you back.
The general? You lie! I've already finished my assignment at the Alchemy Commission.
Drats!
I have no further orders. This is my own time. I came here to learn from Master Apira. To learn from these swords.
Apira? That heliobus's name is Apira?
Correct. Master Apira promised to show me the flaws in my swordplay.
Throw the bomb.
And how to take it to the next level. That's why I brought them to Dragon Prayer Terrace, where I suffered my most serious setback.
Young one, with me, everything will be different.
Is that Blade's VA? It sounds like Blade.
Whether it be Imbibitor Lunae, the Stellaron Hunters, or that woman, your accomplishments will exceed them. You will be matchless, without limits.
Matchless without limits. You're just in time. The swords have taught me something already. I'd like to see how sharp my skills have become. My skills are lacking. I've been through countless defeats. But with Apira as my master, no longer.
Why is he attacking us?
Time for a shot.
Let's be friends.
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Yeah! 1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Till I see that I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla. The beauty is eternal.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
You're all in on it.
Lance at the ready.
Nap time.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
A sword fight must be fought with sincerity of heart and mind. Give it your all.
Lieutenant Yanqing, snap out of it! We don't want to fight you!
But I want to fight you, and we're just getting started. Cut through the ranks.
What the?
Their skills are nothing compared to mine. What can I learn from any of them?
Then, why not hack them down right here?
Hack them down? I thought we were just sparring.
The laws of the battlefield are no different from the laws of the universe. Life for victory, and death for defeat.
It is the Ebony Blade.
Swordsmanship is the art of victory. And only the victorious swords can be passed on. Swords defeated are buried among the barren wastelands.
But...
You're resisting me? Rid yourself of these needless notions of clemency. How can you move forward without casting these distractions aside? Raise your sword.
Life for victory and death for defeat, huh? All this talk of laws of the battlefield and the universe. You think that gives the appearance of a grandmaster? You're just using someone else's ambition to satisfy your own desire to shed blood.
Look at Hue Hue. Hue Hue has no idea what's going on.
This Xuan Yuan sword in my hand has been passed down through my family for generations. When my mother gave it to me, she said, the bread may bake, but the heart remains. And for a long time, I had no idea what she was talking about. Today, I just realized I misheard her. I think she actually said, the edge may break, but the heart remains. Probably.
Oh my god.
The Lieutenant Yanqing, the winner and loser of this battle, have yet to be determined. Don't give me that there is no point in fighting any longer speech.
This little wench's fighting spirit is on fire. Young one, since she insists on fighting, will you give her our answer?
I won't back down!
Miss Sushang, you... This is between fellow Cloud Knights. Losing a fight isn't a big deal, but if I abandon my fellow soldiers and bring dishonor to the Knights, how could I wield my sword again?
Rise, Phoenix!
Granted, I might not last more than a few moves. You guys go get the general, quickly! I'll try and hold him off until he gets here.
Sushang, my bestie. Why is she so stubborn? Still, that was pretty freaking cool.
A Spiritfarer told me that the general is still in Fixtral Garden. Let's hurry!
Bro just texted me about a bomb.
I think the only one that can break Yanqing's illusion is Jing Yuan himself.
Our general!
Is something the matter? You seem out of breath.
You tell Jing Yuan about what happened at Dragon Prayer Terrace.
A heliobus that creates illusions for the sole purpose of instructing someone in swordplay. I wouldn't mind learning a few tricks from them myself. Unfortunately, it sounds like this one is a little too aggressive to be a decent sparring partner. This is not an adversary that someone as young as Yanqing is equipped to deal with.
General, we need to move fast. If we wait any longer, I'm afraid that Sushang might be...
I can understand your sense of urgency. But before I leave, I have a question for Cirrus, who has been listening this whole time. I trust you are familiar with Pyra.
Naturally. Among the Heliobi, Pyra manifests the courage and warring spirit of Ignomar. They are the most aggressive of all the fragments. But who is this swordmaster? Who is Yanqing?
My apprentice.
No wonder I smell a hint of sadness in you. In order to rescue his incompetent apprentice, the master must fight on the battlefield himself. I must say, I'm very envious of Apira.
You know the flavor of sadness, but not its meaning. An apprentice obsessed with victory and defeat has lost his mind to a heliobus, and is now trying to shortcut his way to mastery of the sword. This is my failure to him as a master. And the source of grief you see in me now.
Gonna head out now, getting kind of late here in the EU. All right, Sked, thanks for hanging. Hope you have a good one.
Then you should hurry. Apira has an insatiable bloodlust. Once they've enslaved your mind, they can make you turn against your friends, your kin, even your own master. Go! I don't wish to delay your death match with your apprentice. Come to laugh at me again, have you, little brat? I'm not in the mood for your chatter. Go away!
Damn, Angie.
Su Shang is awaiting our timely arrival at Dragon Prayer Terrace. Let's go.
Lieutenant of the Seat of Divine Foresight. Is that the best you can do? And I was thinking I'd be done for the moment you drew your sword. I didn't think I would last this long. I'm not half as bad as I thought.
Young one, you're hesitating again. You're always hesitating. Your opponent is no match for you. Yet they have managed to fend you off for this long. As a swordsman, have you not any pride? Do you want to repeat the disaster you suffered at Dragon Prayer Terrace? It's time to finish it. Only blood can cleanse the shame of the sword.
He won't do it.
Yan Jing Yuan, Yan King, Jing Yan, Yan King.
General.
Young one, your old teacher has arrived.
Dad is here, our general.
Under his tutelage, you never experienced true failure. But after suffering your first major setback, your confidence in your swordsmanship has been faltering. You worry that the general is disappointed in you. You worry that you don't have what it takes to be the person the general wants you to be. Now, show him what I have taught you. He'll be very proud of your progress. Tell him that with your sword, you will bring victory to the Xianzhou.
With my sword.
Yan Qing would never draw his sword on me to prove himself. I have confidence in him. This confidence is not a belief that he will win every contest. It is a belief that he will one day break free from the paradigm of victory and defeat, and realize his true reason for wielding the sword. The pleasure of swordsmanship, the saving of life, and the dispatchment of enemies.
Truly a dad quote.
This truth must be discovered by himself. No one can teach it to him. Now is the time for him to take that step.
General,
Break free from victory and defeat? Those are just empty words to comfort the dead and the defeated. Think of your crushing defeat at Dragon Prayer Terrace. Think of how you felt then, teetering on the brink of death. If the sword of that Stellaron hunter had pierced your flesh, you wouldn't be standing here pondering the meaning of victory and defeat. Now is the time to break all your chains. Draw your sword on your master, to the general who is trying to imprison you. Draw your sword.
General, allow me to demonstrate my swordsmanship. I hereby challenge you. Apyra, I challenge these swords to battle!
Young fool. How disappointing. Your accomplishments would have been limitless. But you were led astray by empty idealism. None of that matters anymore. While teaching you, I studied your every move inside out.
Talk no Jitsu worked.
And now you wish to throw down the gauntlet. Very well. In your own image and with your own techniques, I will teach you one final lesson. Your swordplay, every stroke and sway, I've committed it all to memory. Now, allow me to demonstrate.
Thousand wonders to raise your spirit.
With merciless intent, how powerful I am.
See that light once more.
No, Ye Ching. Conceal your form and hide your intentions. Don't fall for their distractions.
Understood.
Time for the master stroke.
I will protect all beauty. For Atrilla. The beauty is eternal.
Naughty child.
Not as my oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Hit.
Nap time.
Punish evil.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
I'm on guard.
Time for a shot.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For Atrilla.
1,000 wonders to raise. Fight as one.
You're all in on it. Out of moves.
Lance at the ready.
Bro got frozen.
Naughty child.
My gratitude is yours. The beauty is eternal.
Let's be friends.
I'm on guard.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting.
Cut through the rents.
A test.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty. For Atrilla.
Naughty child.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
Sword, heed me.
My oath is to a wretched and fleeting.
Failed. One hit, one stroke of luck, one victory.
The master stroke worked.
Impressive. I am bested.
Ew, it's about time we got this guy into the gourd.
Ghostbusters.
General.
Was this the fourth one or the third one? I can't remember.
I know what you wish to say, Yanqing. We can move past the melodrama.
Then, to the rest of you, thank you for bringing me out of that daze. Especially you, Miss Sushang.
Why does everyone that gets heliobust love to apologize for it? You're the victim here. They're the ones stirring up chaos.
The heliobus?
It should be me thanking you for holding back during our battle.
Hey, Taylor, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it.
Or maybe.
This was the third? Okay, is there 5 total?
Skill improvement?
Is there 4 or 5 total?
Don't you think?
When you're not passed out in fear, you're pretty good. A little pleased with yourself, aren't you?
She went toe-to-toe with the General Star pupil. I'd be pretty pleased with myself, too. We're gonna need to get you a front-page news story for this one. Heck,
so
let's
one
get
more.
some billboards.
Oh my god.
So, you've made it your daily mission to tease me, huh?
With respect to this incident, what is your plan for posting on the Luofu's Ghostly Grove? Since it concerns the seat of divine foresight, I am hoping you could.
Well, about that. Let me discuss it with him first.
Yeah, the ambience out in this area is so fucking good. Headline, breaking news! You won't believe this. Fiction becomes real life. Mythopedia, Artisanship Commission unveils the new tech that will change Cloud Knights forever. A lot of scoops. Showbiz chaos. Lead actor mysteriously missing from set. The reason will shock you. Speechless. Let's do the first one. You won't believe this. Fiction becomes real life.
Is everyone okay with this?
Thanks for covering for me. I'm so embarrassed.
All's well that ends well. We should hurry back and lock up Pyra in the evil binding matrix. They're a dangerous one. I'm afraid they might escape.
Well then, Yanqing and I will take our leave now.
All right, let's get out of here.
Okay, we can just teleport out. Cast the Heliobi into the suppression tower. Yeah.
That was a big risk, Miss Sushang. Actually, I'm well aware of my own limits. If it weren't for Yanqing resisting that heliobus, maybe I wouldn't have been able to hold on until you brought reinforcements.
Why did it take 3 people to get reinforcements? Was it really critical for all of us to retreat?
Come to think of it, we only needed 1 person to fetch reinforcements. Why didn't we get him to stay behind with you? And why didn't you ask?
It's kinda embarrassing, but I was caught up in the moment. I guess I never thought it through.
Oh my god, Sushi has 1 brain cell.
Ugh. Sometimes I wonder whether your head's screwed on right. We need to take you to the Alchemy Commission for a checkup.
Which one of you said last stream someone was like, this event is like literally the main MC has 1 brain cell, Huoho has 1 brain cell, and then Sushi and Gwenifin share 1?
everyone's safe, and that's what matters. Miss Hoa needed someone to look out for her, and little Gui's just a civilian. You shouldn't be putting yourself in risky situations. As for him, he's a distinguished guest of the Seat of Divine Foresight. If anything were to happen to him, it could turn into a diplomatic crisis. After weighing things up in my head, it made the most sense for only me to stay put.
If I still had my tail, I wouldn't be slowing everyone down.
Gui actually has the brains between the two of them. It might have been me, like the main character and Sushi share the same brain cell, and Ho Ho and Gonaifen both have one.
Sorry, Ho Ho.
That one makes more sense, I think.
Think it through. You were never a burden.
Aw, Hue Hue.
It's not your fault, Miss Sushang. It's just... I've been wondering... How long can someone average like me keep up with the affairs of the Ten Lords Commission without my tail? Forget it. We should get some rest. There could be even bigger dangers waiting for us tomorrow.
You can always find Tail. Don't worry too much about it. Let's sync up with the rest of the Intel group in chat. I'm exhausted. You were incredible, Miss Sushang. I feel like that boy Yan King didn't use his full strength at all. It's like the kind of willpower that can be cultivated over experiencing countless battles. I don't understand you martial arts guys. I'm so tired, little Gui. Maybe you could talk about the account-related stuff. We got lots of different gifts sent by fans. Yay, yay. I won't say yay. I'm a trendsetter, not a sheep, so I won't follow suit and say yay. And now I'm back. Yay. Where's your yay, Sushang? Question mark at Sushang. Sushang is exhausted and probably asleep now. I see. Then it's just the three of us celebrating our success. Yeah, let's celebrate. Ta-da! New post. Yay. She overloaded her brain using the one brain cell on overtime. Yay. Yo, 50 Stellar Jade. This is cause for a single chat, surely. No, I can't do it. I mustn't. Hold! I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Stare into the eyes of our MC here. The fuck are y'all staring at? Why is the chat spammed with stares? What the fuck? Oh, is it because of the it's because of the fucking MC stare. I was like, what is going on? It got back and it's all just stares. Yo, I'm gonna open some Pocky. Look at this strawberry Pocky, chat. This is my last one. I need to go out and get more before we start Penacony for sure. Poggy indeed.
Nice.
Are we pulling on Dill? I shouldn't. I couldn't. A part of me really wants to, but then I'm going to be incentivized to go for his light cone as well. And I am like 20 or 30 multis off, or not multis, pulls in general. I'm like 2 or 3 multis off of the hard pity on the light cone as well. And I'd be incentivized to go for that too, and that'd be like literally all my fucking pull savings. Pull Rappa instead? I have so many erudition characters. I don't need even if I liked Rappa, it'd just be like not a good idea for my account. I have so many erudition characters. As a Dill simp, I would say pull. No, Dill first. Space Cowboy is so close. Hold strong, indeed. You have something to discuss. Is everyone here? Then I'll begin. If everyone could please turn their eyes towards me, I have an announcement to make. The last time I heard this kind of talk was back when the Cloud Knight's basic training was during Cloud Knight's basic training. We did it! We got it. Actually is a play button. That's so funny. Like, this is literally what a play button, the YouTube play button, looks like. Basically, I got a parcel recently, and when I opened it, there was a silver subscription commemorative medallion with the Ghostly Grove website. Basically, if you get 100,000 subscribers, then you will get this silver medallion. After the silver one comes a gold medallion at 1 million subscribers, so the silver medallion is quite valuable indeed. To put it another way, we've all put so much high quality content out that our fan base for the account has been rapidly increasing. If you ask me, this is thanks to the efforts, and so that's why I've called everyone over. Congratulations, how delightful. Besides the medallions, is there any practical value? Look at her face. Nope. As you know, the Ghostly Grove is a small, paranormal-themed website. The silver medallions dished out aren't even made of real silver. This is really a cause for celebration. How about we go to Arm Alley for a meal? I've called everyone over because I think we each have an equal share in this medallion. Each one of us forms an indispensable part of this squad. Without everyone chipping in, there'd be no flashy program. That's why I want to give this medallion to everyone. It's just one medallion. Hold on to it yourself. How are you going to give it away? Shang? Shang's right. There's only one of these, and it can't be split up. And anyway, this achievement is also impossible without our fan base supporting us. So after racking my brains, I've decided to upload a video to my personal account on the Ghostly Grove as an acceptance speech, and also do an Ask Me Anything segment with fans so I can give them a little something back. I hope Max can help out too, as you have lots of ideas and general knowledge. You can help me choose questions, record video content stuff, and you like being on camera together with me, right? I get social anxiety. Is it cool if I don't? Fine, the more close-ups the better. Stare. No problem. That's it then. Everyone should finish up with their own stuff first. I'll arrange for you to shoot the video content later. As for the Q&A segment, I'll collect those up in a bit, Max. Can you please see if there's anything interesting for questions? Ask me anything, everything about Gwenifin. Congrats for us all reaching 100k subscribers. I can't thank you all enough for your support throughout all this time. To show you my gratitude, I'm going to make a vid to answer all of your questions. Is there anything you want to ask me? You can ask me about my stream, IRL stuff. How about the ghost hunting squad? Or how the ghost hunting squad is doing these days, or anything else. I'll pick up some interesting questions to answer while the event is on. Keep your eyes on the this space 100k sub special Q&A collection. Little Guinevere, is the stream all special effects trying to scare people with this fake spooky stuff? What if you scared the kids? Don't you have any sense of decency? Don't watch if you don't like it. Go watch your kiddie shows. I've seen this hater around lots of times before. They really have got nothing better to do. It's just it's a gray name too. It's user_5318008. It's special effect. It's all real. It's real. Clout within grasp. It's all real. It's up to you to believe it. Little Guinevere, I used to love your outdoor streams, especially your live shopping and restaurant visit content. You've been to so many places, and I was wondering, what do you like best in Xianzhou? Spare me, old lady. There are so many. It's a good question. Is everyone curious about this question? I'll talk about it in the video then. Little Guinevere, have you not been streaming recently? Will you still do it in the future? I love putting on your live restaurant visit videos on speaker to help me sleep. Outworlders are only youthful for so long. They can't rely on this job for their entire life. Gui's #1 fan. We can crowdfund to help little Gui keep streaming in the Xianzhou. I want to stream every day. I don't have any current plans to retire. I wish I could stream every day. Gui's #1 fan. Gui! Why did you become a streamer? I've always been curious about that. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Oh my god, they commented again. Gui! Why did you become a streamer? Will you be streaming in a couple of years? I've always been curious about that. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Can you stop spamming? It's super annoying. Bygones be bygones. Knifin, Uncle here. Oh, what? Uncle. He calls her Knifin. Knifin, Uncle here is very proud of you, seeing you speak Xianzhou language so eloquently in your stream. You must have practiced hard. I've witnessed your hard work and the amount of effort you put in, and I'm really happy for you. That's so cute. Naughty one, no chill? Hey, yo, which one of you is this? You must be raking it in with your subscriber count, right? Can you take a look at your monthly... Can we take a look at your monthly income? An avalanche of questions overwhelms you, and almost got lost inside the social network that's sometimes witty, sometimes harsh, sometimes warm, and even sometimes touching. Coming back to your senses, you have to come to rely on your own superior sense of morality and base your understanding on Gweniphen from the past few days. You keep flipping through the options. As the deadline of submitting questions approaches, Gweniphen asks you to shoot the location of the Q&A segment. You pick a few interesting questions before you go. Let me think. Why don't we just shoot over at Starscape Haven? Let's go. You first, and I'll catch up. See you there. We gotta see our other posts. Everyone, eyes on me. Look, fam. Anyone spot how I'm different today? Look harder. The person I am today is no longer the person I was yesterday. All right, enough jokes. See this little silver medallion? I'm going to places. Thank you so much for all your support. I wouldn't have gotten this milestone without you. A silver medallion, huh? I wonder how much it will sell for. Can I peel it off? You brought us here just for this? Oh my, little knife and sweetie. Seeing you like this makes me so happy. You're still so young, but achieving much. Your mom and dad must be over the moon, feeling proud and happy for you. Aw. Queen Gui, Queen Gui, Queen Gui, Queen Gui. Dude, this Gui #1 fan is so funny. Starscape haven't? This medallion of yours looks fake. My family runs a jewelry business. Why not send it to my place to have it appraised? Registered ghoul no fan, hater pro max. You scheming little brat. I can see what shady business you're up to from a mile away. Ew, such an ugly medallion. What a loser. It's the gray name. Oh, here it is, the one we've just posted. You won't believe this. Fiction becomes real life. Little Gui received a submission and urgently consulted informants and relevant individuals and obtained first-hand information. It turns out that the soldier that had purchased a Borisan sword from the black market, this sword houses the soul of its swordsmith and is filled with malevolent energy due to countless killings. Anyone who holds it will have their spirit overtaken by the cursed sword, becoming a creature driven solely by the pursuit of blood and slaughter. It is said that even the lieutenant of the Seat of Divine Foresight has been mobilized to quell the situation. In the end, the whereabouts of this weapon are unknown. If there are any witnesses who come across someone selling a mysterious and eerie weapon online, please immediately inform the Cloud Knights. #thrills and chills, #ghost hunting squad. We can invert this into another story. A young man, overcoming countless formidable foes, finally reaches the pinnacle of his life, only to discover that he is the descendant of a Borisan at Little Gui Guinevere. What do you think? Jing Yuan is my husbando. Hey, yo, which one of y'all is this? This is someone, and this is literally one of my chatters. Jing Yuan is my husbando. If I don't find this novel of yours published in a bookstore somewhere, I'm smashing the place up. Mr./Mrs. Raven. Gui nerd fan. The moment's all yours. Give us the full version of the story now. Made in Abyss. Wait a second. What the copyright. I heard a story about as nonsensical as this one from the storyteller at Starscape Haven. Something about an outlander with a big sword fighting to save the people of Xianzhou. Nice story. Love from the Tea Society. So the Xianzhou sword tale has become real life. Seriously? You're buying this? Let's reply. Sounds great. Sounds boring. Sounds a bit mid. Not gonna lie, it's kind of mid. Leg hair prince. Oh great, another recycled trope. I've heard this exact same story before, only it was about a celestial jade tiles that had the soul of their maker concealed inside. Give it a few years and we'll get the version where it's a jade abacus that has been infused with the soul of its maker. Fast forward to when the Arumatons attain sapience. Fast forward to when the Starataro bubbles attain sapience. Did I enter the wrong site? Is the mod working right now? Vidyadhara Online. Here's the hater, the gray name. Alright, Grovers, time to share your made-up stories. Cosmic Drama Chaser Jr. Why don't you go smash some rocks on your chest? Is this the same thing? This guy commented the same thing earlier. Cianjo Roach Slayer. I was about to be Mars Truck. Thanks to you, I'm cured now. What? Alright, let's go. The Roach Slayer, bro. Bro's from Fallout. Our husbando.
It's still early. Where to now?
Vidyan Hara online is Bailu? Ain't no way.
Did we get bamboozled?
Little Quake Guinevere. You're here, the equipment has all been calibrated. I collected some questions myself for the fan Q&A segment, but let's start with the ones you got instead. We'll go back and forth like this between you and me answering questions so the vlog doesn't seem so stale. Come on, look into the camera. Stare. Why does this keep happening? Gwenifin seems to have already pressed the record button. Don't worry, just relax and say whatever you like. I'll go back and edit these for the good stuff before posting it. Let's start with one of your questions. What did you get? Why did you become a vlogger? Because the timing and circumstances were just right. I can perform in front of a camera and get to interact with everyone in real time, so it's exciting and I like it. Don't you think it's kind of awesome to make a living like this? I see one friend here has asked, will you keep streaming in the future? Sure, I sure will. Why not? Anyways, I don't plan on leaving the Cianjo anytime soon, and I'll keep on streaming in the future. I'm preparing and planning out future live stream segments, which might be planned at fixed times so it's easier for everyone to watch. Stay tuned! Your Cianjo dialect is really fluent. Where did you learn it? Thank you for the compliment, boss. In a nutshell, just seize every chance you get to talk. Talk and practice as much as you can. I used to have this weird accent when I talked. Everything's thanks to my thick skin and chatting as much as possible with whomever I meet. I used to love chatting on the Starskiff, and I'd lose track of time while chatting with pilots. Luckily, they never charged me extra. Teehee. What's your favorite thing about the Cianjo culture? The food! There's so much delicious food. I personally love a few revered old classics over in Aram Alley. They're both cheap and delicious. The Cianjo cuisine is so broad and deep that if I don't eat for a few meals, I'll go nuts. This stomach of mine, I feel like it's already an authentic Cianjo stomach. Do your vlogs use special effects? No way! Let me state again for who knows how many times now. Minors, please view under parent supervision, and please be careful if you are in poor health. Everything is real and shot without any editing in the post. I only dare to livestream thanks to the protection of my mighty companions. They're all very skilled fighters, so we're asking you to not try this at home. Please seek assistance from the Realm Keeping Commission if you head there yourself and encounter dangerous situations. And that's all. Phew! Great. Have you finished with the questions over there? Come on, come on, come on! I've got some questions with me here that I've collected just for you. Here's this one. I often see little Gwei together with this tall, gray-haired hot guy. Is he single? Hey, yo. Max, why don't you have a few words for everyone? I'm single. I'm taken. I'm divorced. I'm widowed. I'm still a minor. You shouldn't be asking. Ain't no way. Taken by Dill Pickle. I'm taken by Kafka, bro. That's my wife, Natasha. I'm taken by Kafka. I'm taken by Natasha. I'm taken by, who's the secretary? Who's Yukong's secretary? And my newest edition. Kafka ditched us. We're divorced? Nuh-uh. Shikui? Yeah. Kafka legitimately gave birth to the MC, but yeah, but we're not, it's not like by blood or anything, right? What about Cirrus? Yeah, and the newest edition, Cirrus, in ghost form! Kafka left to go get the whole pack of milk. What do we say, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5? Argenti is the secret boyfriend? Of course. My man of beauty. 1? Y'all want me to say I'm single? So you can riz more girls? Let's go. Wow, I hope you're satisfied with the answer to that question there, boss. Looks like Max is quite popular with our fans. Hey, Max, why are you blushing? Who's blushing? Not me. This kind of question is really, you know, it's just the lighting effects. Who's blushing? Not me. I'm just trying to make it more viral, sell the show. Don't worry about it. Fine then. Let's fast forward on the next question. Will your team keep streaming in the future? This one, let me answer this one for everybody. We'll definitely keep streaming in the future, but everyone has their own lives to live, so it's hard to line everyone up. Remember to follow our channel and enable notifications. We'll send out a notification for the stream before we head out. Keep an eye out for it. If you like live streams and see if those little hands of yours can click you a fortune, don't forget to like and subscribe. All right, we're done after finishing the recording section. Viewers all like real reacts. I just made small edits. We'll do the usual. You do the posting. Whatever shall I do with you? Let me post it. I'm the best at posting. Oh, there's only one? Ghost Hunting Squad? 100k special, publish. The only character who tried to kiss you was Don Hong? Yeah, at the beginning of the game? Wait, you're right. Hey, yo. Don't worry, your reactions are very cute. There'll definitely be plenty of people who will buy it. Good work today. Once again, Max. Goodbye. Queen Gui. I love the #1 fan. That shit's so funny. Actual simp. March cock blocked us. What? Fucking March. Alright, now we gotta do side quests until the end, right? Where's the Gui post? Oh, here it is. The 100k subscriber special. The special 100,000 subscriber episode is now live. In this video, my squad mates and I carefully select questions that the community left in the comments last time. How will we answer them? What interesting stories will we share from our live streaming career? What's my live streaming plan for here on out? Get your favorite snacks ready and let's celebrate this milestone together. Video link. 100k subscriber. Fresh from the oven. Ayo, they cooking. They cooking just like on Billy. They cooking. Eternal Karmic Flame says, have you thought about hosting another round of Q&A and didn't get picked? I need this to be for real. I didn't get picked either. I'll put 10 questions in a row if you open another round. Wait for the next medallion, not in the near future. Let's save it for memorable occasions. I'm more keen to save these Q&As for more memorable occasions. This channel will put out plenty of other exciting stuff in the future, so there's no need to get all hung up about this one stream. Gui's #1 fan. Queen Gui. Oh my god, they said it 3 times in a row. Can you people stop spamming the chat? It looks so bad. Little Gui. Go knife and enjoyer. Why wasn't my question picked? I'm gonna curl up in a corner and cry. I'm your daddy. Man, I didn't get picked again. The comment section's bad luck is rubbing off on me. Little Gui. Look at all the fucking... That's funny. Weird stuff keeps happening in my haunted house. I ain't reading all that. Haunted house time, chat? A haunted house, a ghost. I can already smell the followers increasing. Wait, that can happen? Quick save my pulse for good luck? Wait, what? Hwah. Move out. Little Gwei, little Gwei, little Gwei. All right, I think we're almost done, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want to speed run through this shit until we get to the voice chapter again. You're finally here. It's me, and I'm the landlord of this haunted house. Just call me Renault. Okay. This side quest is Pog? We've dealt with the real thing before too. If you ask me, the Ten Lords Commission aren't all they're cracked up to be. For all we know, you're the one making up stories. Hey, you still don't believe me? Fine. There are some things I did not mention in my original post. You'll understand once I explain. At first, this was a property that I bought at a low price, thinking I'd gotten myself a steal, but after that I sold the property, I never heard from the previous owner again. It was later that I learned that every prior landlord had met with an unfortunate end. I never used to believe in haunted houses or anything like that, but ever since I moved in, I've developed a cough, and it was difficult for me to even breathe sometimes. It started to make me nervous. After some time, I found a geomantic master. He checked his compass and said that though there are windows and pavilions, there is no flow of yang energy. The courtyard walls do not foster growth of wealth. There is sickness to the east and the population to the west that lacks harmony in the community. The four directions are not favorable, and the five elements clash. What's more, the house has a long history of all residents that have met with ruin. Spiritfarers are frequently called, yet the spirits of the aggrieved dead linger. My advice, move out within 3 days or you will fall gravely ill and a tragedy will befall you. Are you sure this geometric master isn't just a con man? Once you are inside, you will know that the master was telling the truth. Even though I don't want this busted house anymore, is it still a personal asset? I'd like to sell it no matter what the price. If you're going to investigate the haunted house, there's something I'd like to ask you. I knew it. Well, what is it? Who could you even sell this rickety old haunted house to? Little Gwei, I think we should just head back. Wait, haunted house investigation is the perfect material. We can't miss out on this. While you are investigating the haunted house, could you help me find the deed? I won't be able to sell it without it. If you do that, then I'll allow you to visit the haunted house. What do you think? Easy enough. Leave it to us. I really don't know where this baffling self-confidence of yours comes from. No signs of Welt Yang energy. In before Max doesn't read and chooses the bad ending again? Bro, these fucking non-voice quest lines are gonna be the death of me. I was worried about that I would lose the deed, but I put it in a safe. I know you can find it. I'm counting on you. Yo! Don Shu. This isn't related. Bam! Alright, what's up? Well, shall we head over? Let's head out. I'm ready. Let's go. We're in another maze! So we're staying here tonight. Good night. Wait, I'm not stupid enough to spend the night at a haunted house. Either way, we need to find the deed and investigate the truth behind the heliobus while we're at it. 2 birds, 1 stone, then we'll put up the haunted house investigation post and rake in the followers. You make it sound all so easy. I'm a little concerned. Come to think of it, don't you think the advertisement board over there is a little out of place? This is something that should be in a civilian home. Let's see what we can find out. No time to waste, let's go. An advertisement board that looks a little out of place. No one would have seen something like this in their house. Investigate it closely. Just as you move closer to inspect, the advertisement board suddenly flips over. Fucking neighbor's dog's going crazy. What the fuck is that? Give that some time's passed in the Ambrosio Arbor incident. The Lafu should have already removed wanted notice the Stellaron hunters. However, the grassroots level can be slow. You see Kafka's wanted poster on the streets. However, a wanted poster for Kafka appearing here in the courtyard of the apparent haunted house should raise some caution among you and your companions due to the unexpected nature. It shouldn't be here. You should probably get closer and take a look. I will get as close to Kafka as you want me to, game. Touch it. She got hotter, bro. Your first thought right now is, this must be a clue about the haunted house. Cool. Are there more of these? What about a wanted poster for Blade? I want to tear it down. She is beautiful. Correct. But now is not the time to be saying such things. Crash? A strangely colored stone falls down before your eyes, as if someone has noticed you looking at the wanted poster. There is no one around. Just where did this come from? As you pick it up, you realize that this is probably an important clue. At that moment, you hear a ghostly voice coming from behind you, like an echo that directly imprints into your brain. Save me. It's so dark. I don't want to be trapped in here. Please find me. The magnetic stone is the first clue. Bring it. Come and find me. God, save me. The weakened voice comes to an abrupt halt. Did you hear that? It was a vengeful spirit. I thought only I could hear it. I heard it. I suddenly don't really want to rescue them. Well, what do you mean by a vengeful spirit? That was obviously a heliobus, right? Yes. It looks like the clues are hidden in the residence. All we need to do is find the heliobus and these problems will be solved. The magnetic stone must be some use. Take it for now. There's no time to waste. Let's take a look for any clues around. The stone is an unusually colored lodestone. A lodestone dropped from an unknown source. Life hack. You can use the lodestone to move metal objects to the other side of a piece of cardboard. Ah, it's a magnet. I told you this quest is Pog. What the? So many things we can interact with. A plant. There's nothing out of the ordinary. It is a broken Cloud Knight's Devastator's Glaive. It is extremely sharp. You decide to take it with you just in case it comes in handy. Broken weapon fragments, sharp enough to be used as a paper cutter. Okay. A shelf, immovable, reliable, stable. A heavy stone. It looks to be engraved with some sort of script, but it's hard to make out. Maybe you could use some rubbing paper and make a copy. A broken box that is hard to move due to its weight. The lock core coated is the whole size of the fist of the top side. It looks like something in a metallic. It's a fucking escape room, chat. We're in an escape room. What? Yeah, they just give you clues. I can figure this shit out on my own. An old bell. It looks like it used to call a small animal. Let's take it. It should come in handy later. Attracts small animals. Okay. A courier package. The sealing tape is very strange. Wonder if there's a way to open it. Yeah. Another key. Yo, rice ball. I'm gonna eat that shit right now. I am kind of a small animal myself when there's a Kafka nearby. Same. The note says the password is T. There is no T on the lock, so T must represent a series of digits. Now enter the password. Meow meow. Woof woof. Ow! Wait, I'm in there. What the hell? Growl growl. Eep eep. Do we give it the food? I guess we can try the food. You place the square rice ball on the side, and in the blink of an eye, a shadow bursts out of the package and up into the rice ball. It lets out a growl. What on earth is in that box? Then you see an invisible monster crawl out of the box and shuffle along the wall, leaving handprints. Follow it and see. What? Oh. Discarded letter sheets. A stack of discarded unused paper. The owner seems to have written a few pages before stopping, much like a hidden translucent meaning. To my unfamiliar friend, I trust that you've come for my safe. However, before that, I believe you should be aware that what transpired in this residence. As an outworlder burdened with a gravely ill wife, I investigated a considerable sum to acquire this property near the Alchemy Commission. I have resided here for quite some time and have encountered numerous inexplicable phenomena. Whispers seem to emanate from the corners. An unexplainable chill occasionally fills the air, and my furniture would move on its own. These occurrences led to me experience several severe nervous breakdowns, succumbing to overwhelming despair. Just as I nearly listed my home for sale, a real estate agent tormented me too. He inquired, "Is your house haunted? A haunted property like this won't fetch a high price. Selling it to me at a reduced rate would be your best option." However, I never disclosed the haunted nature of my home to him. If he had perceived enough, you might have discerned the true reason behind its haunting. I don't do things like other people. Upon discovering the truth, I resolved to seek retribution. I placed the deed within the safe, refraining from selling it to anyone and letting that agent wander about the place for all eternity. I shall depart from Cienjo for good, ensuring that it never gains possession of this abode. If you, my unfamiliar friend, wish to unlock the safe, you must solve the puzzle I have left behind. M is 7183, N is 7193, V is 183. The combination to the safe is written on a note affixed to the surface. Enter the correct combination, and you shall discover the surprise I have prepared for you. Yours most sincerely, Renault. It said T, bro. The answer to the life, the universe, and everything, huh? Looks like we found everything we need. Let's look at the clues. So if M is 71839, N is 7193, and V is 183, what is T? This is so tough, Max. Why not try drawing them on your hands? M is like this, and N is like that. What does it have to do with the numbers in a 9-square grid? You're being way too abstract. The deed is likely held inside the safe. Please, Max, we're counting on you. Wait, genuinely surprised you understood that, Max? Not a lot of people know it. What? It's just a fucking. Well, it's. I figured it was counting down because in the alphabet, LMNOP, LMNOP, in the alphabet, you can see the numbers both start with 71839, 7193, and then V. It's like a series of numbers, and 183 is also in the middle here. 183. It's a pattern. I was just trying to. I haven't figured it out. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is. The safe for the password is T. One, two, three, four, five. Can we give hints? No, don't give hints just yet. I think we start from 7. Entered 7. Fuck. Pull up the fucking... I wish I could pull up the note. Okay, well, I got... So, okay, those first ones were right. Let me try again. Seven, 1, 8, 3, 9. Fucking take a picture of these hints real quick. So I think we definitely start with 7. 7, 1. This M is 7, 1, 8, 3, 9. N is 7, 1, 9, 3. V is 1, 8, 3. 8? No. None of these make sense to me. Why not get Sushang to give the password a try? No, 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 no. Don't fucking... No, let me figure it out. God damn it. From what you know, Sushang, she is a good young girl, but she struggles with studies. By this logic, it makes sense that a brain teaser like this would bring her to her wit's end. But there's a phrase on the Xianzhou, enough random punches can kill a grandmaster, meaning sometimes it is possible to win through pure chaos that defies normal logic. Perhaps this is the ace up her sleeve. Well, will you ask Sushang? Silently look over at Sushang. Keep your head buried and find the answer yourself. Yeah, let me figure it out myself. What do they say? Is there another hint? Investigate this. Seems like a broken musical instrument that can no longer make a sound. Leave it aside. In a 9-square grid? You're being way too abstract. The deed is likely inside the safe. Please, Max, we're counting on you. No, I know it's the same hint they gave before the puzzle. It's a massive hint. The 9-square grid? Share the Pocky. When you figure it out, you'll be like, shit, why'd that take me so long to figure out? Well, I'm looking at they probably fucking, I don't know if they overcomplicated it on purpose or what, but there's a pattern there with, you see 183, V is 183. This 183 is in the middle of this fucking top number. 183, but a 71839. These both start with 7-1. Bald. What is the T? What did it say with T? The only hint you have is T? What? The safe's password is T. T must resemble a series of digits. So how do we figure T? The answer is T. And I had it right with set. Look, I type in 7, 1. That's right. LMNOP, QRST, TUV. Well, I don't want to brute force it either. I want to fucking figure it out. Is 7-1 is correct though? Or let me try not putting a 7 at the first. Does it just work regardless? The safe has no 0. Can we hint? No. No hint. No elp. No elp. Because this is a 9 square grid, right? No, fuck! These strange characters, I have no idea what they mean. However, looking at their strange shapes, M is 718... T doesn't seem like it can be written with a single stroke. Then guess we'll use just 1328. What? How did you get that number? I'm still confused. This was so obvious. Just saying no, it's not. How the fuck did how did the numbers 71839 equal M? You trace the letter? Why did 7-1 work for the fucking code for M? You draw the line from 7-1. So for M, it would be 71839, and then N is 7. So that's a long ass code, dude. I thought we were only gonna type in like fucking 4 numbers for the digits. N would be 7193. V is 183. Okay. Seven one didn't work. It doesn't stop you at the first wrong number. It did early. Well, it said there was no 0. I guess I tried 0 and it stopped me immediately. So I assumed that it just would for any number I punched in. Seriously, the password is the stroke of order T in a 9-square grid? Seriously? What a dull password. Don't worry about that. It's open now, isn't it? You successfully open the safe, and alongside the deed, there is something else you never expected to see. A heliobus. It's Darth Maul. You finally came. Blasted humans, cursed humans, how dare you do this to me?
Can we talk?
Not a scratch. My oath is to assault. The beauty is eternal.
Welcome, customers.
Stop, I can be reasonable. Finally, a living person for me to breathe the sweet scent of light. Let me catch my breath first. What is wrong with all of you? You think these kinds of terrifying tricks are funny? You almost scared me to death. Wait, isn't the haunting caused by a heliobi? Who told you that? Bernie. Bernice! Burn it, Bernice, burn it, Bernice, burn it, Bernice, burn it, Bernice. Aren't humans the ones who make houses haunted? Seriously. Ah, we heard from the landlord, Renault, that this place is haunted, so we came to investigate. Oh, Renault, the landlord. Wait, you're talking about Renault? He said his name was Renault. The owner of this house was indeed Renault, and he was a short-life species who died a century ago, so the person you actually saw was Renault's ghost! An imposter Renault. That's right, the truth is just boring. I've had enough here, you got it. Get me in that gourd and get me out of here. Take me somewhere with some life and yang energy. If I call your name, do you dare to respond? I'm taking you right now. If I call your name, do you dare to respond? My name is Bernie. Hurry up and claim me. So what's the deal with that Renault? Look at that picture. Isn't it the same one on the deed? Ah, I saw by accident, and I didn't mean to see that. That is indeed the same person. The name on the deed is Renault, and he was an outworlder. So who was that Renault we met before? I think we have an idea. Come on, let's go back to see that landlord. We got the property deed. A property deed faded with time. It registers under Renault, an outworlder, which doesn't match the Renault you've encountered before. And we also have a family photo, a picture of a family of 3. On it is written, when we first arrived at Cienjo, Renault. It seems to be dated about 100 years ago. Hey, yo, Renault. You're back. Well, did you find my deed? Bro just wanted us to go in there to give him the deed. No, I don't want to give that shit to him. I guess we have no choice. Wait, how about we test you a little about who exactly the owner of this household is written on the deed? Is it not Renault? So, you are Renault? Yeah, I told you that before. I am Renault. Wrong. Renault was a short-lived species that passed away a century ago. It says right here on the deed. You are not the real Renault. What? You faked the haunting. You were the one that chased out the real landlord out of that haunted house. We found this picture of Renault and his family. Which one of these is you? We also found the message left behind by Renault. His family recorded multiple supernatural incidents they were encountered. In the end, these hauntings forced them to sell the place and move out of here. Just when you thought that no one would know who this Outworlder was. You tried to sell off the property, but realizing this haunted house really was haunted, you got scared. So you contacted us, Ghostly Grove, hoping that the Ten Lords Commission could help drive away these ghosts for you. We have all the evidence here. I am a Cloud Knight, and I'll be taking you with me to the Realm Keeping Commission. Curses you, curse you! Now the truth behind the haunted house has come to light. The rest for the Realm Keeping Commission to handle. I have already explained the situation of the Realm Keeping Commission. Yeah. Curse you, Bale! Oh, the picture's the Kafka. Breaking news! The cabin in the mist. Debunking the haunted house. No more fake news. New horror immersion marketing ploy? Debunking the haunted house. No more fake news. I never thought someone would do something as despicable as faking a haunting to scare off someone and sell their assets for profit. You never thought? Gwenifin, this is like a daily occurrence. We have a saying in my homeworld, sometimes men's hearts are even darker than demons. Seeing how scared that Heliobus was, I finally truly understood this phrase. Even though we found the truth behind the haunted house, I feel a little unsatisfied. Well, let's leave that here. I've got more things to do. See you later. Hua hua! Got a message from Hua Hua. So many ghosts. What the fuck? Why are ghost hunting squad? Nothing to report today. It's so quiet, and no one's really chatty in here. So different kind of other. Yay! Who wants some milk tea? I ordered 2 extra. First come, first serves. Me. Okay, it's yours. Am I late? Karma's a witch. Oh my goodness, she spilled the tea. Actually, no brain cells. I want to recommend my way of relaxing everyone. In Starskiff Haven, find a place you can see the skiff laying and just space out. You can do that at the Sleepless Earl too. Looking at the Starskiffs passing by, you won't even know how much time has passed. That's very soothing to me. Can't relate. I can totally relate. It's like listening to the sound of rainfall in distress. I can relate. That's right. a little concerned for both of your mental well-being. Hey, if you have anything to share, you know you're safe to talk to us, right? I've already been here for almost half a day. It's very relaxing. Oh, wait. Did something happen? I'm back. Mr. Xian came over and gave me a pocket full of candies without saying anything and left. What's going on? Ho-Ho's adorable. This proves that you're adorable. If I were nearby, I would have given you some candies too. Like how people can't help but feed the koi fish in the pond. Don't those ponds discourage feeding? No one is discouraged from feeding Ho-Ho. That's true. Did we get sidetracked? I have some candies too. Where are you, Ho-Ho? I have candies too. Full speed ahead. Rise, Phoenix. No need to come here. I've already left. Ah. Hue. All right. Ghostly Grove, once a modest gathering website for super... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Debunking the haunted house. No more fake news. Are residents falling seriously ill or mysteriously getting injured on their way to work? Is it just bad luck, or is there something sinister about the house? None of it. According to the Realm Keeping Commission, the situation is a common issue for older neighborhoods. Low rent and property prices attract a diverse population, which increases the likelihood of incidents occurring. Little Gui's investigation revealed that someone was deliberately creating haunted phenomena to drive down property prices. So manipulative. Believe in the science. Ghost Hunting Squad. Cosmic Cutie Pie says, I've rented a real murder house before. There was always a woman sobbing, but I couldn't find the source. I know the answer to this question. You lack a love life. Jing Yuan is my husbando. Plastic Truth says, auditory hallucination? Interesting. Could be a Grimalkin. Better move out sooner. Interesting. DM me. I'll help you explore that murder house. Jing Fang, the old neighborhood where our home is, had some spookier stories than this. A pity no one said it was a murder house. Honestly, yeah. If you ever hear someone screaming, I will kill you, never panic. It might just be someone who is playing in an immersion on a speaker. Parasocial stream chatter. Traveling nosewalker. What's that wanted poster about the female ghost all about? An artistic piece? Parody. Tile Gamer Forever. The Lafu's insane housing prices are definitely to blame. Real name online. I love reading these posts while having lunch. Witty dummy. That's why I said if you know, you know. That's who know have already made it to the top, and those who don't know will never know. The issue is those who know figured it out by themselves. You won't know who you are in the know, so you can't figure out who to ask. Everyone's hiding what they know and don't want anyone else to see what they know. That way, those in the know can keep lording over those who aren't in the know. You're right. I keep getting anonymous calls in the dead of night. Lately, I've been constantly woken up in the middle of the night by an unknown caller. One time, I was feeling brave at a friend's home with so many people around, so I decided to answer the call and put it on speaker. The sound on the other end was so spooky, it's like someone was sobbing softly and suddenly screaming. What's even more terrifying is the caller repeatedly whispered that they wanted to meet me in person. Initially, I thought it might be a prank to my friends. However, it was continued for a long. I even checked the Jade Abacus, and it indicated that the caller's information is not visible. Could it be that this thing is a ghost trying to contact me? Don't worry, it's just some evil spirit taking lives. Don't worry, you still have 3 days to live. Better think hard about what you want to eat tomorrow. Isn't this the grr screams foam at the mouth, grr, snarl, girl. This is a Scream. Wasn't this like how Scream, the plot of Scream? If I get a scary prank call while on Livestream, it'll definitely be a good show. I think this is more like a bad debt or some kind of vengeance. What do you think? I'm worried that the Heliobi are up to go no good because the details of the post are true, especially the heart of it. Yeah. Let's go! I'm itching to get to the end of this quest.
The Ten Lords Commission?
It's still early. Where to now?
Hey, you! You're that streamer! Nuh-uh. Have you arrived yet? I just arrived, still searching. Redacted? Huan Huan! Chat is Huan Huan! Don't hurt my Huan Huan!
Welcome, customers. 1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Till I will protect all beauty! For a Trilla.
That'll teach you to mess with my Huan Huan. Huan Huan, what are you doing here? Oh yeah, shouldn't we have split up? This is the guy that made the crazy prank call? Oh, it's a Mars truck that got possessed by Heliobi. The heliobus is stuck in it. It can't leave.
My guiding wretched and fleeting.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Let's be friends.
My oath is to a the beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla.
Oh yeah, I'm finally free, trapping me inside herself like that. What an incredibly powerful obsession. I will grant her final wish out of respect for such formidable power. Come on, let's go see who it is she's infatuated with. Don't worry, I'll just change into her appearance first. Monka. To Aramali. So the heliobus here is taking on the form of who the Marastruck used to be, because the Marastruck was like... The Marastruck was trying to call her because it was someone she knew in life. And then we ended up killing the Marastruck there, putting it out of its misery, but the heliobus is able to project the thoughts and feelings of what the Marastruck was trying to get across, which was to talk to this person one last time, I think. Sag. Oh, it was her sister. Huh? Oh, okay, it just got dropped there. Little sister? You watch AU as she leaves and she's lost the night before letting out a sigh of relief. It's finally over. Now it's time for us to part ways. Goodbye, all. Where do you think you're going? Didn't you promise that you'd do anything so long as we helped you get out of there? Heliubi really are tricky. Get into the gourd now! That one's slippery. Better get back to the Fixtural Garden. I won't be able to relax until it's subdued there. To the garden! All right, time for the final mission now, right? I think. Finally. I want to find Tail. Damn, dude, this is so messed up. I would not publish this story. Breaking news! OMG, I tried live streaming my ghost encounter and the results were insane! A ghost meetup? Here's what happened. Hottest scoops. Ghost call recorded and received. We're on it. Gotta get me some tail. Wait, what? Great job, that's all for today. Head home, everyone. See you later. Final mission time? Well, turns out that... Oh, it's AU again. Well, turns out this whole thing was just a misunderstanding. I'm really sorry about that, but I never thought I'd get to see my sister again after all these years. Can I have some context? Wait, hold on. What's happening here? Can you give me some context first? Same here. Same here. My parents were Cloud Knights, but they passed away when we were young. Since I had the support of both of us, or had to support both of us, I had to work all day and didn't have much time to discipline my sister. As a result, she ended up becoming a troublemaker and didn't even finish school, so I secretly applied her to the Cloud Knights, hoping that... Why do y'all text like this, bro? So I secretly applied for her to join the Cloud Knights, hoping that being in the forces would straighten her out and maybe she'd become a better person. When she found out what I did, we had a huge argument. She thought I was meddling in her life. I thought she'd refuse to serve and spill the beans on the military affairs office, but she actually joined the Cloud Knights. After that, we started to drift apart, and eventually one day she disappeared without a trace. You did what was best for her? Youths need some tempering? I don't like either of these, bro. It's good for unruly youngsters to go through some experiences to shape them up. I always thought she didn't want to see me because she resented me for enlisting her in the Cloud Knights, but when I saw her today, she told me she got transferred to the Ten Lords Commission and didn't have a chance to contact me and explain everything. Now that I can see she's doing well, I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. As long as she doesn't regret it, I'm okay with it. Anyway, it was a misunderstanding from the start. Sorry for dragging you into it. Go, little Gwei. Wait, so is her sister not dead? I'm confused. I'm your daddy. Oh shit, here we go. Everyone, something terrible has happened. Hue is missing. Her sister is dead. The Heliobi lied to her. She's dead. Just giving context, I guess. Huh. Okay. Hue is missing, chat. Everyone, something terrible has happened to Hue. What did she say? She was, no, she didn't say anything. Now that I think about it, something's been off with her since yesterday. At ho-ho. Maybe ask Hanya? Maybe Hanya can find her. Let's meet at the usual place. It's ho-ho over. Our ghost hunting squad can't afford to lose any members. I've already published a post since you're here. Let's give it a quick once-over. I'll be there soon. At ho-ho. Just stop adding people and come to the Fixtral Garden. Let me see the posts first. Here's the Mythopedia one. A ghost meetup. Here's what happened. After the ghost hunting squad answered the ghostly call and met with the anonymous caller, we discovered that she was actually the owner's biological sister. However, due to her long-term assignment overseas, her Jade Abacus was really outdated and the call had excessive interference. Additionally, the instant connection for family package associated with the Jade Abacus had expired, making it unrecognizable by common Jade Abacus models. Leading to this frightening misunderstanding. Of course, a family reunion is a wonderful thing, but fam, remember to promptly upgrade your Jade Abacus. Ghost hunting squad, closer to science. Oh, look, AU straight A's commented. Thank you for helping. I would have missed this reunion if not for you. I'd also like to add that the streamer is much prettier in real life. Is that really true? Pixar, it didn't happen. She may not be nearly as attractive as I am, but she's still quite the eye candy, I will say. Most handsome at Aram Alley. Daily Gwynethyn. You're welcome. I'm gonna blush. You're very beautiful too. Haha, that's true, but you're very beautiful too. Hee hee. Smug Passerby. Is this some product placement for Jade Abakai? The one I've been using for over 50 years still works fine. I don't need it replaced. Stop pushing this corporate propaganda down my throat. Thanks. Nightly Insomniac. Looky here, the comment police are here. The Jade Abacus was never the focus. Can you even read? Smug Passerby. I finished reading the post on 10 times speed. Stop spouting nonsense. Foxian Wind Chaser. This post is a little all over the place and quite gimmicky, but it at least explains how society's rampant rumors come about. Like I said, how can there be ghosts in this day and age? Jade Abacus dealership. Collecting all generations of Jade Abacus, secondhand Jade Abacuses, or used Ingenia. Those interested, please check my pinned post on my profile. Real name online. Now this has become an actual ad for Jade Abakai. Lol. Daily Gwynethyn. Little Gwei, you need to charge these ad posters for an advertising fee. True! I want to be a Cloud Knight. I heard this. My family used to give me the same data package when I was young. It's still around after all these years. Dragon Incarnate. So predictable. I guessed everything right. In winter I stand. Dear Knifin, I caught your stream immediately after finishing up my chores. Auntie adores watching your content. You're a little ray of sunshine in my life, hon. I love how all of her family members comment and they all call her Knifin. I think that's so cute. The family supporting the streamer life. Hey fam, little Gui needs your help now. Hue. Folks, something eerie has happened during our nightly adventures. The ghost hunting squad is facing its greatest crisis ever. One of our team members has gone missing ever since the ghost hunting missions a few days ago. We've searched everywhere, including the usual haunts, but we can't find any trace of her. If anyone has seen her, please contact Little Gwei immediately. We're counting on you. Hashtag ghost sighting. Indomitable Fire Dragon. I guess they exterminated too many things of the paranormal type, and so the big bad has showed up. Little Gwei, are you alright? You have to be alright. Cosmic Cutie Pie. Does anyone need a protection amulet? How about you ghost hunters? Tile Gamer forever. Eons, even the ghost hunting squad is having issues. Just how powerful are these ghosts? Leg hair prince, exclamation point. Creepy. This is by far the scariest thing I've ever read. Ay, ay, ay.
It appears we are all present. The Spiritfarers who were supposed to report to Huohuo mentioned they didn't see her today. I'll get straight to the point. I have no idea where Huohuo may be. However, if we combine our efforts, we may be able to piece together some clues. Each of you are close to Huohuo. Did you notice anything unusual about her yesterday?
Not sure, but don't netizens on Bilibili call themselves aunt or uncle? Oh, that is... I've seen people... I have seen that, so maybe. I've noticed, like, all the ones saying that they're her family members, though, call her Knifin specifically, so I thought that they were, like, close family members. She was concerned about her tail. It seems that there's something weighing on her mind lately. She thinks she's slowing us down. Wait, was I able to talk to, Gwenifin right before this, or would it have just started this cutscene? Because Gwenifin was, like, off on the side. I kind of started this cutscene through unconventional means, through the Jade Abacus. Or through the phone thing. Do I need to Alt F4 chat? Okay, Chinese people just call older men and women uncle, aunt in general. Gotcha, okay. Just mean close elder. Gotcha, okay. That's why, it starts the same if you talk to Gwenifin. Okay, so I didn't miss out on any dialogue, right? Uncle aunt thing is also common in Russia. Okay, it's like in the West, or at least here in America, we'll call, like, if they're a really close, like, family friend, like if my mom has like a close friend that has looked out for us, like a godfather almost, or a godmother. If, like, there's a close family friend that, like, knows the kids really well, usually you'll call those close family friends uncle or aunt. But that's, like, really it. She thinks she's slowing us down.
Since becoming a judge, Huohuo has often thought about resigning. She thinks she might not be cut out for the task.
Yeah, you don't even need to be close. It can be like, hey, mister, except you say, hey, uncle to older men. And yeah, in Eastern cultures, gotcha. Any older person, to be honest, gotcha, okay. Well, I know everyone, in Vietnam, like, everyone refers to Ho Chi Minh as, like, Uncle Ho. So I kind of caught on to that in general, or I had heard it before at least.
If you ask me, after she lost Tail, I think her urge to resign became even more apparent.
What if Huohuo came across a lead today? Something that sounded like Tail's doing. Knowing her, she's probably gone looking for him.
And yet, she didn't come to any of us for help. That's not like her.
Huohuo's getting courage. My little Huehue's growing up.
Given the type of person she is, if she did have any clues, she would seek out our help. If she hasn't shared anything with us, it means there is only one possibility.
She's been deceived? Perhaps she doesn't trust us. She must have some reason for acting alone.
Right. Maybe someone deceived her with news about Tail. Told her she could only go alone. Sounds like a trick some nasty kidnapper would use.
Cirrus. The only one who may have knowledge of Tail's whereabouts is Cirrus, whose plans were foiled due to Tail's actions.
if they lay a finger on my Huehue's head...
Even if Cirrus doesn't know where Tail is, given the shared history, they wouldn't hesitate to cause trouble.
Let's go. We must try to squeeze some answers out of Cirrus.
Foxian Dream. Is this the last one? The last, like, main story quest? There's, like, other, like, side quests I can do afterwards, I assume, but, like, this should be the last part of the main story of the event, right? Yeah? Oh, shit. Here we go. What's the description say? Faced with the sudden incident, Madame Hanya goes through Ho-Ho's potential whereabouts with your group. You discover the seemingly docile Cirrus may hold a vital clue about Tail and has used it as bait to ensnare Ho-Ho. While you are not entirely certain, confronting the cunning Heliobus seems to be the best course of action.
Well, well. Insects who don't know when to quit. I sense you have questions. Go on. Ask away.
Huahua is missing, and I'm willing to bet you know something about it.
How careless. Your companion vanishes right under your noses, and you fail to notice. Why am I the one you're pestering?
She left without a word. Someone clearly deceived her. You lied to her about Tail's whereabouts.
The Ten Lords Commission might not be able to completely eradicate the Heliobi, but we have plenty of ways of dealing with them.
Ooh, how threatening. Save your breath. I know your tactics.
Am I doing simulated universe stuff after? No, that'll be next stream, but it should be like either tonight or tomorrow morning. Like it should be within the next 24 hours we'll be doing that stream, so look forward to that, the lore stream, and then we'll be starting Penacony next weekend.
Let's cut to the chase. I do know something about it.
She fell for the ice cream truck ploy.
I knew it! Believe it or not, while you were distracted, she came and found me. She asked me if I knew where Mr. Tail was, and I simply gave her a clue. She searched high and low, but came back empty-handed, of course. If only you could have seen her expression, simultaneously terrified and desperate to know more. Utterly hilarious. In the end, I became fed up with her constant nagging. I told her that her beloved Tail had splintered and been reduced to an ember without a single memory. You should have seen her face!
Don't bully Ho-Ho!
Aw, does it hurt? You'll be pleased to know I didn't drag out the suffering. I told her that her tail was hiding in Cloudford, preparing to flee the Xianzhou on a star skiff. I also told her that the Ten Lords Commission was in the process of recapturing all the Heliobi. If she were to turn to you for help, Mr. Tail would be imprisoned. Even if she managed to find him. Looks like she took the bait.
Lies! You can't possibly know where Tail disappeared to.
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But I have no doubt about one thing. My friends are ready and waiting for her in Cloudford.
How could Ho-Ho be tricked so easily? Then that means Ho-Ho is...
You should have faith in your friend. Perhaps Huahua is safe and sound. Perhaps she managed to subdue the Heliobi. If you rush to Cloudford, there's still a chance you might find her.
Not good. Let's head to Cloudford quickly.
Run!
The paperwork will have to wait. I'm coming with you.
Hope you watch It's Always Night in Penacony show. Is that the one that aired like right before 2.0 went live?
Still here, huh? Then I guess you're not too concerned about your friend.
Huehua's dead, chat!
Huahua? Huahua?
What do we do now? I'll go get help from the Alchemy Commission.
Hold on. Let me take a look at her.
Hanya carefully examined Ho-Ho's vital signs. We need Bailu.
Unresponsive. It looks like a heliobus has taken control of her mind.
How could this happen? Should we try using the harmonic chime?
This isn't just a heliobus illusion. It's a complete sensory barrier, cutting off the individual from the outside world. In this case, even the harmonic chime won't work. This isn't something the healers at the Alchemy Commission can handle. I'll take Huohuo back to the Ten Lords Commission. Perhaps they'll have an answer. As for now, I'm temporarily suspending the activities of the ghost hunting squad.
But...
The situation has changed completely. Without the assistance of a judge, continuing would place all of you in grave danger, defeating the purpose of the squad.
But Miss Hanya, this is to save our friend.
I know. I understand. But please, let the Ten Lords Commission deal with this. We'll find a way to extract this heliobus from Huohuo.
Miss Hanya, tell me straight. Does the Ten Lords Commission actually have a solution?
Surely the Ten Lords can fix this. Let's interrogate Cirrus.
Yeah. Cirrus is bound to know what this heliobus is up to.
No, we shouldn't do what they expect us to do. They've been manipulating us from Fixed Troll Garden all along. We need to find out what they really want before we go any further.
We are not completely out of options. It might be possible to use another heliobus to drive out the one that seized Huohuo's mind.
But why would a heliobus ever want to help people? Wait, Miss Hanya, do you mean to say that...
You have, Mr. Tail? Hanya produces the Lanumbra gourd from her sleeve.
I've been keeping Tail here all along.
Ain't no way, Hanya. You cheated.
What?
Don't look so surprised, young lady.
Ain't no way, chat.
Surprised? Huohuo has been worried sick trying to find you, and now something else has gone after her.
You flaming furball! What the heck is going on? Did you know about this the whole time, Miss Hanya?
As per our rules, any free-roaming heliobus must be sealed away. I was merely following protocol. Besides, it was Tail who requested this.
It's a long story. I only recall a moment during that fateful night when my consciousness was on the verge of shattering into a million pieces. Time stood still. I watched myself parting from Ignomar, drifting without purpose. Then, before I knew what had happened, the girl had retrieved me, and a judge of the Ten Lords Commission had sealed me within a tail. I believe you humans call this kind of thing a near-death experience. But why would a heliobus experience one of those? Ridiculous! Since I'd slipped the leash, I thought I might as well change bodies and savor a bit of freedom. But then...
Lucky for you, you met me.
My luck took a sour turn when I ran into this demoness. I mean, Judge. When I was with Huohuo, she'd constantly rant about me, whining about all the problems I'd caused her, how I'd ruined her life. It was only after I vanished that she realized she'd taken my power for granted. I wanted to hear her cry about it. So in a fit of anger, I had this demon, judge, imprison me in the gourd.
You had had your wish. Now, I'm offering you a chance to regain your freedom. Not by letting you go, but by going back to the way things were. Do we have a deal? Can I trust you, Tail?
Of course! We're pretty much co-workers at this point. So, all I have to do is possess Huahua and take out those other pesky Heliobi, right?
Mr. Tail, save her!
Time to give this heedless creature a reality check.
It's all up to you now, Tail.
It's exorcism o'clock!
It's Dimple.
Where am I? Tail? Are you here? I feel like I've been possessed. Tail, is that you? No, it can't be him. Tail always said only the most privileged are worthy of being his host. Stop overthinking, Lala. What should I do now? Mom? Is this an illusion? Mom! What are you doing here? I've missed you so much!
Stay back! Don't come any closer! I don't know who you are, but you're not my Huahua. Keep that filthy thing you're carrying away from me.
But Mom, it's me, Huehue. Is my sister okay?
But I'm still me. I'm the one in control.
It's just a matter of time before it takes control of you. I'm sorry, Huahua. Your father and I had no choice but to send you to the Ten Lords Commission. Oh, it's best if you pretend we never existed.
Even though she knows this is just a mirage made by the Heliobi. I didn't get to read all that.
Hey, I remember you.
Huahua's tail is all singed. It looks like a giant sparkler. Stay away from us, monster! Trying to make us feel sorry for you? I can't stand people who do that.
You're all mean!
You're all so mean! Believe that freaking tail of yours! No one else has a tail that catches fire! Get lost! We shouldn't be talking to a monster anyway. Let's get out of here.
Even though she knows this is a mirage,
But I'm not a monster.
Huehue got more sad. No!
What should I do? Tail? Tail? How are you? How are you still here? I see now. You're leaving me too.
Huh?
Everyone always leaves me. I don't want to be alone. Not again.
I haven't left!
Please, Tail. No more words. I can't bear to see you fade away.
Are you a judge or not? This heliobus is distorting your perceptions! Get a grip! Resist them!
They've all gone. All abandoned me.
All gone? Just watch me. I'll drag them all back.
What? Yo, chat! We're Mr. Tail! Find Huehue's mom. Tail is not prepared for an equivalent exchange. Murmurs of a devil tail. You must not go through there. Tail possesses Ho-Ho's mother and tries to bring her back to Ho-Ho. Ain't no way. What?
Let's bring this one back.
Hua Hua, I'm sorry. It's better that you pretend Mom and Dad are no longer here.
How can your own flesh and blood be so heartless? These humans.
Tail, take Ho-Ho's mother back to her. We must find Ho-Ho's classmates. Hey, you brat!
Let's bring this one back.
Why does Huohuo get so much attention? I'm gonna get everyone to ignore her.
The behavior of these brats is astounding.
Wait, can we... Tail possesses the two and tries to bring them back to Ho-Ho together. What? Oh, okay, she follows.
This tail is just so creepy. It glows like some sort of torch. Gross!
Hey! Wanna lose a hand? Wawa, look! I brought everyone back for you!
Who's back?
Wawa, our precious girl! Mom and Dad shouldn't have left you all alone!
Dude, the fucking Tail voice is so funny.
Wawa, I'm sorry. I was just jealous that your tail is cooler than mine. Wawa, I've always dreamed about having such a cool tail. Why don't you come play with me?
They're only here because you possessed them and made them come back. This isn't what I meant.
Oh, come on. You wanted them to return. They returned.
Tail? You're not an illusion. You're here. You're actually Tail. Where have you been all this time? I thought you were already...
Dead? Well, I haven't exactly had a picnic. Exploding into countless shards, being your shadow for all those rotten years. It's about time I had some good luck. I thought about getting out of here, but I couldn't shake the feeling there was something wrong. So I came back to see if you could manage on your own, or if you were still a scaredy cat.
I'm sorry. I guess I still am.
No, you're selling yourself short. You're daring. How you had the courage to do something so dangerous amazes me. It's not bravery you lack, but sense.
What other choice did I have? I suspected that Cirrus was deceiving me, but the thought of losing you forever was... unbearable.
Yeah, forget about all that. I'm here now. But... did everyone really leave you? Because of me?
They left. Let them be. But at least you're back now, right?
But you came back for me. And that's all I need.
Well, since you put it like that, I suppose I have nothing to feel guilty about anymore. Somebody needs to keep you out of trouble. Speaking of which, there's a pesky heliobus lurking right here. I'm coming for you. Don't even think about escaping.
We're in trouble now. 1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Not a scratch.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Suppress.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'm on guard.
Y'all see how our health bars have the Bellabog streetlight thing over us? We have like the golden shield that protects us. I'm calling it now. There will be a unit in the future.
Waiting a while.
There will be a unit in the future that does something like that for the team. They're like fucking invulnerable shields like that. It'll be crazy. And thus began the hit anime, My Little Ghost Demon Can't Be This Tsundere.
Unscathed.
This one, okay, is it a certain amount of hits? I was gonna say, that's kind of OP. It fucking lasted a while.
The beauty is eternal.
Damage. Surrender.
Welcome, customers.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Let's be friends.
Copy.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Till I see, I will protect all beauty.
Threat raised.
For a driller.
Component damage. Threat raised.
Naughty child.
Welcome, customers.
Mission failed.
For a driller. Would be a cool concept for a shielder. Might be too OP. I don't think it would be OP if you balanced it around, because there's a character that does something similar like that in Fate Go, in Fate Grand Order. Like, the best unit in the game is arguably Castoria, because she has the ability to do something similar. The way it works, though, is it's not a per turn thing, but it's a per hit thing, to where it'll make the character that it puts that shield on invulnerable, but only for a certain amount of hits. And you can like stack it cannot be stacked, but the way FGO mechanics work is that you can overcharge the Noble Phantasm, or you could overcharge the ultimate, and the more times you overcharge it, the more hits it could deflect, up to 5 times total. But if you tried to stack it, as in like if you already had the invulnerability and you use the ultimate again to try to put the invulnerability on the same character again, it would just do nothing, and you just wasted the ult. And so there's definitely a bit of a strategy to using it, and I think that would be cool. I think that would work out in Honkai Star Rail. I don't think it would be OP if you made it something like that, to where it would make your character invulnerable for 1 hit, is all it would do. And so and it could be a preservation character that had the ability to do that as well. Honkai Star Rail gets a lot of inspiration from FGO, so who knows? Yeah, I could see them doing that, because I mean the mechanic is like already there. It's been in Simulated Universe, and it was right there as well, so I could see it happening.
Whoa! You're awake! Seems like Tails' operation was a success!
Still, not that many shielders in the game, because they probably don't really know what to do with it. Yeah, I haven't watched the video, but I saw like a recommended video to me that said something along the lines of like why shielders are a problem in Honkai Star Rail or something like that. And apparently, I don't even know what what's his name, Adventurine. I don't even know what Adventurine's kit does, but apparently he's a fucking insane preservation character, right? And so I assume He's just such a crazy preservation character, and they don't want to power creep him because he's so strong, and so they're trying to think of different ways they could make shielders. They messed up with making Adventurine so strong. Yeah, that's what I figured. Shielders are incredibly OP. Adventurine has a stackable shield on his skill. Yeah, so I think they could do that. I mean, because I don't know. It depends on the content that you're going against too, but I could see like an invulnerability shield being a great thing for a preservation character, and then instead of giving them a shield that lasts multiple turns, it's more of a one-turn thing. It works one turn and makes everyone invulnerable, and it's something you would want to stack up, or not stack, but you would want to get to an ultimate and then use it right before an enemy uses a big AoE move or something like that, and so you would have to like strategically know when to use it, but I think that'd be cool.
Madam Hanya, Miss Wei, Sushang, and Mr. Trailblazer. Oh, thank you, all of you. Are you the ones who brought Teo back?
Well, where would we be without our squad leader? We had to help.
Oh, so Scaredy Cat is squad leader. Well, look at you.
That's just what Miss Gwen Knifing calls me. Well, Teo actually does belong to Miss Huahua.
Excuse me?
Wait, you just want Castoria? Yes, put Castoria in Star Rail.
Despite Cirrus's scheming and calculating, they clearly didn't expect Teo to return to Huahua. Their plan to kidnap her was an utter failure. If they saw Huahua as she is now, it would break their will.
Madam Hanya, urgent news from Fixtral Garden. The subdued Heliobi are stirring again.
Cirrus may not know the location of Teo, but they still figured out a way to divert everyone's attention.
This was definitely Cirrus's ruse to divert our attention. Cirrus was waiting for us to leave Fixtral Garden all along.
It's not because of me, is it?
There's no need to blame yourself. This was Cirrus's plan all along.
Castoria and Honkai Star Rail would be called Astoria Trust. Asa?
It looks like the end game that General Jing Yuan has been trying to avoid is fast approaching. Sushang, please head to the seat of Divine Foresight and fetch the General. Let's hurry back to Fixtral Garden now.
Our
While
General!
There's still a chance to turn things around. It's time to teach Cirrus a lesson.
If it isn't the judges at the Ten Lords Commission, sluggish as ever.
It collected all the Dragon Balls. Uh-oh.
Oh, and is that Mr. Teo? Back to being a guard dog, I see. How delightful. This calls for a celebration.
The Infinity Heliobi.
Still, after our last encounter, I've no intention of including you in my plans. To see Ignimar's most powerful fragment now burdened with emotions pains me. It's a pity, but you've become expendable.
Who are you calling expendable?
The Ten Lords Commission's matrix is still intact. The Heliobi cannot leave Fixtral Garden. You may think you have the upper hand, but you're nothing more than a caged animal. You will never leave here.
Leave? That was never my plan. I came to Fixtral Garden for one reason and one reason alone. To fight the Luofu's formidable general? He seemed fond of playing the waiting game. I merely capitalized on that. While you were all out on a wild goose chase, I rallied other Heliobi to my cause, thereby increasing my strength.
Was this the event that introduced Hanya as well, chat? I really want to know I was kind of interested in learning the story between Hanya and her sister Shuyi, and I wasn't sure if that was going to be explained this event or not. But I know I've seen the light cone with both of them on it, and so I was kind of interested to learn their backstory.
Thanks to all of you, I've amassed the power of every heliobus sealed within Fixtral Garden. All I need to do now is wait for the General to make his grand entrance. Before that happens, I should keep my end of the bargain. Destroying you without leaving a trace.
Sirius's heliobus ability can cause all enemies to immediately take action. What the hell? Robin ultimate. There's a good chance that the allies with the Fiendfire can switch to the enemy's side. Watch out! Don't forget that we can use ultimates to turn the tide.
Time to suffer.
Lance of Blade.
Being able to flexibly use the exorcisms in the Lunumbra Gourd is key to gaining an advantage.
Yes. Lance! Forward!
Welcome to my world. Imagine throwing salt in the eyeball, that'll work.
Till I will protect all beauty.
We're in trouble now.
Time to suffer. Surrender.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Not a scratch.
Subdue.
What?
They keep on coming back for more. What should we do, Tail?
Take it easy, kid. Heliobi might lack physical form, but they're not impervious to physical attacks. Cirrus is merely putting on a brave face. The moment they sense even a hint of defeat, it's over. They'll break into pieces, regardless of how powerful they are.
So, just like what happened to Ignimar, once a heliobus realizes they're going to lose, they'll shatter?
Exactly. And if there's anyone who can cause Cirrus to shatter, it's him.
Our general!
So, General, you finally decided to show up. Ready to face the music?
Defeat my army and I'll give you the rematch you seek. My words hold true. As I mentioned previously, when Tang Xiao and Ignimar fought, the scales were balanced. But for you, Cirrus, this game was never about fairness, was it? And yet here we are. My power decidedly outmatches yours. Notions of rules and equal competition are mere illusions. Now, if you don't mind, allow me to show you how the endgame is played.
Time for the master stroke.
We're in trouble now.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Till I will protect all beauty.
A mere pawn.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Time to suffer.
Not a scratch.
Fuck.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
What's up, Huey?
Not a scratch. Hit!
Nap time.
Opponent damage.
Suppress. Caught in the web.
A test.
Subdue.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Component down.
For a trillion.
Accept your defeat. You are bested.
Time to suffer. Surrender.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Not a scratch.
He needs character reviews more than you do. I mean, I could do a fucking Box 2 does account reviews, doesn't he? Surely I can do account reviews if Box 2 can.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
My oath is to a solitary, wretched and fleeting.
A mere pawn.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty.
Mission. It's not over. The fate of
What the
humans
fuck?
means nothing to me. We play by our own set of rules.
Big serious. Oh. Our general! Yo!
Checkmate.
That was sick.
Good.
I am no Ignimar. I'm nothing. Nothing more than a faint flicker.
Cirrus? More like circus.
I know of no faint flicker that could strategize such a fierce battle against one of the Rainbow Arbiter's generals.
Listening to a winner feign humility is enough to make one sick.
The Heliobi may reflect our desires, but their fervent blaze is undeniably awe-inspiring. Neither General Tang Xiao nor myself would deride such a foe.
I have been bested. It's true. I only sought to lock horns with you regardless of victory or defeat. Next,
Next is eternal punishment. For an inextinguishable flame such as yourself, I see no punishment more fitting than to see you confined to a vacant abyss, forever lamenting your past transgressions. Such is the fate that awaits you, Cirrus.
So be it. Mountains will crumble. Oceans will evaporate, but the Heliobi will always be there, patiently waiting for their day of freedom. And that day will come. As long as the generals of the Xianzhou live, my battle against them will continue. Until the stars themselves burn out.
Our general.
Cirrus's will to fight has been shattered. They can no longer pose a threat. Considering that everything here is now under control, I'll take my leave.
Thanks for stepping in, General. My master stroke wasn't that bad after all, was it?
Not at all. You have been of great assistance these past days. And for that, I express my gratitude. But the heliobus we dealt with will not be easily dismissed. Given sufficient time, and regardless of how slim the odds are, they will someday break the seal that binds them. However, that concern will fall to the generals of the future. One cannot help but wonder how many Lawfu generals this fragment of Ignimar will face in times to come.
The Heliobi's objective is pretty simple, don't you think? It would have been easier if you had stepped in from the start.
In my estimation, this heliobus was not an overwhelming problem for you. Besides, each of you has appeared to gain something from this series of events.
That's true. I got Jade, Stellar Jade. You're not wrong.
This excursion was not an official matter. I didn't report it to the counselors. What remains of it will be left to the Ten Lords Commission. And once matters have concluded, I believe everyone present will be duly rewarded. And as for you and the young Miss Gwynaifin, rest assured you won't be shortchanged. You see, helping the General of the Lawfu does have its perks. It's time I took my leave. Farewell.
No! Our general! Talk to Hanya. With General Jingyuan's assistance, you have protected the Lawfu from the hidden peril that few are aware of. The ghost hunting squad contributed to quite a lot of it. Ask Madame Hanya about the thoughts about her thoughts on the matter. To Hanya. Tail's back, chat.
You're here. I've just finished reinscribing the seal on Huohuo's tail. Next, it's time to address the matter of Cirrus.
So Mr. Tail chose to be sealed once again? I thought Mr. Tail wanted to leave.
If I were merely Starfire Essence, then naturally, I'd prefer to glide through the cosmos. But after being entangled in your human world, my freedom is no longer that simple.
Welcome to my world.
I'm freer than ever before. I'm going nowhere.
According to the Ten Lords, Tail must be supervised by a judge. I'll make sure to take good care of Mr. Tail.
Let's see who takes care of who.
Besides, when Mr. Tail isn't around, the other Heliobi pick on me. I feel safer when Tail is here.
Why does he kind of look like Pikachu? He's it's Dimple, dude. Like, this is a straight up fucking Dimple reference from yeah. The fuck's the name of that show? Mob Psycho 100. Mob, ba ba ba. How's that song go? If every yeah. I forgot the lyric, dude. I used to sing that song fucking all the time. Maybe you can be what you want to be.
Other Heliobi? I'm the only Heliobus you need to worry about.
Well then, I will take care of the Cirrus situation. As for what gets written in the Lawfu's ghostly grove, I'll leave that up to you. One more thing. Don't forget to seal the Heliobi within the evil binding matrix.
Yes, ma'am.
Cast the Heliobis into the suppression tower. Oh! The Foxian... Look, this is a real Phantom Starskiff projection. All for nothing. The Foxian ceremony will place items of the dead into the Starskiff, sending them out to the Xianzhou and into the stars to shine brilliantly among them. But in fact, we are hoping the dead will board the Starskiff and return home, no? I had a discussion with our colleagues in the Skyfaring Commission, and we decided to place a projection of the Starskiff at the Foxum's tomb, so everyone who comes to mourn will have something to pin their hopes on, Mother. Take a look at this. What do you think? Oh, it's a projection. Like the Ghost Starskiff that they put at the Foxian tomb where they come to honor the dead Foxians. Oh, that's sweet. Well done. We'll keep it docked at the Foxum tomb. That's cute. It's you, Max. Thanks for your help with the Phantom Starskiff this time. Please help me thank the ghost hunting squad as well. I would like to thank you and your team too. You're welcome. That's our job. Don't mention it. We're just completing our job for the Ten Lords Commission. You always have a strange way of being humble. So why did you forbid the Skyfaring Commission staff from talking about the Phantom Starskiff? Words spread like wildfire. Who knows what kind of horrible legend it would have ended up as. Fair enough. We'll take our leave first. Goodbye, Max. I like that. There's all these things we can investigate. I'm assuming this is like a side quest, right? One of y'all said, I hope you remember that later. Expel, yeah.
I wrote to my mom about the recent monster slaying and demon fighting stuff I've been doing for the Ten Lords Commission.
What did you tell her?
I told her I went toe-to-toe with the sword-fighting prodigy Yenqing and held my own against fragments of Ingmar, but all she did was scold me for getting into trouble. Do you think she was being sarcastic?
Head empty, only sword. Perhaps she's worried you're neglecting your regular duties?
What could be more important than protecting the Xianzhou from the threat of Heliobai?
Quit worrying, Sushong. You've been an awesome squad member and a very talented sleepyhead. Now, let's think about what to publish on Ghostly Grove. This is huge news. This post will definitely boost our following.
Always on the hunt for more followers.
It's called professionalism, all right? I'm counting on you.
Unreal, Ancient Evil Awakened Ghost Hunting Squad recounts a near-death experience. This is what you should do with unknown mushrooms. Spoiler alert, don't eat them. Work tortures her. See how this young girl broke free. I want to do the mushroom one. Mushroom.
The ghost hunting squad can now rest easy for a while. Speaking as a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, I must thank you all for the dedication you've shown these past few days. You really minimized the impact of the Heliobai crisis. There may have been a few Heliobai that slipped through the net, but they are of no major concern.
Leave them to us. I don't want to brag, but our articles on Ghostly Grove are the talk of the town. If we suddenly stopped uploading, it'd be pretty unfair to our audience.
Ho-Ho's face says it all.
Miss Gui.
Madam Hanya, please let little Gui carry on uploading. I can't fall asleep without browsing Ghostly Grove before bed.
You seem pretty set on this, so I won't stand in your way. However, bear in mind that...
Don't worry. We promise not to make your job any harder than it already is.
Elation Jade subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription. Elation. I am Elation. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Aha. Can I get an aha in the chat? Let's sync up our intel as per usual. Remember to share our account updates. An aha follower. Love from Billy. Hey, let's go. Welcome in. The General's Lightning Lord is so cool. So cool. This is my first time seeing it. So cool every time. Does nothing to me. It's so cool every time. Come on. Right. Let's get back on the topic. Well, congrats to Ho-Ho for getting Tail back. Yeah, who would have thought that Tail was with Hanya? I heard it took Tail a long time to recover. It must have been tough. Hold on, something just crossed my mind. Are you planning to take a photo of Tail? Wait, how did you know? Well, don't push yourself, Ho-Ho. What does Tail have to say about this? Oh, Mr. Tail says he's not interested. Well, if Mr. Tail isn't interested, that's fine. We have plenty of other topics to discuss. First things first. Let's check out the account now. Hey, we did it. Ho-Ho can become a visitor on the Express. Let's go! Hwah. $60 Stellar Jade, Fluffy Puffy Tail. Retrieve tail and subdue the Heliobi that have skipped the Lafu. Yo, more Jade. Whoa. Oh, okay. So you can quickly access all of them from here. That's cool. More Jade. Let's discuss. Hang on. More side quests. Where's the dead ho-ho? Oh, here it is. This is what you should do with unknown mushrooms. Spoiler alert, don't eat them. After some extensive searching by little Gui, we finally located our missing team member. It turns out that her days of absence were due to food poisoning, and she collapsed at Starskiff Haven due to a sudden craving late at night. She cooked up and consumed some torpedo shrooms as a gift sent by her fans. These mushrooms from Thalassa are known to contain potent toxins, and if not properly prepared, can easily induce hallucinations. So fam, please be extremely cautious about food safety. I love mushrooms, chat. Do y'all know I love mushrooms? Have y'all heard my mushroom speeches? My mushroom rants? Gwynai Fan Truther, I think this kind of food needs to be cooked at high temperatures and mixed in with some diced Red Cloud chilies for good taste. Maybe you should try eating this on a live stream at Lil Guinevere. We'll eat anything on camera for money. DM me for the deets. Doge Chad. Burger Eater Jr. We'll eat anything on camera with or without money. Don't at me. What? You gotta think better of me. Why don't you have a bite first? The mod's gonna ban me. That'd be a horror show. Mod's gonna ban me instantly. No questions asked. Nutri Treasure's Miracle Cure. But torpedo shrooms really do taste good. But torpedo shrooms really do taste good. But torpedo shrooms really do taste good. Rainbow Orbiter General. Is it even edible? Does it even taste good? How do you even eat it? Braise it. Dip it in mustard mixed with soy sauce. Do not deep fry it. Sleeve Hidden Sword. Sleeve Hidden Sword. Assassin's Creed reference. Eat it raw with salt and pepper. Do not braise it. Say cheese. This is fucking March. Did she have hallucinations of seeing little people? I've never had these, so I'm curious. What? Oddly specific, March. Shang official. Oh, this is Shang is this is sushi. Torpedo shroom. One bite of them makes you boom. I forget how it goes after that. Aw, shit. Whoa. Gwynaifen Truther. Little Gway. Yes, we've heard, Max. Can we hear one? Mushrooms are awesome. I just love mushrooms. If you like enough of the posts on the Ghost app, you get an achievement? Oh, no way. I thought it was weird because, like, there are posts, technically. This was the one, I did this little thing, and I just kind of skipped through all the dialogue options, and someone in chat was like, I hope he remembers that for later, so I thought there was important dialogue, and it was like a side quest with the question marks in the area. Hey, leave a like. Let's go, dub. Looking at the length of this and the other VODs, this might have to be a two-parter. Well, I think we're done with the main story, right? A lot of this I'll do, like, on my own time. There's no more main story, though, right? And it already is a two-parter, Moon Owl. We streamed yesterday, and I'm gonna combine the VOD from yesterday and the VOD today together. Yeah, you officially finished. The rest is just non-voice side quests like the Bellabog Museum. Gotcha. Okay, that's what I assume. What's the Let's discuss. What's this? Okay, is this just side quest? Babe, why are you alone in such a terrifying place? You should bring a Giga Chad like me who can bench star skiffs. That'd be much safer at Little Guinevere, always by your side. Based on the Skyfaring Commission standard specs of Gen star skiffs, I reckon you couldn't lift squat. Miss Yo-Yo, this young man's pretty gifted. How about coming to our acrobatic trope? The Giga Chad. Hey fam, even though my intuitions tell me this is fake, I'm still a little worried. I want to check it out. Okay, yeah. It's just side quest shit. Alright, I am probably gonna dip out then, chat. But pretty fun event. Yeah, it was a pretty good event. What events have I done? Like, where would I rate this? Along with other events that I've done so far. Museum one was only good for like the ending. The busy work in museum was kind of boring. Aram Alley I loved. I think this one might the ghost event was like pretty on par with Aram Alley. Aram Alley I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal, but the puzzle variety in it I love. The puzzle variety in Aram Alley I enjoyed a lot. Critter pick was pretty meh. Oh, the Pokemon event was amazing. Again, with the variance of like the gameplay in it, like I was kind of blown away by how in-depth the gameplay was with Ethereum Wars. Was pretty great. Foxian Tale, yeah, it's probably it's probably the best one in terms of at least the story. Gameplay kind of I mean the gameplay is not too interesting. I would say the best puzzles, easily the best puzzles, if we're talking about puzzles, was Aram Alley for me. The best puzzles was Aram Alley. Ethereum Wars was probably my favorite gameplay-wise, and A Foxian Tale is probably the best story so far in terms of variants for the events I have done so far. So, best puzzles, Aram Alley. Best gameplay, Ethereum Wars, or best combat gameplay, I should say, Ethereum Wars. And A Foxian Tale had the best story. That's probably where my review of each event is at. Aram Alley because of Scott the Goat. Yeah, at least for the ones I've done, because I haven't done a lot of these other ones yet, right? All right, yeah, a lot of this I'll do on my own time for the Jades. Ghost Hunting Squad. Fuck. I'll probably end up doing the Trial of Equilibrium too. I mean, how far into the end game like do I need to be to activate this part 6? Do y'all think I'm okay to start it? Because I wanted to make sure I had like most of my characters at level 80 before I fully leveled up to that last Equilibrium level. I'm probably fine to do it now. The fucking
Equilibrium.
Will you watch the Ho-Ho trailer? Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yes, we need to watch the Ho-Ho trailer. That's right. I think you're all right, as long as you have the traces, to be honest. What do you mean by traces? Do you mean like the main ones? Because like, my Su Shang can't be this cute. The major ones, at least. You mean these ones, like the ones that are like essentially like skills from FGO. Like these you need to have leveled for sure. And then like these traces like up to, I heard like 8 is like where you want to get them at, because when you get to 8 is when they cost this material, right? It max out these traces and get to at least 810, yeah. Yeah, some of them need some work, but this is like the main team I use is like pretty well invested in, or like decently invested in. I need to invest in my DOT a little bit more. I'm always conflicted on like who to use with DOT because I don't have Ruanmei or Ho-Ho, who are like the main units you want to use with Kafka Black Swan. And I would love to be able to use the follow-up team that I can put together at the moment with Fei Xiao, Mose, Sparkle, and Lingsha. But with Lingsha and Mose, they're fucking traces I can't do because I don't have this fucking shit. I wish I could trade out boss materials the way you can with all the other materials in the game. Like, I wish I could just trade in like 2 or 3 boss mats for 1 of this. Like, that would be great. But Lingsha and Mose both need this. I can put Guigui in my team. Yeah, it'll be after Penacony for sure. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep using this team into Penacony. Just try to focus on getting all the traces maxed out before going into Penacony, maybe. There's so much yapping in Penacony. I hope you're ready. I do enjoy lore. Wait until I find the notes, bro. How long is the 9 days left on these banners? Okay. Yapping is subjective. Dialogue heavy. Pikakoni yapping plus max yapping. See y'all in June. Oy. I'm surprised. Wait, so when do we get the backstory of Shuyi and Databank? Here it is, this one. Return to Darkness. I saw this light cone, and it made me want to know the backstory between the sister and Shuyi and the sister. When do I get the backstory? I thought that's what was gonna happen towards the end of this event. Fucking destruction ass light cone, yeah. No backstory yet? Wait, really? We don't yet? Oh, what? You said there's a better one in Destruction? Wait, where? What? What are y'all talking about? Oh, this is them? Oh, what? Where? Under the blue sky, fields of wheat were dancing. The young girl was carefully weaving a flower of wreath for her most beloved little sister. That was when they were still the same height. That was when they shared the same smile. Even though her sister was close by her side, she could hear nothing. The only thing audible was the voice in the depths of her heart, which only grew louder by the minute. Big Sis's body is cold. Big Sis's body isn't moving. A violent surge of fury irrevocably overwhelmed her so much that she didn't even find the time to clear her mind or to remember this crucial yet neglected fact. Big Sis's body has been cold like this for a very long time. Monka. Yeah, I know she's a robot, so I assume like she died and like her consciousness was uploaded into the robot or something. We get some stuff in 2.4 and 2.5, okay, but it's nothing crazy. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm interested to find out more. All right, let's watch the ho time. Can I get a hue in chat? Did Max read Hanya's story? No. I'm not sure where that's supposed to be. Okay, movie time.
Attention all spectators! Attention all spectators! The Interastral Tournament Festival Championship is about to commence! Please take to your seats!
My friends, join me in this dance. Let's bring this exquisite celebration to its climax.
Bellabog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Go heavy!
How could you hopefully?
Enough!
Wait, that was the same, like, was the same patch, the fucking Bellabog questline? The Bellabog Continuance quest? What is it called? Future Market? And then they did Pokemon in the same event? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Fucking, nihilistic imperialism to Pokemon event.
I returned to the Law Fu so I could surrender
myself.
Oh,
and Jingli Uwu was in this, okay.
To the Alliance and atone for my sins.
That's a big update.
This will be the last you see of me.
That was such a sick cutscene. VTuber March? What?
Blade of Moonlight. High Cloud Quintet. It is time to say goodbye.
That was such a sick cutscene. Banger. Yeah, that seemed like a good update. What was this? This was 1.4. 1.4 seemed like a pretty good update.
Attention all spectators! Attention all spectators! The moment we've all been waiting for is here! The grand final is about to commence!
Time to see if it was skill or just pure luck.
Oh my gosh, the art.
Let's put on a show to remember!
Game on! Show me what you're made of!
Just give up already. You've got no chance.
The grand final is about to commence! Contestants, please take your place!
Let's get going to the Interastral Tournament Festival venue.
Pikachu. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. All right, this is 1.5, the 1.5 trailer. Oh, was this the
another
Argenti update?
in this shining universe?
That's not my Argenti. What the hell? This was his old voice actor, huh?
another anomaly in this shining universe. Since you do not understand the beauty, I will have to show you in a way that only a knight can.
It might just be because I've been using him for so long now, but I definitely prefer the newer Markiplier voice. He sounds so much like Markiplier. I love it too much.
The beauty is eternal.
Hey, we made it! What's up, guys? Most haunted place in the Luofu.
Oh, and it was this update in the same time, huh?
Or else I'm gonna... I think I just found the Yo, what's up? You're finally here. Captain Huohua, should we start the ghost hunt now?
Captain? You can just call me Huohua.
Where?
The fate of humans means nothing to me. We play by our own set of rules.
The master stroke. When we were using Huehue in the story, when it let us play as Huehue in the story, it never let us use the ult, and I thought there was going to be like a big story reveal towards the end of it. I thought there was going to be a big story reveal towards the end of the event, where like, because I've seen Huehue's ult, and I know that it looks like this, like a wolf. And we never got to see that in this story, and so I assumed that was going to be like a big story reveal towards the end, like Huehue goes fucking Super Saiyan when Wolf or when Tail possesses her or comes back. I thought that was going to be like a big story moment at the end, but it didn't happen. You'll get that in the trailer mostly. Oh, okay. It was weird how I wonder why the ult was locked. Like, it didn't let us use the ult. Like, it was a locked ult when we played as Huehue in the story. Oh, was there a simulated universe expansion, too? Looks like it. Yeah, World 8. Okay. What is this? Photos taken by March 7th. Oh, was this a photo event? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Penacony, the land of dreams. Ah, that's when these other worlds were added, huh? There was so much foreshadowing towards Penacony, I've realized. Especially after the Pokemon event, like the foreshadowing with the bubble, talking about how Sampo was saying, like, Sampo didn't want to go to Penacony because there was a member of the Masked Fools who was there that he didn't get along with. I assume that's Sparkle. And then there was someone saying that they were going to Penacony, like not Sampo. There was another, was it Giovanni said he was going to himself was going to Penacony, I think, maybe. Someone said that they were going to Penacony recently. I can't remember who that was. Oh, it was Adventuring 2. Yeah. That's what it was. Adventuring said he was going there as well. Yeah, there was like a lot of different, like, there were multiple instances of like foreshadowing Penacony recently in some of the recent streams we've done, which was cool.
Hardly a fee. Lots of fun for you and me. Shooting flames and swallowing swords. Human pyramids, you won't be bored. Burning coals and breathing fire. Taking trapeze acts higher and higher. Free your burns and go with the flow. Take it all in. Act with knife and soap.
Bro is rapping.
Hello, dear viewers. Today's program coincides with Gwenifen's acrobatic performance, and it'll be my pleasure to introduce you all to this rising streamer star. This episode is sponsored by Gwenifen's Gwailing's fan base. Gwenifen is a fire-type character following the path of nihility. This street performer is good at integrating her act with self-defense.
Oh,
and has created
subtitles that we were asking for.
Her own unique moves. When Gwenifin uses her basic attack, Standing Ovation, she crashes down on the enemy with her rod, dealing fire damage to a single target based on her attack. When using her skill, Blazing Welcome, she deals fire damage to a single target and adjacent enemies based on her attack, with a chance of inflicting burn for a set number of turns. As an aspiring artist, Gwenifin is always on the move, constantly working to improve her skills. After unlocking a specific trace, her basic attack has a chance of inflicting the same burn effect as her skill on the enemy. Gwenifin also incorporates her own knowledge and experience into the traditional art of fire breathing, a bold innovation. When Gwenifin is on the battlefield and after enemy burn damage is triggered, there's a chance they'll enter the Fire Kiss state. Targets suffering from Fire Kiss receive increased damage for a set number of turns, and the effects stack up to a set limit. It's never too late for a great show. Bring out the firecrackers. When using her technique, Gwenifin throws a firecracker to immediately attack the enemy and deals multiple hits of damage after entering battle. Each time she deals fire damage to a random enemy, there's a chance the target will enter the Fire Kiss state. But these are just teasers. If you want to see a real show, you better stick around for the next act. Using her ultimate, Gwenifin deals fire damage to all enemies. Targets already inflicted with burn will sustain additional damage as a set percentage of the fire damage. As the saying goes, true art is explosive. And that's a rule Gwenifin lives by. Still, don't try this at home, kids. Looks like all that commotion attracted a couple of canines. And I don't think they came here to watch a show. But Gwenifin isn't going anywhere. After all, her audience is like family. The show must go on. Time to teach these dogs some manners. In a flash, Gwenifin extends wishes of health, happiness, and a prosperous new year.
The dogs are y'all in chat. Straight up.
Top tip, if you're covered in fur or feathers, stay away from open flames. Amid the excitement, the enemy's burn state triggers damage and causes them to enter the Fire Kiss state. Her enemies are looking pretty vulnerable right about now. Victory is impossible. She follows up by launching a giant firecracker, sending them off with their tails between their legs. See you later, alligators. Now that's what I call entertainment. I'm afraid it's gonna take more than that to stop our street performer from streaming today. Now back to... Hey, what's going on? Director, did you kick the power cord again? What is this? A blacklist? Interstellar pirate stolen IPC spaceship? Oh, that's awesome. Whoa, if you cut the show, I'll lose my sponsorship money. Don't flash your logo while I'm talking.
What the fuck?
Whatever. Show's over.
Albert's so silly.
When the Xianzhou people roamed the galaxy, they inevitably made strange...
Alright, Myrid Celestia. What is this called? An exorcism at Fixtral Garden.
When the Xianzhou people roamed the galaxy, they inevitably made strange beings. So lots of spooky stories start with these encounters. On one such occasion, a new Ten Lords Commission judge received a decree ordering her to subdue a demon.
Excuse me?
You won.
Where are your manners? Huh? A compass? It can't be. You, the new one.
Bro, the animation's so good.
Careful. Are you okay? Let me help you up.
Knock, knock. The door isn't gonna hold much longer. Knock, knock. The door's coming down. for a spooky tale to grow some guts, didn't you? This is what you faced on your first day! Why are you shaking in your boots?
That's enough courage training for today.
Where do you think you're going? It ain't over yet.
Actually, JJK, bro. Hue Hue trailer, Night of Thrills.
Maybe I should just resign. Oh, it won't matter if I'm gone anyway.
Ghost, ghost, ghost. What ghost?
You scared me. Oh, there really is something!
Here I am!
Please eat my wasted!
What are you doing? Playing dead? Let's go!
We have to fight!
Oh, the animations are sick. What the hell?
I'll be right behind you.
I'll see if there's anyone. Hello, anybody? Anybody?
Run, run, run. That's all you know.
I wasn't calling you guys.
So here's the big boss. Let me at it. Out of my way, you little brats. Demons to clear. Have no fear. I'm here. Why don't you beat it? 9 ugly spirits. I know thy names. With haste I come.
What the hell? That's crazy. Oh, the animations are so sick too. Oh, whoever did this definitely did the Sparkle trailer as well, right? That's like the same effect there. This is what I wanted in the main story. Like I was expecting something like, because I've seen the animation where I've seen this right here. I've seen Ho-Ho's animation before. The old animation.
Demons to clear. Have no fear.
This, like I knew about this and I was expecting this to happen like in the main story at some point. And I thought Hue Hue at some point in like the last chapter was gonna go like, after she reunites with Tail, was gonna go like fucking Super Saiyan against the fucking the final boss. It's like what I was expecting to happen, but yeah, that pretty much happens in the trailer here. Like literally what I thought was gonna happen in the story. Malevolent Shrine.
Why don't you beat it? 9 ugly spirits. I know thy names. With haste I come. Fear my flames.
Domain expansion.
Well, that's that.
I'd better write my resignation quickly. Mr. Tail, why do I feel like I've forgotten something important?
You talking about that little juggling girl?
That's cute. Fire logo, yeah, I saw that. I like how the logos change with every character trailer. A possessed Hue Hue with new skills would be a cool idea, yeah, and have it instead of a support be a like either a destruction or like a hunt character would be cool. Jingliu had Hue Hue's logos were the first to have unique styles on them. Oh, okay, Jingliu's and Hue Hue's. Yeah, the music's great too. Yeah, whoever made that Hue Hue trailer definitely like had a hand in the Sparkle one as well with the cool, unique like kaleidoscope effects.
Hello, I'm Hue Hue, the newly appointed judge of the Ten Lords Commission.
I never realized that's why she has the box cutter. I've seen like fan art and stuff of Hue Hue with a box cutter, and I had no idea what the fuck the box cutter was supposed to be. She uses that to cut the talismans. I don't know why my dumbass never realized that. That's why she has the box cutter.
Hello, I'm Huahua, the newly appointed judge of the Ten Lords Commission. What else should I mention?
Hello. Don't forget to introduce the most famous Heliobus of all.
Tail. This is Tail.
Actually, Boji the Rock. Keeping up with Star Whale, Huahua, the only way to conquer fear is run!
In the most mysterious organization on the Xianzhou, the Ten Lords Commission, there was an ill-fated young judge. She was originally a young, carefree girl, but after she was possessed by a Heliobus, she had to live with that monster from then on. However, it was a blessing in disguise for this Foxian girl who was possessed at a young age, as she unexpectedly became a judge of the Ten Lords Commission. Ooh, and one little blunder and you're legendary for all the wrong reasons. Now, the once timid girl and the Heliobus, who was once sealed in her tail, have become perfect partners, purging evil spirits for the Ten Lords Commission. So, let's get to know this kind-hearted and introverted little girl who survived tragedy and staged a comeback in the face of adversity. Huahua! Joining us today is someone who played a pivotal role in shaping Huahua's journey, Mr. Tail!
What are you afraid of?
Well, there's something about sharing the stage with non-human beings.
This is not the first time. Be professional.
Worry not. Huahua is a wind-type character following the path of abundance, and because of Mr. Tails, he has attracted much attention ever since she was a child, especially at night.
Are you calling me a lantern?
I wouldn't dare. Huahua's basic attack deals wind damage based on her max HP to a target enemy. Hey, Mr. Tail, why does Huahua look a little scared?
As long as I'm around, shouldn't fear be assumed?
Of course! You are most fearsome, extraordinarily so!
The catfish.
Looking at Huahua's skill, you can understand why she was entrusted with important tasks at such a young age. Look how Huahua marches up the courage to wave her banner, dispelling one debuff on the target ally and restoring a percentage of HP to the target and units adjacent to the target based on a percentage of Huahua's max HP. After using her skill, she gains Divine Provision for a set number of turns. Allies trigger Divine Provision at the start of each turn or through their ultimate, restoring HP based on a percentage of Huahua's max HP. After triggering Divine Provision, if there are allies whose current HP is less than or equal to half their own max HP, it will also trigger Divine Provision. Divine Provision effect cannot be triggered successively. Please note that every time Divine Provision is triggered, one debuff on the target character will be dispelled.
There's an achievement that involves last hitting Fentalia using Huahua's basic attack. That's funny. What's the name of the achievement if you can find it? That's probably a funny name. Heliobus on Heliobus cruelty? That's mad funny. Is that the reason why? I thought it was just because like Huahua's usually scared and like being scared going against a giant ass Fantilia would be funny, but no, that makes sense too. Heliobi versus Heliobi, Mission Impossible, if I remember correctly. Last hit Fantalia with Huahua's basic attack.
And within a set number of uses, Huahua's skill count will be reset. Wow, you really can't tell by her appearance. This child seems timid, but when she gets down to business, she's absolutely decisive.
She can handle these little things by herself.
That's for sure. Here, Huahua seems to have encountered a difficult situation. It's your time to shine. Huahua casts her ultimate and summons Mr. Tail. Woo! Mr. Tail's entrance instantly invigorates the whole arena. Based on the max energy of each ally, Huahua regenerates a certain amount of energy for everyone except herself. At the same time, she also increases the attack of all allies for a number of turns.
Easy peasy. This is nothing.
As a judge of the Ten Lords Commission, poor Huahua often has to face fierce villains. Fortunately, Huahua can use her technique, Fiend Impeachment of Evil, to get Mr. Tail's help to terrorize enemies, sending them into a horror-struck state, causing them to run away for a period of time. The terrorized enemy's attack might also be reduced after entering battle, which lasts for a number of turns.
Serves her right for being a cursed one and attracting scary monsters.
I'm really afraid of what's gonna happen. Sure enough, several evildoers have turned up, with bad intentions no less. Mr. Tail, it seems there's no way to escape this time.
Just a minor inconvenience.
That shapeshifter struck hard and fast with a shower of punishing bolts, followed by a thudding calamity causing our allies to suffer heavy damage in an instant. The situation on the battlefield is severe. Can Huahua and Mr. Tail turn the tide? Although Huahua couldn't hide her fear, she still bravely stepped up to the plate. She immediately waves her banner and uses her skill to restore the HP of the seriously injured Trailblazer and adjacent allies, saving the team from the brink of crisis. Thanks to the healing provided by Huahua's divine provision, her allies launched continued attacks and regained their HP again during their actions.
Beautiful!
Ooh, our allies' energy is still a little shy of being full. This is a good opportunity for Huahua to lead the team for a counterattack. Huahua makes a prompt decision and uses her ultimate, summoning Mr. Tail.
Now watch how I deal with him.
Mr. Tail regenerates energy for all allies and increases their attack. Before the enemy can fight back, they're overwhelmed by a continuous flurry of ultimates.
Good! Crush them!
Finally, with Don Hung's finishing blow, the evildoers have no choice but to surrender. And that's a wrap.
If the little girl hadn't been here, I would have burned them to ashes.
Of course! Mr. Tail is capable of taking on an entire army by himself if it wasn't for Huahua dragging him down.
Hey, punk! Who gave you the right to speak about Huahua?
Mr. Tail, you must understand. I mean, Judge Huahua is extremely talented and kind-hearted, and she'll become a great person in time.
Oh, are you saying that I am not important?
Huahua is timid, but is also strong. But when it comes to who is the strongest, we will have to turn to Mr. Tail, of course.
Nice save.
You seem to be getting the hang of this already.
Poor Albert. All right. Then we have full recap of Honkai Star Rail's paranormal events. This one looked interesting. What is this? 12 minutes long. Big Sundari moment indeed. Monka.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, my name is...
You know, something weird is happening here. I don't know if it's because they're developing the new 1.5 fictional garden playing methods. But they have acquired many weird reference objects, which I think attracted some really suspicious things. Oh! Hey, there's so many comments! Alice, come have a look.
You're right.
Oh. Guys, since you're so interested, should I bring you guys to explore? We'll uncover the truth together. Camera 1, ready. Camera 2,
ready.
Geeker Andy, thanks so much for the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. What is this? It was something that came out shortly after the Huahua event was out, it looks like. It's a recap of the events.
Let's go.
Oh, it's Little Gwei and Sushi IRL. Bro.
Okay, wait for me.
Serious? Yeah. You know, I heard there was a beautiful park that was bustling with people and singing every night hundreds of years ago. But then a lot of people died in that area, and now the grass stands taller than anyone.
As you know, in our line of work, one day you're in, the next day you're out.
No, but it's not about the past. It's said to have attracted a lot of lonely spirits. Some brave souls
Psycho Physician, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Thank you.
And then...
Wait, isn't that us?
Okay.
Hey, look.
Huan Huan!
Are you seeing this? Oh.
A lot of stuff in here.
Yeah. There's something weird going on though.
IRL Huan Huan. Pom Pom.
Hold on. Is that thing moving?
What?
Hey, you see? It's moving. What is going on? It's coming! It's coming! I have no idea. Have you seen anything like that? What should we do?
Become one with the cosplay? You made the wrong choice. The adventure stops here.
Huh? Selfie? Okay. Okay. Selfie!
Hey, are you lonely?
Is there someone in there?
My head is fucking fat, huh? Everyone live with zombies?
Okay.
Pom Pom face reveal?
What's that noise? Is there someone out there?
Huan Huan? Could Pom Pom be a villain?
How come the elevator was working all along? Why did we take the stairs last night?
Hey, what's this?
Did you know that if a person doesn't get what he wants or is constantly entangled with different things, then he will easily attract spirit-eating ghosts?
Spirit-eating ghosts?
Yes, the more entangled you are and the richer your emotions, the more delicious you are to the ghosts.
Oh. Stop watching so many dramas.
Going up. Doors opening.
Okay. We are going to visit one of these other haunted places now.
Is it really haunted?
I'm not really sure, but I should think so. Take a look. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Be quiet.
What's that? Hi. Are you seeing this? Okay, it's okay. Just follow me. Come.
They have someone like playing with the light switch, bro.
Hey, why would I? You go. I watch. You go. No, you go.
Kafka?
Guys, what is this? Should I use it?
What? Use it or pour it out. Chopin97, thank you so much for that 3-month resub. Enjoy those emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you for the resub. Don't be a yeeter. Wait a minute. Oh, it was someone playing with the light switch.
Huh? Sing? Okay. ABC.
Was bro about to sing the ABC song?
Why hasn't he given up the violin yet?
Huh?
It's Kafka.
Okay. Let's go.
Did you know there are actually good and bad ghosts?
And?
There was once a good ghost living in a person's body. When the good ghost was expelled accidentally, he was parasitized and devoured by a bad ghost. And then he lost himself completely and became a walking zombie.
Come on! What nonsense is this? Such a big ghost sticking to you? How could you not know?
Bro said stop the cap. Bro said emotional damage.
Okay. Guys, I promise you, we'll definitely catch a ghost on video tonight. I'm not lying, right?
I like how they have all the different languages in the chat too. That's nice.
Yes.
Okay, go. Yeah, go.
Got fucking Russian, Spanish, Chinese, English. Pretty sure I saw Japanese, Korean in there too.
Yeah. Alice. You go be the ghost.
Me?
Yes,
be
yes.
the ghost?
Yes.
Me be the ghost?
Yes. You go.
Okay.
Yes, go. Yeah, go.
ZZZ mentioned. The Russian was like, show up, ghost.
Guys, I see some weird things happening over there. Let's go check it out. Whoa, not bad for an intern. Impressive. I mean Alice. Toilet break. She'll be back soon. Let's move on, shall we? Alice!
What?
Wait, if it's you over here, then who's that shining that green light over there? Go check it out!
No!
Look, I've relied on you through many difficulties before. What should I do now?
Friendships are not meant to be broken. Achievement, friendships are not meant to be broken.
Cheers.
How careless, the adventure stops. Only courage will bring the truth forth. Try another option. Head out alone.
Okay, I'll go alone. Here, take this and this. Feel me.
Actually, Gwenhyphen.
Hello? Anyone in here? Just speak up.
Darn it. Think of something, you wimp.
Hello, I'm
Hua,
the newly appointed judge of the 10 Lords Commission.
Are you okay? We are here to catch ghosts.
Hello?
Oh, you are here to catch ghosts too? And you're lost?
Is it me? Or is this place starting to feel weirder and weirder?
Wait. Hold on. I smell something familiar.
That's the power of Heliobus.
Come with us. My friend is just outside. We came here together. She was too afraid just now. Come, follow us. Where is Alice?
Amazing. That was cool. Absolute cinema. I can't believe Hue is real, chat. Keeping up with Star Rail. Hanya. Okay, here's Hanya's trailer, I think.
The shackling prison, Mara struck. You probably heard these words many times before, but still know little about the 10 Lords Commission. Crime and punishment, life and death, Spiritfarer. Do you sense a chill when you hear these words? They arouse your curiosity, but remain out of reach. Sinister, hidden, restricted from outsiders. Are you puzzled as to whether the Ten Lords are friends or foes? Why do they seem elusive, yet appear unexpectedly when the chill runs down your spine? Great news, everyone! As your trusted companion in interstellar travels, thinking what you're thinking, reaching where you want to go, has always been our motto. After some hard work, of which specifics I can't disclose, this episode brings you an exclusive scoop. The mysterious Cienjo Ten Lords Commission Part 2. The benchmark for the current judges in the Ten Lords Commission. Hanya!
Wife.
She's a physical type character on the path of harmony. There are not many judges like Hanya, who seems to be detached from the world while still having a grounded human heart. Judges' duties are detention, incarceration, punishment.
Her character design is actually fucking peak, dude. I'm actually so bummed she's like not as good of a unit as she could be. And she is like a good unit. She just kind of like gets just power creep by the other Harmony 5 stars for the most part. But she's not bad per se. There's just better options. She's so pretty, dude. Her eyes, her hair color, the legs. Skill point focus too, yeah. Best 4-star design and animations. She's so good.
And Hanya's focus, interrogation. It is said that she reads the memories of countless Mara struck through oneiromancy every day in her Ten Lords Commission coffin, writing her punishments using her Oracle Brush. Hanya's basic attack uses this Oracle Brush to deal physical damage to a target enemy based on her attack. If your sins are severe, don't blame Judge Hanya for being cold and ruthless. Using her skill, Judge Hanya throws out a netherworld token, and the world immediately turns dark. Shackles emerge from the flickering green light, dealing physical damage based on Hanya's attack to the target enemy, and mark the center with burden. Every time allies use basic attack, skill, or ultimate twice on an enemy with burden, they will recover 1 skill point. This recovery effect will expire after being triggered a certain number of times. If burden has been applied to multiple enemies, this will only take effect for the most recently inflicted target. Concerned about a vast power gap rendering burden ineffective if an enemy is defeated before its effects kick in? Fear not! With Judge Hanya in play, all's under control. If the skill points recovered by burden before it disappears are 1 or less, then burden will recover an additional 1 skill point. Also, when allies strike enemies with burden, they receive a damage boost that lasts for several turns. Those deemed guilty by Judge Hanya have nowhere to run. That's because Judge Hanya always takes the initiative, striking enemies with her technique right away, and will also plan ahead and inflict a random enemy with burden after entering battle. According to insiders, the secret operations of the Ten Lords Commission are extremely dangerous, and the judges need to work together to capture terrible criminals, many of whom are dangerous desperados. As an experienced judge, Hanya is well-versed in teamwork. After using her ultimate, Hanya will increase the speed and attack of the target ally for a certain number of turns. An insider brought us a confidential video of Judge Hanya in battle. In the footage, Judge Hanya is performing her official duties when she comes upon some foes. She remains unfazed.
Does she work well with Boot Hill? It sounds like she'd work pretty well with Boot Hill. Not only is she physical, even though I know that is not a big deal when it comes to Harmony characters, what element they are, their skills and what they can provide for the team are more important than their element, of course. But she is physical, and Boot Hill implants physical weakness. But on top of that, Boot Hill wants to kill normal enemies before he goes to the boss, right? Like, as a character, that's how he works. He wants to kill the normal enemies and then moves on to the boss. And she wants to debuff normal enemies because you get a skill point back, and you get the attack boost when you kill the enemy that she marks. And so she could debuff a normal enemy. Boot Hill kills that normal enemy, gets the attack boost from it, and then he can move on to the next. She can work with him, but it's not very good. She works with him, but not the strongest team. Yeah, I was just thinking about that because, like, it seems like that's how you want to use Hanya. You want to use Hanya in a similar way that you'd use Boot Hill, right? Where you mark the lower health adds first, kill those, it gives everyone an attack boost, and then you move on to the more beefier enemies. And that's like just how Boot Hill works as well. I was just thinking about that.
Mita uses her skill to inflict burden on an enemy. During this time, as long as allies attack enemies with burden, they obtain a steady stream of skill points. Her allies intuitively understood. The Trailblazer used a skill against the enemy and gained a skill point through triggering burden. After Dong Hun uses his skill on the enemy, March 7th utilizes the skill point obtained from burden to protect allies with low HP. After Judge Hana uses her basic attack, allies once again gain a valuable skill point. At the same time, Hana's energy is full to the brim and she immediately uses her ultimate, increasing Dan Heng's speed and attack. Dan Heng uses his skill and ultimate on the enemy. At this time, the enemy is already on the brink of defeat. Finally, under the assault of the Trailblazer's skill and ultimate, the enemy loses hope and surrenders. Hopefully they'll remember the 10 Lords' verdict on karmic atonement. And that's a wrap! On arrest notice, duty of repeated disclosure of highly classified information related to the 10 Lords Commission in public settings. Your precise location has been identified via dting.com. You're hereby informed that a spirit bearer will be dispatched for your arrest. For more information, search 10 Lords Crisis or follow Xianzhou Local Treasure. Any fines must be settled by 1300 hours to avoid enforcement. Payment account. Love 447 account name Sampo Koski.
Scampo! Scampo! Alright, that was the last one. Alright, here's where we're at on videos though. So I've pretty much, I think I've watched like everything down here, as you can see. We just watched all of these. And now we're like officially pretty much caught up to the more recent stuff for 2.0. Oh boy, Dexo2, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Enjoy ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, where's Shweez?
On the Xianzhou Lafu, the 10 Lords Commission operates in the shadows and steers clear of politics. But when it comes to the Mara Struck, the Commission wields supreme authority, dispatching ghost-like judges to apprehend their targets. They say that every judge possesses unique and exceptional abilities, but that the people who join the 10 Lords have pasts that are better left unquestioned. Shui Yi is one such person, though perhaps the word person no longer applies. Shui Yi is a quantum-type character following the path of destruction whose physical body long since turned to dust. She now resides within a puppet body given to her by the 10 Lords and repays her previous life's karma by apprehending wrongdoers. When Shui Yi uses her basic attack, she deals quantum damage to a single target based on her attack. When using her skill, Shui Yi deals quantum damage to a single target and adjacent enemies based on her attack. During exploration, when Shui Yi uses her technique, she immediately attacks the enemy. After entering battle, she deals quantum damage to all enemies. As one of the 4 judges responsible for detention, interrogation, incarceration, and punishment, Shui Yi is charged with the foremost, sparing no mercy in the face of evil. When unleashing her ultimate, she deals quantum damage to a single target based on her attack. This attack ignores the enemy's weakness type and depletes their toughness. Enemies with their weakness broken in this way will trigger the quantum weakness break effect. The more toughness depleted in this attack, the higher the damage dealt. This buff effect has an upper limit. Each time Shui uses an attack that depletes the enemy's toughness, she accumulates karma. The more toughness depleted, the more stacks of karma accumulated. Allies that deplete enemy toughness are also able to accumulate karma for Shui Yi in this way. Once the karma stack limit is reached, Shui Yi instantly launches a follow-up attack, dealing multiple hits of damage. Each hit deals damage to a random enemy, equivalent to a set percentage of Shui Yi's attack. These follow-up attacks do not accumulate karma. After unlocking a specific trace, Shui Yi accumulates excess stacks of karma up to a set limit. After Shui Yi's talent is triggered, she gains karma stacks equal to the number of excess stacks. Keep candles lit and evils at bay. Banish the Mara and the author of plagues. Dan Heng takes the initiative, dealing damage to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus Shapeshifter and depleting their toughness. Shui Yi follows up in a flash, activating her skill, dealing damage, and depleting the toughness of the Mara-struck soldiers. These 2 attacks have allowed Shui Yi to build up her karma. Despite the enemy's desperate resistance, the divine punishment of the Ten Lords is imminent. After another onslaught, Shui-Yi's karma is almost completely stacked. With her ultimate, Shui-Yi bypasses the enemy's weakness type, depleting their toughness and dealing increased damage proportionate to the toughness decrease. Judgment has descended as Shui-Yi launches a follow-up attack, swept up in the ruthless dance of the...
Where have I heard that sound effect before on her ult? That's like from League of Legends or something. Right before it hits, the like...
attack, swept up in the ruthless dance of the judge's blade, to the toughness decrease.
That.
To the toughness decrease. Proportionate to the toughness decrease. Proportionate to the toughness decrease. Proportionate to the toughness decrease.
The like scream right before it fucking explodes in the ult is like straight up a fucking sound effect from like League of Legends, I think.
Proportionate to the toughness decrease. Judgment has descended as Shui-Yi launches a follow-up attack. Swept up
Screams
in
of the
dance
damned.
of the judge's blade, the end.
I swear I've heard that sound effect before. It's a stock scream for sure. I'm trying to figure out where I've heard it before. Sounds like Gravelord Nito's attack. Gravelord Nito? Who is that? There are a few stock sounds. I know, well, it's a stock sound for sure. I'm trying to figure out where specifically I've heard it before, though. I think it's from League of Legends. I could be wrong, though. Dark Souls 1 boss? Oh, it's a... Okay, I have not played full... I have not played Dark Souls 1 fully, so I don't think it's Dark Souls. I swear it's a League of Legends, like, Ultimate or something.
Enemy and their misdeeds are decimated. Ooh, karmic atonement.
Is it Pike, maybe? Pike's Ultimate, possibly? I know I've heard it somewhere. I don't know where, though. Maybe someone watching the YouTube VOD will know. I have a feeling like it's a League of Legends character, but maybe I'm wrong.
Better to lose your golden jade than to enter the shackling prison. Better to suffer disaster than to face a judge. As a judge, the world gives Shui-Yi a wide berth.
I'm trying to think of the characters I play a lot. I play Nocturne a lot. I don't think it's Nocturne, though. Play a lot of Yorick and Aatrax top lane. I don't think it's either of them either. I don't know. Fiddle's Crows?
You could
I don't think it's
imagine
Fiddle
that within
either.
this cold exterior lies an ordinary girl. For every culprit she apprehends, Shui-Yi is granted a half-day's respite in the world of the living. The struggle to rebuild her soul and reclaim her humanity is ongoing, but the day those wishes are realized still seems like a distant dream.
Aw. Huh. That was cool. And so, yeah, I saw y'all talking in chat. I will definitely be watching the live stream that happened right before 2.0, like an hour before 2.0. Sounds fun to watch with y'all. And so we'll probably watch that the day we start Penacony. But next stream where we do the lore, I think we can end it off with that, you said in a 1.6 live stream, they did an interview with Sunday. That sounds interesting. So maybe we'll do the Sunday interview during the lore stream, this upcoming stream. And then next weekend, right before we actually start Penacony, if that live stream aired like an hour before 2.0 started, maybe we'll watch that when I have my whole fucking gig set up on. Banana my Sunday? What? What does that even mean? 1.6 live stream introduces Penacony characters. You can definitely watch that there. Okay. Lore reading regarding emanators? Pom Pom's Emanator special? What is this? What is an Emanator? Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Let me bookmark this Reddit page and maybe we can read these next stream as well. Good catch. Lore on Emanators. 2.6 thing. This is some brain rot. What, the interview? What is this one? Oh my god, the fucking Topaz and Dumpy fucking shorts. Oh, other light. Oh, okay, these are light cones that I can watch now. I hear you. Thank you for the playlist. Feet! Feet!
You guys finish all your food? In that case, time to burn some calories. Come get it! Come get it!
That's cute.
Hey, hey! My bestie and I have a special treat for you. Boulder smashing!
This happened in the, I watched the, what's her name? Who's the other counter character besides Clara? I said character Clara, same time. Clara? Yun Lee. This happened in the Yun Lee trailer, I remember, because I watched it. Like, literally fucking Gwenifen's fucking live streaming and smashes this boulder on poor Sushi's chest, dude.
There's something there. It moved.
Oh, there's the box cutter, okay.
I can't do
You scaredy cat! It's a psi crane! You can't even collect a delivery.
That's so funny. Hue hue. That's our hue hue. Alright, chat. Good stream, though. I'm gonna combine the last VOD and this VOD together and put that on YouTube, so expect that within the next week or so. Like I said, we will have a stream within the next 24 hours, probably, of doing the Eon lore and the update, and we'll be, like, actually hopefully celebrating my birthday a little bit that time around. I'll open up that birthday thing in the mail as well on Star Rail. But yeah, so lore stream, next stream within the next 24 hours, and we'll also be playing some Simulated Universe, reading a bunch of lore from that, and if we have any like lore videos lined up, I'll try to get a little playlist together of lore videos to watch as well, that are pre-2.0, so they don't have any spoilers of just like lore that is relevant that I might need to catch up on or read up on before going into Penacony, essentially. So that's the plan. Excited for that. And then next weekend we will be starting Penacony. Penacony is finally here. Surreal feeling. We're finally here. I've been catching up on Honkai Star Rail for like the past 3 months, and we're finally getting to 2.0. Exciting. See you in 24 hours. Yeah, bedtime indeed. Would be better if you just watch Simulated Universe on YouTube, because people have already compiled it. Yeah. That is like basically the plan. I just wanted to like split up some of the reading we do, and I wanted to have some amount of gameplay in the live stream, so it wasn't just the whole stream wasn't just reacting to videos and reading, essentially fact checking. Yeah. So it's just to have some variety in the stream, essentially, in the lore stream, is why I wanted to play some Simulated Universe and have chat explain to me how the fuck some of the Simulated Universe mechanics work, because I ain't reading that shit. I wonder how quickly you'll get through Penacony. Surely it'll only take like a week, right? Like we'll get through that shit in like a couple days, right? It'll be easy. Backseating stream indeed. Surely. Just like 1 week. And depending on how many tickets... So this has 9... We have like a little more than a week left. I might throw a multi or two into this too. I'm not sure. I've got 40 tickets right now saved up, and I'm trying to save everything for Boot Hill, but... I don't know. I might cave in and go for this. We'll see. Alright. Thanks for hanging, everybody, though. Should be streaming again within the next 24 hours for the lore stream, and next weekend is Penacony, so look forward to that. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a like, comments on all that are appreciated, and hope you're all looking forward to the Penacony VODs, of course, as well, if you're a YouTube watcher. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I will catch you all next time. Thank you for the birthday wishes, guys, and peace. See you within 24 hours for the lore stream.